Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the 10th MNVL tournament. Jessica Savage, and I will be your MC for this event. I hope everybody has been enjoying the awesome spring weather we've been getting recently, and I'm hoping it sticks around. We are excited to kick off day one of this amazing two-day tournament. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand, remove any hats, and face the flag for the singing of our national anthem. The national anthem will be performed by two-time Minnesota All-State singer Caden Brassow from Egan.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that a flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Thank you, Caden. I will now pass the microphone off to I'll be passing the mic off to Jake Utides, the Executive Director of MN Esports.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? All right. Look at this. Take a look around. This is the absolute biggest crowd we've ever had for MNVL history. Give a big round of applause for all the players and all the parents who came to support you today. All right. This is the culmination, but the last 4 or 5 months, these players have been putting in hard work, day and night, putting in practice, getting to the top of their game, and you just being here tonight is a testament of how big of an accomplishment you've already made. Right? We had our largest season. We had over 80 schools competing this season, and we're looking at even close to next season 120. So we're looking at the largest and fastest growing after-school activity in Minnesota history. So you guys are paving the way. You're the best players in the state, and you are the top contenders when it comes to all those colleges who are watching you today. So one more big round of applause for all the players today. That's what I'm saying. I do have to do one more shout out. It's very important to me. As somebody who grew up doing sports and loving video games, and as somebody who's older now, I know that the thing that these kids are going to remember are the support from their parents and their family that are here today. Right? They're not going to remember the players. They're not going to remember the games. They're going to remember their dad, their mom, their grandma, their grandpa, their friends coming and watching them and supporting them. So I really, really, from the bottom of my heart, appreciate you being here. Sorry. My dad passed last week. He's the reason that we're here today because he bought every video game that I ever had. And he loved this event. He wanted to be here. So I appreciate all the parents being here. I won't do that anymore. All right. Whoa. All right. So thank you to the parents. Thank you to the grandparents for coming out today. We really appreciate y'all. It's going to mean the world to your kids. I promise you that. All right. So without further ado, we're going to go over some things about the tournament. But first of all, we have some very special guests. We have the director of St. Cloud Esports, Justin Bragg, and the vice president of technology, Phil Thorson, who are going to be speaking to you next after, I believe, a short video.
Huskies, hey, welcome everyone. I'm not going to do well following up with our first introduction, but my name is Phil Thorson. I'm the Vice President of Technology and Strategy and CIO. So like that's a long title, but it means that I have the gift to be able to be a leader over our esports program and all of our technology here at St. Cloud State. Super excited to have you here. This couldn't happen without the team at St. Cloud State, FenWorks, Minnesota Varsity League, and to be able to be here hosting back-to-back is just a major privilege. So thank you for that. I want to recognize St. Cloud State. We have some really great support from our executive leaders. Previously, our previous president, Robin Wacker, our current president, Dr. Larry Dietz, have been fierce advocates of supporting esports, not only for academics, but just as a whole new industry. So without their support, this kind of thing couldn't happen. The facilities, the director of esports, who I'm going to introduce in a minute, and our team, and all of that. So with that said, I'm super excited from all of you that are here to compete, how much you have worked to get to this point, and I hope you just have a wonderful time interacting with each other and competing for the best of the best. I look forward to seeing you more. Before I actually go there, I'll just say, coaches, if we didn't have coaches and we didn't have the mentoring and leadership, there's no way that we would be here and you wouldn't be growing as much as you have been able to do this last year and beyond. So with that said, happy to have you here. Hope to see you in the future, hopefully as a future Husky too. Thank you and have a great day. And I'll turn it over to Justin Bragg, our Director of Esports.
Thank you everyone for coming out tonight. First off, I want to thank MNVL, FenWorks, all the parents, all the teams to be able to come out here and compete. We wouldn't be able to host this event without you, so thank everyone for coming out. One other thing that we want to make sure that you have is a great experience here. As a competitive esports player myself, I know the journey that it takes to get here today. A lot of ups and downs throughout your seasons, and we want to make sure that you have a good experience. So one thing I do want to make sure that everyone is able to do is we have a nice MNVL St. Cloud State backdrop over here. Anyone that wants to take pictures throughout the day, please do so. We will send pictures to either yourselves or your schools, so you can either hang on to them yourself or hang them up at your school, whichever you think you want to do with those pictures, but please come do that so we can have a commemorative photo for you for this event today. As you can see from the setup here, esports is a pretty important part of our campus here. When it comes to the investment that the school made for the campus, whether it's bringing myself on as the esports director, all the students that we're able to hire as workers here, when it comes to graphic designers, team managers, coaches, you name it, they are helping out in the background with the esports program. If anyone's interested in getting more information about St. Cloud State Esports, our booth is in the back left. Chris, Daryl, Ethan, Jess, all of them will be back there to answer any questions when it comes to that. I will be out and around throughout the day, but if you do want to talk about St. Cloud State Esports, please stop me. Talk to me about your game, where you're from, your esports background. I love talking gaming with everyone. Don't be afraid to come up and say hi to me. One last thing, and this is not related to this event at all, but next weekend we are also hosting North Star, which is our regional esports event. We usually have anywhere between 200 and 300 attendees in many games that you'll be competing in here today. We'll be hosting it same exact spot, this ballroom and in the esports arena. If you want more info on that, please visit our booth. We'd love to have you here for that event as well. But finally, just thank everyone for coming. I hope you enjoy your time, and we're happy to crown some state champs today. We'll hand it back to Jess.
Thank you, Phil and Justin. To kick off the tournament, we want to thank the amazing sponsors who help put this event on and support our season. We would like to give an extra special shout out to your state tournament host, St. Cloud State University. We are truly grateful for all of the support that they have been giving in planning this event. So thank you to them. Additionally, thank you to the season sponsors, which can be found throughout the event and on the MNVL website. They include Midco, St. Cloud State University, Concordia St. Paul, Concordia College Moorhead, University of North Dakota, Ribeiro, University of Wisconsin, River Falls, Gustavus Adolphus College, Bethany Lutheran College, Nemesis, and Visit St. Cloud. We also encourage everyone to check out the fabulous vendors here this weekend. You can see a lot of their booths back there already. These people have been behind the scenes cheering you on all season, so we recommend visiting with them today and tomorrow to ensure that you don't miss out. Look around you. Do you see anyone you wish was here but isn't? Well, no worries. All the main stage games will be streamed on the MNVL Twitch and YouTube. Find us at MN Varsity League on YouTube or MNVL on Twitch. If anyone is interested in purchasing state tournament merch, you can find merch over at the Nemesis merch stand. Pick up a keepsake of your time at the Minnesota Esports State Tournament, get it personalized with your name, gamer tag, or favorite gamer, and get a personalized these hoodies and t-shirts, first come, first serve, and available only at this event, so don't miss out, guys. And with that, I will pass it off to Jake for some final announcements.
All right. All right, it's business time now. This is gonna be on the test, so listen up. All right, here we go. So let me roll through some last housekeeping items. First of all the rules from MNVL are gonna be in place for the regular tournaments today. There will be some extra rules. One in particular that we always talk about is there is absolutely no trash talking allowed. If you are trash talking your opponents, you will be disqualified today. Can we all be cool to one another today? You are absolutely allowed to cheer for your team. Be as loud as you possibly can. Scream and shout for them. Be excited for them. You are not allowed to try to denigrate your opponents. Does that make sense? We all good? All right, cool. Where can you watch the games today? There's going to be games going on. Stage games are going to be up here. Nintendo Switch games, Super Smash Bros. And Mario Kart will be on the side of the ballroom over here. In the basement, there is a PC lab and chess room. So the chess matches and the non-stage PC matches will be downstairs. For anybody who is wanting to watch the students that they came to watch, there will be viewing area behind every single student. So you are going to be able to watch the student you came to watch behind them. We just asked two things, right? One, respect their space. Gamers like to move around. Sometimes they get eliminated, get frustrated, they push their chair back. So make sure there's some room. Number two, just cheer. Do not try to give them information or coaching while they're playing. That can result to your student being disqualified. So you do not want to do that. In esports, privileged information is very, very important. So saying things like, he's around that corner, is absolutely grounds for disqualification. So cheers, no special information. That make sense? All right, cool. Otherwise, there is our stream. We have the #1 or largest high school and collegiate esports internship program in the country. We have the best stream productions in the country. So if you're looking at it, watch us on the MNVL YouTube or MNVL Twitch. Our student broadcast team is downstairs putting this on. They're phenomenal. They're actually, running it right now. They're showing me there's the stream right there. So check it out on the stream if you'd like to do that as well. That will be available for viewing. Competitors, if you are in multiple esports, if you're playing in multiple tournaments today, you need to let the admin who's in charge of those tournaments know right away. We're going to run this like a track meet. Your team sports are going to take precedent. So if you have a Valorant game and a Super Smash Bros. Match, please tell that Super Smash Bros. Admin that you have a Valorant game, and they will hold your match until the end of that round so that you can play your Valorant game and then go over and play Smash. Please do that right away at the beginning of the tournament so that our admins are aware of any of those instances. We will make note, and we will try to accommodate you as best as we possibly can. All right, next. Yes, mid-game coaching, remember that is not allowed. You cannot tell privileged information. That goes to coaches as well. There are specific areas in our rules when coaching is allowed. For example, during a timeout called in Valorant, coaches can talk, right? During gameplay, that is not allowed in any of our games, all right? So remember that, coaches, that is not allowed. Admins will be watching that. All right. So then here is the most important part. So if you weren't listening before, it's the time. All right, our admins. Where is Jason and Melia? Back there. See Jason's hand raising up. If you are a Valorant or League of Legends team, when I'm done talking, you're going to follow him downstairs. The caveat to that is War Road and Park Rapids Valorant, you're up here. So you don't go anywhere. You're going to be on stage first, okay? So all the other League of Legends teams and Valorant teams are going to follow Jason downstairs. Chess players, you will also be following Jason going downstairs, but you will be with Zach. Zach, are you here? Can you raise your hand? Zach might already be down there. That's okay. Well, you'll be with Zach as our admin here. Molly, can you raise your hand? There's Molly. Molly will be running the Super Smash Brothers tournament. So if you are a Super Smash Brothers player, we're going to be gathering right over here with Molly at the Nintendo Switches. We will be running that. Sorry for the double analogy. I guess I was a track athlete. Like a track meet. If there's an open spot, we're going to fill it, and we're going to keep rotating teams through. So if you are a Super Smash Brothers player, please stay in this area unless you have been eliminated. At that point, you can wander around and go wherever you'd like. All right? With that, let the games begin. Let's go! Please go to your play areas now. Please go to your play areas. League of Legends and Valorant and chess downstairs. War Road and Val Pals up here. And all Super Smash Brothers players to the side of the arena.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked the best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Where are you going? Or maybe a better question is, how far do you want to go? And how fast do you want to get there? Now we're getting somewhere. So let's go. Let's go faster. Let's go further. Let's go beyond.
Okay.
All right. Can we be heard? We are live to the
All
world.
good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Minnesota Varsity League State Finals, the 10th ever, powered by Fenworks. We are happy to be here at the University of St. Cloud State, Minnesota. I got my main man Scott 2K with me. I'll be your host, Skeptor. And I mean, looking forward to it.
It's going to be an action-packed day. Hey, we can hear.
Oh, yeah,
It's a miracle, dude, because when the headsets are on and we can't actually hear each other through the headset, sometimes it's like we're kind of guessing at what the other guy's saying. Like, it's not that easy.
Exactly.
So we're feeling good now. Feeling good, looking good. No, it's A-okay. We can hear now. I think we're good, right, Scott?
All good. I can hear now as well.
All good in the hood. Let's go. Today, we are kicking things off with Val Pals, represented by Park Rapids, taking on War Road. We have the 4 and the 5 seed duking it out here today. Park Rapids coming in at the 4 seed. War Road sitting at the 5 seed. Should be one epic matchup. These two teams have been in a little bit of a grudge match between the two of each other. Faced off like 3 times, I think, has been the total this season. Very close games. It's gotten closer each time.
Oh, yeah.
Most recently, double overtime.
Yeah, recently double overtime. War Road seems to be learning the strategies against Val Pals here. They had met in the preseason, the regular season, and divisional. So the trifecta there, Skepta.
Yeah, trifecta.
They're very excited.
Yeah. I mean, this is going to be, I think, one of the closest matchups we have to kick off groups or tournaments across all of our games, right? Like, this is a matchup that we have seen time and time again. War Road has gotten closer and closer each time. And now here on the big stage, right, an opportunity to finally vanquish that opposition, that opponent that has been so close but yet so far away. It's going to be an epic matchup. I mean, War Road and Park Rapids, I'm looking forward to it. I'm interested to see where we're going to go for map choice. We saw Haven, the last outing between these two teams.
Yeah, I believe we saw Haven and Split between these two teams, Skeptor. Yep, and very excited to see Haven again, hopefully. We saw War Road.
Haven was close.
War Road was able to strategize correct against Val Pals, which I think helped them out tremendously.
For sure. Because the first time in regular season, it was not a close meeting. It was like 13-4 or 13-5, I believe,
it was
the final score.
I think it was something like that, yeah. It was definitely not close. Val Pals came out fast with the fast retaking on Split. War Road seemed to not know really how to counter that. And
right.
I think that hurt him in the long run there in that game.
For sure. So, yeah, that was the week that I actually missed that week.
Yep.
And then you were casting with, Uno.
Yep.
Not too bad, not too bad. Yeah.
It was a good cast. I had a really fun time. War Road is a team, when you watch them, you just always want to root for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
After seeing them lose that first match, I was like, you got to root for them.
For sure. And I mean, the fact that they have punched their ticket to state finals now is already an accomplishment. War Road in their first regular season ever of MNVL, one of the newer teams, newer schools that came in this season. So awesome to see a squad like that able to punch their ticket into the state finals in your first season. I mean, it's no easy feat getting to the state tournament here for MNVL, especially in a game like Valorant. I mean, the population of teams is in the upper 30s, right? So 8 spots is not easy.
Not easy
at all.
And also have to come out and really show up in divisional, Skeptor, as well. A lot of great teams in these divisions, and it's no easy task indeed.
Yeah, I mean, for real. We apologize for the delay, dealing with some technical issues. Who would have thought that was going to happen at a state tournament, right? Never. Never before seen. Getting things sorted out, though, we have all of our players getting ready on the main stage. As you can see, we are down in the basement in the Esports arena, coming at you guys live from St. Cloud State, Minnesota. Excited for everybody tuning in, whether you're in person or virtually, whatever it may be. We're happy to have you and hope you enjoy your stay. Looking at some action-packed games once we get this ball rolling.
Yes, sir. Shout out to everybody watching and tuning in at home, indeed. We have an exciting one, Skeptor. This is going to be an exciting bracket here. A lot of star-studded teams out here. A lot of teams that have been here before. They've done it before. I'm excited to see.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, the void of Apple Valley not being here to defend, Park Center's here. They are the defending state champions as it currently stands. But everybody knows. I mean, if you're talking about MNVL Valorant, you can't go too far along without bringing up Apple Valley. I mean, this is a team that won 3 state championships. They've been in at least 4 to 5, right? So,
knocked me out of 2 of them.
Yep.
Knocked me out of 2
Yeah, hey, bro, that's the way it goes, though, dude. That's the way it goes. You know, you gotta beat the best to kind of get there. So, but yeah, I mean, that roster was unreal. I don't think we're gonna see something like that again. Truly amazing, the stuff that those players were able to pull off. Wonderful coaching staff and program over there. So we miss the Apple Valley. Hope you guys are doing all right. I did see Coach Johnson earlier. So
Nice.
shout out to Coach. Other than that, I think we'll keep you guys posted once we hear what map we will be loading into. Still no info on that yet. But like we said, kicking things off, Valorant, League of Legends. We know that chess is going down in the room downstairs. So if anybody wants a little bit of a quieter hangout spot,
Oh, yeah, a little
obviously,
chill.
yeah,
Little
pretty
some
chill.
chess.
Don't catch any Z's though,
Oh,
right?
no.
If you sit in one of those nice comfy chairs, you might end up not waking from the slumber for a bit, and you'd hate to miss your game. So
Might enjoy chess a little bit too much if you're sleeping down there.
yeah, for sure. I think we should be getting things started. We are still awaiting the message.
Still just waiting it out.
Patience,
So we
patience.
could talk a little bit more about the game that went off stream. Lakeville North versus Park Center
Could do that, yeah.
JV. I mean, that was a good match. I believe it was 13-4. Lakeville North taking that.
Yeah, either 13-4 or
13-3.
13-3. I'm not fully sure what the final was, but I mean, yeah, Lakeville North put up 10 in the first half, 10-2, and I think they went up 11-2, and then I think, Park Center JV maybe found a couple of rounds there towards the end, but overall, I mean, Lakeville North High School hasn't lost a single match this entire season. I'm talking preseason, I'm talking regular season, I'm talking divisionals.
They also had that stat we were talking about, Skeptor. They hadn't given up more than 3 rounds to a team in the entire season.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that is
Dominant is like,
an understatement.
yeah, like this team has been the real deal this entire season. It's going to take an absolute team effort from whatever school is to take them out, because right now Lakeville North High School are playing for the win. I mean, there's no other way to put it. This is a squad that has played a few seasons in a row now. They've been here. They've gotten closer and closer to a championship every single season and outing, right? They've gotten better. And now we're at the point where this is kind of the last dance, right?
Yeah,
most of those players are on their senior year, so not really going to be around for another potential tournament run. So, got to make it count, and they started out on the right note, taking that map 13-4, like you said, on split over Park Center JV, which is no like weak opponent either, right?
Oh,
like
no.
8 seed it says a lot, right? Because you got to take on the 1 seed, but overall, I mean, both squads were very competitive,
They
and
deserve to be here.
Lakeville North High School is just, I mean, it was a terrible draw for whoever was going to have to face them round 1.
I believe they're also the team with the most experience coming in, with deep runs in these playoffs as well.
Yeah,
Besides
I mean,
Park Center.
Park Center is the only other squad. Buffalo was here last year. I think they got eliminated in the first round, but now they're back at a 2 seed. So looking forward to potentially taking down their Edina Hornets counterpart in round 1.
And that should be a good one.
Should be a fun game as well.
I believe that their IGL also has the experience. I think for the rest of the 4 players on the Buffalo squad, they have no experience with state finals. But the IGL is ready to go, I believe.
Yep, he was a part of that roster from last season, but I think everybody else is on that newer side of things. So first experience for a LAN, it definitely is like a shock to the nervous system, right? Because you feel all of it. You feel the excitement of getting to play with your teammates in person. You feel the nerves of, oh my goodness, like it's the real deal now. We lose one game and we're eliminated. My parents, friends, family are watching, right?
It's a long drive up here.
Oh, yeah,
for some people.
Yeah.
And also, you go from playing in your bedroom where you're comfortable, you could scream, you could yell, you could do whatever, and then you come here on the stage, and you're fired up with confidence. You see the fans cheering for you and stuff. It's a whole different feeling, Skeptor. It's awesome.
Yeah. Now, playing LAN, there's really nothing that compares to it from my given past. Even just being in person at the tournaments, it's just the energy, all of it, taking it in. It's an atmosphere, right? It's something that is, you can't really replicate it. It's very difficult. So enjoy the time while you're here. Try your hardest in your games, and may the odds be in your favor, kind of thing is how that goes.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an exciting one, Skeptor. I know we got a little bit of a delay here, but I mean, other than that, we're ready to go. We're excited.
Yeah, you and I have been ready. I'll say that. I'll say that. I'm gonna do this.
Take a little seat.
I think I'm gonna kick one back because we're trying to get like information, and it's not really being delivered. So we're gonna hang out with you guys, get on your guys' level here. Nice, chill.
Talk some Valorant, talk Tejo. Tejo's allowed to be used in this tournament, I believe.
Yeah.
Very exciting about that.
Newest agent in the game, Mr. Yellow Shades, Tejo. He's pretty solid. We've seen a lot of Tejo in professional play as of recent. I don't know if you've been keeping up with Masters Bangkok, but
the Breach Tejo is working out wonders for
G2's been on fire.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go, NA. All right. we are receiving word that we're going to see
Dead.
the screen of darkness, the screen of death. Oh no!
And we're back.
It's good to check. It's good to check before making these promises to the audience that we're coming to you guys when we're not. So
exactly,
we want
to deliver correct information.
Figuring it out. No, hey, it's all good. No need for apologies. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Tranquility, right? We're not playing, so.
Yeah, we're a little
causing
bit
a ruckus over there, Mr. Maniac.
We're a little bit more laid back. We don't really have to play. Just kind of talk, chill out. Very exciting one. Hopefully these players are ready though, Skeptor.
Dude, that would honestly be my biggest issue if I was playing in round 1 and now we're approaching like 50 minutes. Like, ooh, I was warm 30 minutes ago.
Let's hope the admins let them warm up a little bit longer.
Yeah, well, the thing is now we're on the.
It's
Mad Hatter's checking the clock. We're running a little bit late for the little dinner party. Wait, the rabbit's the one that runs late.
The rabbit's the one.
Oh my goodness. Alice in Wonderland lore for you guys.
Dude,
okay. Okay.
Do you want to know the situation?
Do I want to know the situation?
Yeah.
Sure, let's hear the situation.
So, what if I told you that we cannot, we're having a hard time getting game capture, which basically means they're currently in buy phase right now for round 1. We can't see it.
Okay.
I wouldn't say useless.
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. I see promising information. Building on the left side of my screen. I see Valorant menu. I see we're checking out the settings, making sure everything's good to go.
Okay.
I'm breaking down the play-by-play right now of us trying to get this on the second monitor for you guys. I'm not going to do any dance moves. That will not be happening. That's a royalty fee that's going to have to get added to the principal if we're going to be doing that.
I believe I just saw Ascent as well, if I'm not mistaken. I think I saw the A.
That's
the
bad
sign.
news.
Is that that is in the map?
Did you say Ascent? Ooh.
It looked like Ascent to me.
That's pretty disgusting, I'll tell you.
I'm pretty positive it was Ascent. One of my favorite maps, Skeptor. I know, biased opinion. I love that map.
Like the map's okay. I've just seen it so much, so I'm over it. Like
Yeah.
I wanna see new things. I wanna.
We did Icebox back.
I mean, yeah, dude. I love some Icebox.
Oh yeah.
Chill map. Okay, we appreciate all your guys' patience, folks. We promise we are working endlessly behind the scenes. Production's hair is on fire. They are running around. I'm gonna have to go grab the extinguisher real quick to help them out. Make sure that the building doesn't light up in a blaze.
I mean, just try to keep control of the fire, Skeptor. Fireman Skeptor.
Come over there. Extinguish the entire production team. All right, I probably shouldn't do that loud. That might be bad for their ears up there. Sorry, I was trying to make a fire extinguisher sound effect for you guys.
I think you got it. It sounded
that's
close.
kind of how it goes.
Just keeping an eye, checking out.
Okay,
sure
one time, fun story before we get into the game. Okay. One time, I was working. I'm not going to say where, but we're working at a building, and I saw a fire extinguisher, and I had to let it rip.
You had to let it rip?
I had to let it rip.
I mean,
so
you
I
have to.
absolutely downed that fire extinguisher.
You have to.
I hid the evidence, so nobody will ever hear about this or know, right? Because I'm not talking.
I mean, we're not live right now, right?
We're
so
not live.
Gonna,
I don't think we're live. Right?
Yeah, no one's gonna.
Sounds like that's
Ladies and gentlemen, that's right. Let's get into the action here, Scott. Kaneki planning
52 jet. On jump.
Meeps just DC'd. What?
Reloaded.
Hit me. That is a tough one.
Oh, and we're back.
Keep playing back and might be hell. Play hell.
And they just swung it back. Jellyfish Fax and Kraz go nuclear. I mean, that was a lost round. 2v5. You won pistol. All of a sudden, things get flipped upside down, but they turn it back in the man disadvantage. Massive round for War Road.
I mean,
oh, this network problem is going to bug me, bro. What is going on?
I was wondering if that maybe was affecting the gameplay at all. Let's hope not for these players, but.
Let's hope not, dude.
Hope not.
Oh my. It's just on our end.
Just on our end, okay. They got Glippy.
Oh, geez. This is going to be.
A fun one, Skeptor. It's going to be a
It's
fun
going to be a
one. is what you're
fun one,
gonna say.
Scott. Yes. You stole the words right out of my mouth. It's going to be so much fun.
Looks like we got a little bit of an ace.
We got the Phoenix.
We got the Phoenix.
We got the Phoenix on Ascent. Unreal from Glippy.
This is confidence out of Glippy here.
I only see that one in solo queue. I'll tell you that much.
A lot of
Dude,
Phoenixes
this network DC is mental.
I mean, it's a little bit mental. I would agree with you.
Yeah. LAN and whatnot, but okay. Here we go. Okay, so Cypher's lurking towards B here. Here's one defender rotating out. The rest of Valpal's stacked up, or sorry, Warroad stacked up at A main. Kraz dashing into the site. What's going on at A? Another. Yeah, this is impossible. Okay, half the teams are both dead on both sides.
He's holding his ground.
No
still.
idea what happened. Attacker is still taking base at A main. The pop flash from KO. What was that spray from Tactical Taco?
Tactical Taco with a tactical spray there.
That was interesting. Kaneki now.
Just hanging out here.
Attackers in a man disadvantage.
A slow approach to this round here, Skeptor, and a little bit of a walk down here from KO. He's just and the defenders won.
Yeah, this is crazy.
That was a round.
Oh my goodness, man. Okay.
I mean,
genuine chuckle from both of us. You can't. You just can't make it up, dude. You just can't make it up. Ooh.
Looks like we're heading into the buy phase.
I don't know what we're heading into. Looks like the glitch world. We're heading into. I don't even know, man. It's like when you go to a channel that was all gray and fuzzy back in the day on the TV, and it's just the static. That's what we were just seeing right there. That's what it's like looking inside a Cypher cage.
Cypher
for eternity.
Speaking of cages, misses the first cage here.
Ooh.
Jet dashing out.
Okay.
A little bit of
trying to get into this site. Kraz with the stinger. Will Glippy taking some fights from back site. Rockets are going to find one. 4 on 3.
And talking about that Teo and Breach, they're whipping it out here in this matchup.
Yeah, dude, these guys think they're G2 Esports.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on a second here.
No
Jogamo in the building?
Yeah, Jogamo might be in the building. No solo on Ascent, though, is a little bit not unpromising here. A little scary for this team, but excited to see how this one's going to turn out. 1-2 right now. And it is happening, Skeptor.
Yeah, this is...
electric, is what you're going to say, right? Words right out of your mouth.
Impossible. Kraz with the 3K. On for the ace. Whoa!
Kraz.
1,000 gamers with the running gun with the stinger.
I mean...
remarkable stuff. Warroad up 3-1. Now, this is unprecedented for Warroad, right? To get that feel good being up early against a squad that's gotten the better of you multiple times in the past, here when it matters most at the state finals, Kraz off to a ridiculous start, 9-1-0. This kid is frying out of his mind.
He is not feeling the nerves, Skeptor. You are right. He is not feeling the nerves.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to buy armor.
Oh, I mean...
let's get you some armor, Kraz. 3 seconds here, buddy. Oh, he's not going to buy the armor, bro. Oh, jeez. Coach Skeptor's going to have some words with him after that one. Rookie mistake here from Kraz.
We got to have armor. We got to have
armor. He does have armor. It's a visual bug.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Small indie company, Riot Games.
Small
indie company.
These
no
happen.
harm. Ooh, I'm liking that Cherry Blossom stinger there from Meeps.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, dude, this is
style today.
This is something fierce.
And we're back. Phoenix taken out.
Yeah. So Warroad, man advantage situation right now. 5 on 4, trying to breach into this A site. Meeps here with the stinger. Menace gets one, gets traded out. 4 on 3 ensues now. Attackers with the man advantage. Tactical Taco, next defender up on the chopping block. This is going to drive me insane.
Definitely a little bit difficult, but...
insane in the membrane.
Insane, they got no brain. I think this is very good plays out of Warroad here, though, early.
Yeah, it's a good start. Gingy just runs in, gets taken down. Tactical finds one, but it's a 2-on-2 situation.
Maybe waiting for a little bit of a Sova dart here. Try to execute this retake.
Yeah, we were trying to get a breach stun into effect. We're jumping in early. One player remains. Don't know what's going on. This is going to be the end of me. Twitch shot.
Yeah.
Oh, King Crab clutched a 1v2 and we didn't even see it. Ah, jeez.
Valpals getting settled in early in this. A little bit of a scuffed match, but.
Oh, jeez. King Crab clutched a 1v2 and we couldn't even comment on his glory. We saw none of it. What are we supposed to do? I need a Cypher camera upstairs behind these players, and I need to be able to tap in myself.
We need a Cypher camera.
It's all good. They're trying to get it figured out, folks. I've made enough of my fair little jokey jokes on the cast, so please don't be mean to any of the Fenworks people if you see them. They're all hard workers, I promise.
Trying their best.
That's kind of my bag, though. It's like, you know,
It is, yeah.
I gotta throw the jabs. I'm the funny guy, you know.
Oh yeah.
Okay. We're DCing, but we're fighting still. This is a good sign.
A stack out of Park Rapids
Glippy
here.
gets one before getting taken down by 100 gamers. Gingy with the judge in hand finds one, gets traded out. Warroad have been doing a pretty good job on their trade so far here, Scott. 3-on-2 now. Low HP on the Sova.
We're seeing a lot of grouped up hits coming out of Park Rapids here.
2v2 situation. Spike is down, though, on lane. So now Warroad has to get back up there and grab that.
1v1.
1v1, like you said.
100 gamers.
100 gamers. Ooh, what's going on here?
A little bit of a clutch in the making, maybe.
Who knows? Tactical Taco waiting. Here's all these footsteps coming out right now from the Cypher.
Sprinting.
Gamers knows Tactical Taco was close. Do you expect him on the lane spot?
What a
Not going to
shot.
happen. Taco in the 1v2, and that's a back-to-back 1v2 round wins for the side of Park Rapids. Massive momentum shifter here, Scott.
Oh, yeah, and especially in a place like this, it's electric if you can get that momentum early, Skeptor. I mean, it's going to help you a lot throughout this match.
Evening it up at 3-on-3 now on the score after being down in 2 back-to-back 1v2s is nuts work.
Is nuts.
Huge coming out from the side of Valpals, Park Rapids. You know them, you love them. Anytime we say Valpals, we are talking about Park Rapids. Just
yes.
making sure everybody knows.
Yep, Park Rapids, Valpals, whatever you want to call them, great team. Excited to see them here in this match. I haven't seen a lot of the fast retakes, but starting to see it with Warroad here. A little bit of a slow approach, man. Trying to calm it down. Crossfire and tree, Skeptor. Let's kick it off. It was an ace split.
Yeah, that's definitely an interesting setup. Your A site's very vulnerable, but if they make that mistake of pushing in and trying to take tree control, they will get punished. But attackers, Warroad not liking what they were seeing at that A site. Maybe heard a Cypher trip, maybe heard something that gave it away, and now opting to rotate back over here towards Bravo. We have 3 defenders here, though, so now rotating back into the strong side of things.
Hoping this KO can maybe spot out these 2 stairs here. KO knife does come in, spots both.
Jet now, Blade Storm out, pushing into the fray here. Gonna spot Omen out, smoke in hand, switches to the Stinger, will find one. Glippy trades out effectively.
Hiding logs.
HL finds one.
Needed that ult kill, that was huge.
4-on-4 now here, Scott. Attackers sieging the B site. Oh, defenders shut it down cleanly, though. Taking down all 4, bumping their score up to 4-3 now. Big time rounds, 3 unanswered now from the side of Park Rapids. So, I mean, massive momentum shifter.
Barely let them get out of the site there, Skeptor. They were playing amazing defense. We know Park Rapids, this is the side they favor. Their defense is extremely confident, and I mean, I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. Warroad, a team that has not had the better shake, as you would to say, for this team, but I mean, losing 3 times to Park Rapids, you definitely want to get your get back here in the state finals.
Yeah, absolutely. Warroad slow approach again towards a main Cypher setup here this time. They fell back last time. Something has me feeling like they will not do that, and they're going to commit to this push here.
Yeah, same stack here.
Dashing in. Meeps finds the first. The opener from the Cypher delivered. Defenders get taken down, though. It's a 4-on-4 now. Jellyfish goes for the paranoia.
Going for the paranoia.
He's going for it. It was there. Oh, he's
it?
teleporting out into the site. Surely he used it when he pulled it out there.
Yep.
4v3 now. Warroad
Setting up
down
that
into a
fast retake.
4-on-2. This is tough now here, Scott. Park Rapids shutting it down. Meeps with the 3K. Jellyfish in a 1v4 now.
Weird plant spot if you're Warroad. Definitely not
Spike
ideal.
being diffused. Finds the first. The swing out. Not going to happen. 4 unanswered rounds now from the side of Park Rapids. really ramping it up here in this one.
Park Rapids showing exactly what I was saying last round. That defense is elite, Skeptor. They're
Yeah.
fast retaking, clearing everything fast. Warroad looked like a deer in the headlights there.
Yeah, overall, I mean, you know, for what Warroad was finding, those moments of life and brilliance in the early stages of this game are kind of starting to fade away. We're seeing more of Valpals being more cohesive, that their gameplay together, it seems a lot more just dialed in right now. Like it's in sync with each other.
Also,
a
Park
little
Rapids
bit
not switching up-
discombobulated on the side of Warroad.
Park Rapids also not switching up the stack still.
You're right.
Keeping it just how it is. Not a lot of info, though.
But the thing is like Warroad's not giving them any kind of fakes, right? There's
Exactly.
no misdirection at all. Warroad's approaching an area as 5 people almost every single time, so they kind of know wherever they're getting contacted, majority of the players are here now. Trying to flood in a tree, jumps into that
Kraz.
Cypher cage. Kraz, the only guy on the block that can pull something like that one off.
I mean, he is showing up today, Skeptor. I believe that's 12 kills for him now.
Double digits for sure. Glippy will find one. Kaneki planting that spike.
4v4 here.
4v4, Scott. Nobody checking tree is crazy.
Catches Kaneki off guard there, and it seems like they just...
Yep, we're getting the DC
Yep,
tick.
getting the DC. And...
Okay, so the round's just over, and we don't even know what's happening.
So what we saw there was a great retake out of Valpal, Skeptor.
Yeah, again and again.
Again and again.
Warroad are losing too many bodies on their way to the site, not enough effective trading. And then it's like, dude, how are we having a defensive lapse where nobody's even holding tree?
I mean, I was going to say that
The
too.
door's open.
It just doesn't seem like we were aware of that
I
angle
don't.
there.
I mean, I'm confused.
Now a timeout coming in for Warroad.
Expected. I mean, needed at this point, right?
I mean,
5 unanswered rounds
you were
for the side of Valpals.
I mean, it was 3-1. You see the momentum is getting out of touch for you just a little bit, but nothing they can't do. They came back in that one match on Haven. It was a very close match.
Yeah, I mean, 3 rounds is not a deficit to where you're hitting the panic button. This is just a good calm it down. Let's think about and talk about what's been going on throughout the course of this game so far. And now Warroad have a chance to get that reset that they kind of needed, right? So we'll see what the approach is coming off the back of the timeout. I would like to see some misdirection. I would like to see some kind of fake come out, right? You got to get these defenders moving.
Exactly.
So, you know, whether it's an A fake or B fake, not really the point. More so just you got to get these defenders moving. They're feeling way too comfortable with just sitting and standing wherever they're at because they know wherever they're getting contacted is where the execute is taking place.
And also for Warroad, I feel like this mid play worked when you split into tree there. I feel like maybe we could take it up market, fight this Phoenix. No real stopping utility. I mean, he's just got to duel you, and it's that. But
yeah. No, I agree entirely. I mean, midpoint definitely being the weak point right now. Phoenix alone, not a lot of util to back him up besides his own flashes and whatnot. And he's kind of stranded, right? You see both players playing backside of Bravo right now.
nobody able to trade him out.
Yeah, dude, he's alone. So
Cypher getting that camera, though, out mid. Not letting that mid tree push
going
happen
for a
again.
fast B hit off the back of the timeout. Kraz looking to go. Walking out lane, no dash in on the fast play. Dashes up the lane, though, will take down King Crab. Sight now open, vulnerable.
Kraz is dialed in right now.
Warroad pushing on in. Drone coming out from Glippy through CT, trying to clear out that space.
Great angle out of Sova here. Might not spot this barrel.
Yeah, he's tucked in close. Going to take down, though. Contact noted. Gets two off CT. Nice openers from the Sova. Will get taken down by Taco. 2v4 now for the retake. Very good position from Warroad off the back of the timeout. Rolling Thunder going to come through. And this might open up a world where they can steal this round back. Glippy pushing in. Flashbang good. Kraz goes down. And Glippy shuts it down on the Phoenix ult retake. A 2v4 coming out from Glippy and Taco. And that is a killer round for Warroad to falter on. You have the timeout. You come in. You have all of sight. And then, I mean, the ultimates were perfect coming out from Valpals. Rolling Thunder hit everybody. Phoenix follows up with the 3K. And, I mean, you can kiss that round goodbye.
I mean, yeah, that Rolling Thunder pretty much secured the round there, Scepter. Nothing much you could do there. Can't even get a single trade there after that happens.
Yeah, everybody's knocked up, stunned, dazed, whatever it may be, not able to fire the weapon the way they would like. And, I mean, that now puts Warroad 6 unanswered rounds. You have 5 ultimates to play off of, right? So don't give up hope yet. The course has not been lost. there's still a way back into this. I mean, you're on the hard side right now too, so it's like if you can maybe get 1 or 2 more of these rounds here before this first half comes to a close, you can kind of salvage the lost early start that you kind of had to this one.
We're starting to see that misdirection that you're talking about. Well, it looks like a little bit of a split here, Skeptor, for the side of Warroad. Might be listening in on Coach Skeptor here.
Yeah, getting smoked off at B main position. Drone coming out now, trying to clear out some space. Kraz finds a first blood. Warroad being handed these first bloods, these opportunities. Kraz getting breached, cleared out. Another one delivered on the Blade Storm. Give me those knives back. Taco now knows Kraz is around the mid position. Knows he's low on HP. Hunter Gamers goes down to King Crab though.
3 on 4 here. Jet's low. I mean, if you're Val Pals, you're a little bit scared here.
Kraz going for info, going for that play. Breach is behind him. They've crossed each other like ships in the night here.
2 CT. They seem to know about this CT push here, Skeptor.
Jelly takes one down. Kraz jumping into CT, makes it a 1v3. King Crab now. What heroics do you have in store? A 1v2 delivered earlier in the match, but 1v3 is a step up, right?
I mean, if anyone can do it, it's King Crab right now. I mean, this whole team has been shooting so far. Their retakes have been perfect. Maybe we could see one here. Maybe even a save if he's confident enough, but I think they have the money for it. Might as well go for it.
You might as well go for it. Try to limit what Warroad can bring into this final round here.
Oh yeah, get some frags.
King Crab going to try to teleport into his own smoke. Showed himself. They saw. They know what's going on here. They know the deal. Time just being played. Smart call from Warroad. HL kind of lost in the sauce on that back of that Omen TP.
Warroad not giving him anything, though. This is what you want to see in these post plants.
Yeah, this is good. Time almost expired. Jelly will shut it down. 7-4. They get that bounce back round finally. Much needed round here, Scott. And still with 4 ultimates to play with going into this final round of the first half.
Yeah, with this map being mostly defense-sided, I'd say this isn't bad if you can get a 7-5 here. I definitely would not say that's bad. Also have 2 initiators for defense. I mean, KO and Sova. A lot of info there.
Yeah, not bad at all, honestly.
17 and 8 on Kraz.
Yeah, he's doing...
He is lights out right now.
He's doing absolute work, and that's putting it mildly.
I mean, confidence showing right now out of him. Seems like they want to go back to maybe a mid-A hit.
Kraz lurking towards mid means like you have options, right? This has been the tip of the spear for this Warroad squad. He's been finding most of the openers, so seeing what he can find. Not spotting anybody peeking out in mid, but Omen now taking a peeksy up cat. Gonna have a rude awakening with Kraz swinging and shutting that down. Another first blood handed over to the side of Warroad. You got to convert now. You have 4 ultimates to play off of. Just rip the KO ulti and get on in there. Kraz is still leading the charge.
Tactical Taco
Hunter
here.
Gamers takes down Glippy. Good timing on this flank here from Taco. Goes for the pre-fire. Doesn't quite connect. Drone coming through the heaven spot.
Util out of breach here in tree. Just trying to hold him off a little bit. Slow him down. Has that aftershock.
Uses it towards main. Fault line still available.
Warroad setting up early with a double main here.
Meeps finds one onto Kraz. The spear's been lifted. 3v1 now. Glippy left with it all to do here. The swing out heaven goes down. Kaneki with a great shutdown, and it's a team ace to close out the first half here, Scott. 7-5. For as much as things got dicey for the Warroad side of things, they clean up nicely, and they finish out the half in a 5-7 fashion. And I mean, for Ascent, 5 rounds on attack, I'll take that any day of the week.
Absolutely. You'll take that any day of the week. And after that timeout, seem to be converting very well on these attack rounds.
For sure.
Seems like they kind of figured it out, got a little bit more comfortable. The nerves are kind of settling in. I feel like this is the time when the start of the second half where you really start to you feel as if your sense of you might go home or you might go all the way. You know what I mean?
Yep. This is where kind of reality starts setting in for both these squads. Down 2 rounds, right? You convert pistol, convert that follow-up round. You're right back at 7-7 for the attackers for Valpals now. They know that if they get this, momentum is going to be morale and momentum going to be hurting on the other side. Looking for a fast A execute, no questions asked. Rockets coming through. Sova swinging out into his own demise, goes down. Trying to get through the smoke.
What a trip.
Gamers finds 2. Big time hold to keep this round without getting out of reach. Sheriff is out from Kraz. Shots can't quite connect. Low HP on 2 of our targets. Kaneki at the heaven position. Swaps over to the Sheriff. Jellyfish on the flank. Do we catch a timing on this
Valpals are
tree
low
play?
here.
Ooh,
Valpals
gets
are
hit
very
by
low.
the trip, goes down to Meeps. It's a 1v2 now. Kaneki just needs to connect one shot on both these players, and they should go down. The nice flash from Breach, still on his feet.
Oh my.
And Breach closes out the round. That one almost got stolen away by a heroic effort from the KO. Not to be. 8-5 we go, and it's Valpals inching their way one step closer to advancing in this one.
I mean, Warroad, we're looking very strong there. The Cypher chips come in, he gets a double kill. I mean, Cypher did as much as he could possibly on that site, getting 2 immediately. I mean, lots of damage coming through as well. We saw Kraz take that fight heaven and lose it. That is, we don't see often.
Uncharacteristical for sure. I mean, you know, tagged him up low, but didn't quite find that headshot that was necessary in the moment. So definitely regretting that one, wishing he had it back, but the game rolls on. 8-5 now. Attackers right back to the scene of the crime here. All 5 in a main position. Looking to break through this Cypher setup.
Breaks it.
First trip gets taken care of. Drone spots him out. The swing, the run and gun, good for it. Tactical Taco finds the first. Toby goes down. Kraz finds one. But you're working with the pistols. You don't have a lot invested into this round. It's not feeling likely.
And with the breach on this map as well, it makes it so hard to even have a Cypher on A or anywhere on the map, to be fair.
4-on-3 now. Defenders trying to fight their way back in. Pop flash from KO. Nobody giving the fight. 3 players tucked on. Jenny Kraz jumps in. Jellyfish to follow. Will find one before the door gets slammed in his face. 9-5 now, Scott. Things starting to get to that nervous zone for the side of Warroad.
I mean, it's now or never. You got a buy round now coming up. Hopefully you can hold out. This Valpals pushing with everything they have, literally stuns, aftershocks, droning in with Teo. This is well displayed of attack.
Yeah.
Like to see maybe Warroad get a little bit more active, maybe a dart made, dart run out, something like that, spray through smokes maybe. But right now it's looking a little bit scary if you're Warroad.
5 Vandals across the board here for Warroad. Another 5-man approach to the A main position. Scan into A main, not spotting anybody.
Same setup as last time for Valpals or Park Rapids here.
Yeah, the defenders got to find a better way to fight off of each other, right? It's kind of one guy's fighting and then the other guy fights once the other guy's already been lost. But at that point, there's no point, right? You either fight together or we're opting to play retake entirely. And it's just not really coming through right now for Warroad. 4-on-4, Spike Plant going down now here. They are spread out nicely, though, for this retake. Kraz is in the A main position. Could go unchecked here. Getting that lineup to perfection. Kraz strikes from the back. The drop into hell from Toby. Kraz finds a second.
Low.
3-on-2 now. Both players at the hell position. The spam coming through from Kaneki.
A 1v3.
Kraz on the defuse. Jelly shuts it down, and the much-needed round goes the way of Warroad. This one not done yet. They put up number 6.
I mean, Jet on that flank there kind of saved them the round a little bit. Getting that pick, throwing them off, really shambling the attack there.
If they win this game, the entirety of the Warroad squad owes Kraz dinner, lunch, brunch, you name it. This guy's got meals for the next week if they get through this.
21-11.
I mean, that's ungodly.
Dominant.
Nobody else is even positive. 9-9-8 is the best you're getting. That's a respectable score line.
That's respectable.
No flame. But, like, yeah, dude, 21-11 for Kraz.
I mean, he's keeping them in it for sure.
Bro, he's going nuclear. This is nuts.
Kraz might try to take an early fight mid here.
As he should, man. He's the one that's frying. Like, I would like to see it off the back of more utility or support from his supporting cast, but we are switching it up right back into it. It's a B rush coming out from the attackers. Blippi takes down Kraz, and it's always been trouble when Kraz hits the deck early. That means somebody needs to step up to the plate. Kaneki called upon. Goes down after finding one. 4-on-3. Warroad out of the sight. Getting flanked in mid right now. Tactical Taco gets 2, and this round is cooked. 100 gamers in a terrible position. What a flank from the breach. And, I mean, that was a clean execute coming out from Valpals.
That was clean. I mean, overstayed our welcome a little bit there. KO swung into 3. Couldn't get one. A little scary there if you're Warroad. 10-6 now.
That's tough, dude, because your money, look at your money, it's in shambles. 2 people could afford rifle this round, but it's not looking likely.
Kraz
calling the timeout. So you can hero rifle, if anything, but majority of the team's on a save. The thing is Warroad need more support from the lads, right? Like it's got to be throwing utility for Kraz before taking one of these opening fights, or it's got to be, you know, take a page out of Team Spirit's book from
Exactly,
Connor.
yeah.
Let Kraz swing second, have somebody swing in front of him,
Exactly.
decoy, right? Shoot this guy. Kraz swings around the corner. He gets to shoot at a guy that's shooting not at him. I mean,
it's
and
a really good strat.
and he's quick.
Yeah.
Like he's going to get those kills more often than not. So
Maybe they should start a little bit of defensive aggression. Maybe running down mid with Kraz would be the play.
yeah, I
I
think
mean, they have the utility to do it.
I think taking space somewhere is not a bad call at all from Warroad. The thing I'm worried about is that how often they have been losing a man on the sites that they should be playing retake, right?
Exactly.
You're on the vulnerable side of the map. You're kind of hanging around, and you're kind of like half-heartedly taking these fights, right?
Yeah.
It's one guy's fighting, and then one guy's like, "Oh, dude, my guy's gonna die. I can't fight with him." It's actually the opposite.
It just
you
ends up being a
have to
fate.
fight with him right now.
Exactly.
This is the only time that you guys have a chance of fighting. You either fight with him right now, or we need to abandon the site. We need to play retake and play our lives. And we haven't been seeing that from Warroad.
We
so
have not been seeing that.
we'll have to see if there's any adjustment. Kraz is on that hero rifle, Phantom in hand here. About to get peeked by multiple. They didn't even look, and King Crab just... Okay,
King Crab.
we need to make sure he's not possessed. That flick was demonic.
I mean,
How did he just do that?
and
He wasn't even looking mid.
we're 20 seconds in the round. It's already a 5v3 Skeptor. I mean,
Yeah, this is not what you want off the back of the timeout, dude. This is like...
fighting out Tree and then losing that pick mid is just not what you want for Warroad.
Oh,
I
it's
mean,
tough.
it's a scary start to a round.
Spike plant down now. 5-on-3 coming through here. Warroad out of the sight, out of the man count.
Jellyfish.
Jellyfish goes for the blind. Nice swing, finds the first.
Wonderful
Tejo
table.
ultimate is going to get everybody out of that heaven position. No thank you.
Good delay on that ult. Also, these stunts. I mean, this util for Valpals right now is perfect. Delaying them at any cost.
The swing cut is good. Neep shuts it down, though. That trip has been menacing.
3v2.
Hat getting tossed out. Swing out, Meep shuts it down. Cypher has been dialed in. We are guaranteed looking at round 11 heading over the way of Valpals. They are 2 rounds away from closing out the show and advancing to our second round of Valorant.
I mean, they're showing up here. I mean, for Warroad, it's... I mean, we say it time and time again, just the trades, the helping each other, the util usage. I mean, right now we're just not seeing that. We're seeing a Kraz show. And
Yeah,
I
we're
mean,
looking for support. We're looking around. Spare change, spare change.
Spare
You know,
change.
like, it's a tough spot to be in because now Kraz is obviously feeling a little bit overwhelmed, right? You're
Exactly.
doing a lot of the heavy lifting. And now it's like, you know, somebody needs to step up. I mean,
Someone else has
hate
to
to be
help
that
him.
guy, but somebody else needs to step up and start frying if Warroad are going to get back into this one.
He seems to be the only person also taking aggressive angles. Fights early, too.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the lack of confidence,
Exactly.
right? And when you're playing like that, you more often than not are hurting yourself more by being more reserved, right? It's you kind of have to double down. You gotta continue to fight. You can't just back down because then the attackers or whoever your opponent is going to start taking some liberties.
Oh, yeah, they'll get the best of you for sure.
And a very calm approach here from Valpals, switching up the tempo entirely. This is just causing a stir for the defenders. I haven't heard anything. Have you guys heard anything? No, they're not moving. And this kind of play works when the defending squad is not moving out and taking that information or space. Kraz, who else would you expect?
Kraz.
Bladestorm is out. Give me some more. Finally goes down. Double kill found.
He got
Glippy
his.
gets a second as well before the Phoenix ult expires. Glippy's been a menace on those Phoenix ultimates. Running it
3v3 now
back.
for Warroad here.
Ooh, shutting it down. A much needed round for Warroad. We ask for the step up. It is delivered. Jellyfish playing some ball.
Oh, yeah. Jellyfish is coming to play now.
Let's go, Jelly.
Kraz also, I mean, every round we can't help but to talk about him. Getting those 2 picks immediately, almost 3 there.
I mean, dude, yeah, Kraz has to kill half the team.
I mean,
almost every round.
Every round.
Is what it's felt like. And I mean, you can see the rounds where, so like, the gameplay is not bad. The idea, though, for it needs fine-tuning. There needs to be
Yep.
more support for Kraz if we want to up the percentage of these early gunfights that he continues to take,
Yeah.
right? Because it's like that style only works for so long. Eventually, they're just going to hold for you as a unit, and then you're peeking into multiple people. Kaneki swinging into 5 people, running up A main. We're trying to res this. This is gnarly work. They just shoot the body until he's dead, and then he goes down as well for going for that res. Now, that's a mistake that is not going to be underlooked. Kraz going to try to bring this one back, but it's a 2-on-5 with Jellyfish. And this round is feeling like match point is almost in the bag here for Valpals after a tough B-hold. Kraz trying to fight his way back into the round. Gets 2, 3 on the round, on for the ace. 2v5 into a 2-on-2. Kraz shuts it down from back sight. What is going on, Scott?
I mean, exactly what I said.
Spike getting defused, and Kraz gets the ace. Okay.
This guy's
Somebody
a
get this kid a contract
This
now.
guy needs to be signed.
What in God's name was that from Kraz?
I mean, he is keeping this team's hopes alive right now, Skepta.
That was illegal, what we just witnessed from
illegal.
the KO and the Cypher on the B site. Kraz flips the script, goes God mode, and now it's up to 28-14, bro. What are we witnessing?
I'm not sure what Cypher's play there was, but I love the teamwork, though. I love the support out of him.
Yeah, let's maybe play our life. How about that? That's what I like. The KO was getting shot while he was trying to res him, bro. Like, what are we doing?
There was no world where we win that, but...
There's no world that KO got back to his feet.
Yeah.
Okay, dude. 11-8. War Road not done just yet. Attackers seem to be on a bit of a broken bye here. Kaneki, outlaw in hand, fires off one shot. Gonna fall back. I respect that.
Fast approach
Paranoia through market. Attackers, if one thing is certain, Valpals have been playing a fast, high-speed tempo the entirety of their attack. That last round is an outlier. And then another nice flash. We're just holding that, staring into the sunlight. KO goes down. Kaneki very much struggling in this one.
And no one's here towards the A side, Skepta. We're all mid and B here.
It's a wide open sight.
Kraz,
though, the demon, finally gets shut down. It's Tactical Taco on for 3 on the round. We're going to have an uncalled for hero step up. It's got to be Toby Dog or it's got to be 100 Gamers. Both these players been doing pretty good, but we haven't seen anything massive. If they were going to deliver, it's got to be now. You got to win this round and find a way to convert. Jumping up towards heaven.
Might get both
We're
here.
just not even clearing it. And that one actually has me upset.
That one was a little bit of an interesting one. Definitely want to see you clear that. Common hold.
Thumbs down from Skepta Khan.
Thumbs
That was brutal. Brutal. 12-8 or 11-8. I mean, yeah, dude. They've had site control. We had nobody on site, and we're not even clearing that. That's unfortunate.
2 people mid as well. Wasn't sure the space that they were taking there, but all good. Kraz taking
Match point, dude. Match point. You got to buy whatever you can. I mean, Kraz is on Bladestorm. That's the one positive note here. You have 3 Vandals and a Marshal.
This is where it can become scary, Skepta. The nerves are setting in. 12-8 match point.
Kaneki getting spammed down to 1 HP immediately. That Marshal not finding the success that they were looking for. No tag either. Door getting closed at market.
Kraz has that space.
Got to be careful for this CT push. They're just running right into your spawn. Omen is not aware at all. Targets to shoot at. Kaneki not going to connect.
With a Vandal in front of him as well.
And this is looking like a yikes now. Cypher out of the play, out of the sight. Jet trying to retake in mid-space right now. Blades go awry, and that's going to do it. 2v4 scenario. This is feeling impossible.
We just saw this 2v4 as well.
This is feeling impossible. Toby's cooked. Down he goes. It's just 100 Gamers in a 1-on-3. Spike's still not planted yet. They just recovered it. Only 30 points of HP in a dream. This might be War Road's run coming to an end.
I mean, if I had to say anything, I think this would seal it, Skepta. 3v1, they haven't lost much of these Valpals.
Yeah, I don't think Valpals has lost a single man advantage like this. Besides the 2v5,
Yep.
that was the one round that we've seen.
Other than that, very fundamental today for Valpals.
Oh, his location's revealed as well from the neural theft from the Cypher. It's just fried. 30 points of HP. 1 bullet will do it.
I mean,
this is looking like the end.
Very nerve-wracking here for 100 Gamers.
Oh, and the door's closed, and you got to break the glass too, buddy. It's so cooked.
Yeah, this is definitely one.
Sorry, 100 Gamers, but this one's over.
Start to
Try
feel
as
it.
you might, Valpals have done what was necessary. Park Rapids about to vanquish their counterpart
4
of War
times.
Road 4 times in the same season. They got closer and closer, but in the end, It is the likes of Park Rapids Val Pals to close out in round 1 of Valorant. We appreciate your guys' patience working with us as we're sorting things out. You know how it is. It's always difficult and tricky in these early scenarios, but round 1 in the books. We got to get all of our players set up, get whoever's going next on the main stage. We're a little bit behind, so we're going to cut to a break very shortly and get this next thing rolling ASAP, folks. We appreciate all of you guys being here for the MNVL State Tournament. We will catch you guys after the break.
Here at Concordia, play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked the best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Where are you going? Or maybe a better question is, how far do you want to go? And how fast do you want to get there? Now we're getting somewhere. So let's go. Let's go faster. Let's go further. Let's go beyond.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some more MNVL Valorant action. State, we had a fan. Now, you might hear us behind us. We have a very, very intense round one matchup going on right now. I think one of the teams just won. I'm not quite sure which one. We'll get some more intel on that later. But for now, we got to focus up on Buffalo and Adina. Now, this is going to be a good one. So, Scott, could you give us a little intel on this one?
Yeah, we got two star-studded teams here, Gummy. We got Buffalo, who had won in the divisionals versus Purim after losing in the regular season. Very important matchup for them to win there, claiming the second seed in this tournament. Not a lot to talk about Adina. Haven't seen them that much this season, but very excited to see them here at State. This should be a good one, Gummy.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Adina has been a pretty interesting team. I would say this one, while it is a 2-7 seed, is not going to be that difficult because looking at Adina's record, they have 2 losses on their record, counting regular season and divisionals. Both of those losses were to the #1 seed, Lakeville North High School. So their only losses being the top dogs is not something to really scoff at. That's a pretty good record.
And hopefully they learned a lot from those losses. We want to see that put forward today versus this Buffalo match. And I mean, we have Buffalo with a very star-studded IGL, Moo Brown Cow, otherwise known as Gavin. He is the only person from this team with state experience. Very excited to see how that's going to play out today.
Oh, yeah, that is going to be very interesting to see. Now, also, when considering with Adina and Buffalo, they kind of had a lot of time to reflect on their loss. There was that very long 2-week break leading up back to State after divisionals wrapped up, because I think, you have a week break, and then you got All-Stars and another week break. So a lot of time to kind of sit and grapple with that loss of not being the #1 seed at the tournament.
Exactly.
I think sitting with that for a while, hopefully they took that as a lesson and they've learned a lot. But now Buffalo, on the other hand, again, a 2 seed, 1 out, only 1 loss on their record, if I remember correctly. Let me pull up exactly what the loss is, because we got the fancy dandy iPhone here to tell us all the info.
I believe it was Purim for the only loss for Buffalo in the regular season.
You got the knowledge on hand, because that's exactly what it was. They lost to Perham.
I believe it was 10-13, a 9-3 comeback for Buffalo as well. That match was a barn burner.
You got it is a steel trap up there with you. My word.
I try to keep all the stats I can versus these great teams. It's always good to have those on hand.
Yeah, I mean, great for a caster to have.
Exactly.
But I'm not quite sure when we'll be getting into the game. I know it should be soon, but as always, technical difficulties do arise and might cause some problems. But we're waiting on players to load in. So that generally is a sign we should be hopping into here pretty soon. But Scott, I gotta say, it's been your first date. How's it been so far?
I mean, I'm excited. I got the chance to play as a player 4 times. It was awesome. Just excited to be back in this atmosphere again. It's electric in here.
And now you mentioned also being a player. Do you have any kind of insights into how it feels to be a player here at State? Like, how do the nerves get to you?
The first time I was here, I was very nervous. Didn't take my hood off. Was very cool, collected. Was very scared. Second time, same thing around. But as it goes on, I think you get more used to it. As the rounds come in, set in, the nerves go away very fast, Gummy.
Yeah, but again, important to remember, this is round 1, and it is single elimination, so you cannot let the nerves get to you this early. You got to set in and get ready to go, especially when you look at where the people are playing. They're on a big stage in front of a ton of people.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if we could pull up that shot, I'm not quite sure what production's got going on. If we could pull up the ballroom.
It might be over there.
Maybe. Oh, wait, hold on, chat. Hold on.
Might be getting it up there.
Maybe.
Might be getting it up there.
Oh. See, one of the great parts about casting State here is just the proximity to everyone, getting to meet everyone in person, chat around, but also just being able to just kind of look over and kind of guess what production's doing. Because it's like you got no idea, but oh, wait.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
As well.
Okay, that's the hardware everyone here is playing for today. Oh, my God, those things are beautiful.
Beautiful. Got one for Fortnite. Doesn't look the same without it. It's awesome. Having it in the trophy case looks beautiful.
I know. I'm just looking at that. Man, I never got to have one, but
really,
no, nah. So you got a bend knee, had to retire early. You know, I would have made the league if I didn't have that injury.
Surefire Hall of Famer.
Exactly.
Surefire Hall of Famer.
I'm washed up, man. What can I say? I'm a washed up old man.
I feel that. We had to switch to casting, Gummy. This is what we're good at, though. This is what we're good at.
Yeah.
We'll leave the playing to them.
So we'll leave the playing to the players, we'll leave the casting to the commentators.
Exactly.
And you can see they're all locked in, ready to go, all sitting on the waiting screen. I'm sure they're all feeling a little antsy, waiting to go. I mean, I sure would be. I want to just get going.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've had a little bit of delays here, so I'm sure it's all setting in as well right now. I mean, This is scary for both teams here. But also, as I said, though, Buffalo, with that IGL with state experience, could come in handy versus a team that hasn't been here, I don't think, as in the recent years. And they also, Buffalo, with a great coach, Nicky T, helps them out very.
Hate Ascent
yeah,
with a passion.
Just went through that last game as well, Gummy.
But now, you know what? We got something unique. We got Haven.
Exactly.
Now, Haven, a 3-point map. A little unique. I think most of the Valorant maps are 2. So a very, very unique map. Got the 3-prong push. But it also seems we're going a pretty stock standard team comp here. Nothing too crazy. But, Scott, looking early at this team comp, what are you liking?
I'm liking Buffalo. I mean, having that Breach and Sova on Haven is just so good. The info that you can get, the early utility that you can get, it's just perfect. Also, Jet, easy entry with the dashes. Nothing better than that. With the side of Adina, though, having that KJ could pay dividends here for Adina because that's just the extra info that you need. A little bit better than a Cypher, in my opinion, on Haven. So excited to see how that one's going to fare out. The double duelist, Gummy.
Oh, they're going aggressive.
They're confident. They are confident.
That is just the pick of people who just want to run it down and just click on heads. They got no other plan besides that, and I respect that. But Buffalo just kind of hovering, not locking in their characters.
Maybe
I doubt they're discussing it. I think they're just trying to play the timer.
Oh, yeah. Maybe just getting a little bit more words in with their coach and whatnot.
Just chatting it up, getting the strategy ready, really.
Oh, yeah. I also did get to play in a practice scrim versus Buffalo yesterday.
Ooh.
I did help out. It was very fun. They look like they're coming along very well on Haven, so excited to see that. I know I for sure talked to Nick about this, and Buffalo really is prepared. They're excited for their revenge tour here, so excited to see that.
All right, first off, quick thing. Favorite player card, go real quick.
Favorite player card. I don't see any Reyna ones, so automatically off the table for me. Oh, I like Reyna's, though.
Like the penguin and the pig? Yeah, yes, that's a cute
awesome.
one. That's a good one.
Yeah, that one's good. I usually rock the Reyna one myself, the default Reyna one. That's my favorite.
Okay, that's pretty good. I like the Jet one from defending side.
Exactly. Yeah, that Jet one is nice.
Yeah, that is a nice one. All right, but we are ready to hop right into this one. Classic pistol round. I'm not expecting anything too crazy here.
Nothing too crazy. Hopefully not an extra amount of fakes or anything like that coming out of this attacking side for Adina, but looks like early might be a C split.
Yeah, I'm also looking. Seems like we got a lot of buyers here. Not a lot of sabers. Seems we're going all in on this pistol round because we got light shields here. On the other side, some ghosts, some sheriffs.
Definitely what you want to do. I feel like stock up as much as you can on the pistol because, I mean, it is one of the most important rounds of the game. Winning this, then winning the follow-up. As you know, Gummy, the follow-up means nothing if you do not, or the pistol means nothing if you do not win the follow-up as well.
Exactly. You got to get ready for it. But all right, we are counting down, and we are ready to start off this game going quick.
A 2-3 C split here, Gummy.
Okay, very, very interesting. Seems like we're trying to divvy up the resources, maybe trying to catch a little peek here. Sova trying to get the tap on, but no, they quickly cleared a point. Seems like they are going on him and already claiming first blood. Jet going crazy. 2 headshots right off the bat. Moonbrew Cow already gone. A 3v5 situation right now, and Spike is planted. Things are going to be real difficult here for Adina.
Insert out of KJ here could be big.
Oh, blue screen. Oh, nope, but we're back. Okay, the Jet keeps going, gets 3. But no,
man.
Taking out the Jet, not enough. Attackers win a very, very quick one. And as you can see, they're all stocked up right now on shares. They're looking, the strategy we talked about earlier with just the, just run it down mid with the 2 duelists. We're seeing it.
Yeah, I mean, we had Cypher holding the site for Buffalo there. Didn't even seem like he was playing there, Gummy. They came onto the site so fast. Jet quick with it. I mean, that is a perfect C-split on the first round, Gummy.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Seemed everyone was doing their part, and it looks like they're trying to run it back. The Killjoy going for the split while everyone else going down C, and they have absolutely no one on C. This is going to be a free point.
A stack towards A.
Oh, this is interesting. This is going to be a free point for them. I don't think there's any util down either. So they're smoking it out, but they don't realize no one's home.
I mean, there's no one home.
Okay, but we can see... Okay, Breach is rotating. They got some rotos going.
Got a little bit of maybe a slow retake here. They might just group up, try to get some guns off from here on this eco.
Yeah, but running with Classic.
I mean, yeah, definitely not where you want to be right now. Maybe getting 1 or 2 here could be big for the round, Gummy.
Yeah, just trying to get something, but Sap early first blood hit into the, oh my god. The sniper hits, I mean, personal favorite. Oh, gets another. The Reyna going crazy. Reyna got 3, but Reyna might be on pace for an ace. That was a pretty good round from that Reyna. You could now get the player cams. One of the webcams not working, but that's all right.
Oh, yeah, that's all right. Happens.
Yeah. Well, I love also one of the Adina has a ghost playing for them, but that's all right.
Someone's playing over there, though. Someone is over there.
And also, I'm pretty sure we do got to switch the who's on what side, because I don't think the guy wearing the Adina jersey is just a fan of the other team.
He might have swapped teams. He might have swapped teams.
Bro, he saw that Reyna, and he's moved.
He instantly swapped.
Okay, but going it back with the buy phase.
C, becoming their favorite early Gummy.
Yeah.
And Cypher alone on C. I really don't know if I like this play at a Buffalo. Could be a one and done if you're Cypher.
Yeah, I mean, you got all your util down, got all your traps, but still.
And the split is so fast, Gummy. I mean, it's hard to contain this when you're one on C here.
Very, very hard. Okay, they're starting to crash it down. We were getting our first bloods. Shiro back again. That Jet just keeps claiming body after body. Mitsu looking for something. Muburukau. Okay, we got an even 3v3 game right now. But Sap takes him down. Line him up and knock him down. My word.
I mean, Adina are coming out swinging right now versus this 2-seed Buffalo. Showing that seeds do not matter in this tournament right now, Gummy.
No, not at all. But the Jet evening things out. All right, going to be a real difficult one here.
Smokes off the dart. Not getting spotted.
Gets hit.
Taps it. Expects the left angle. Or expects the right angle. He's left here. He knows.
They know. Oh, this is dangerous.
And he gets him.
Sofa got the drop. They were just going back and forth, but already a 3-0 lead for Adina. They have come out of the gate swinging. Scott, how do you feel about it?
I mean, I'm feeling good. I'd like to see Buffalo maybe take a little bit of early aggression here. We're obviously on a broken bye, but I mean, maybe on these ecos, taking aggression could pay dividends here for this team.
Yeah, 100%.
Looks like we got the player cams again here. I mean, this is nice.
Oh, and they're switched back. Okay.
Yeah, they're switched back. Nice.
I love this player cam thing. Being able to see all the players.
Yeah. I definitely think it's an awesome addition to this stream.
Yeah. With the wonderful shots we're getting from the spectators.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to production.
Now we're switching it up with an A hit here.
Oh.
Jet is not scared about anything, Gummy.
No, that Jet is full tilt. There are no other keys on his keyboard but W.
Yeah, there's no other keys.
And maybe an E to dash, but that's it.
Cypher getting a little bit of a 70 tag there.
Okay, but running the alts. Running the alt, has the dash, looking to something, but not able to get it. Instead, opts to run out, but we are dropping bodies. We are trading. It is just the Jet left alive. A 3v1 situation. The Killjoy on low HP, but I don't think it's going to matter as the Jet runs in, takes one corner, but the other corner was also occupied. It's just nothing you could do there.
No, nothing you could do. Good damage on an eco for Buffalo. They'll take that in that round. Now, I was going to say, this is where it starts to get a little bit serious. We have a bye coming in for Buffalo. So maybe they're going to strategize what to do here with this bye. Maybe get a little bit aggressive, get that extra info that they need.
Yeah, you need a timeout here. Because more than that, it's just cascading right now, and you can't afford your mental to start slipping. You need to lock in and understand things are not over yet. We are only 4-0, 4 rounds in. You got to play to 13. We're not even halfway through yet.
Not even.
So you can't let things slip at all. You just got to be ready to keep going. So got to keep that mental on lock. So good timeout call here from Buffalo. We're not sitting on it.
No, we're not sitting on it. Adina, though, need to talk about them a little bit here. They are taking this early aggression so early, Gummy, that it just almost seems like when they go to the site, they're going to finish there. And I don't think that Buffalo can stop this right now unless they take a little bit more early info or maybe a little bit early fights.
Yeah, it is just cascading right now because they are just all pressing in so early that Buffalo, whoever's on point, just dies or gets trapped in a corner, and now they got to rotate in, and they've already taken the point, and now they're playing the defender game where you just sit in the corner, and they have advantage.
Yeah, a little bit of a slow retake there. I mean, it definitely puts your back against the wall.
Yeah. I mean, even just looking from the economies section.
An op on attack for Adina. Yeah. This is confidence coming out of them.
Oh, my word. The Arena is ready to fight. I mean, in 8-1, KDA is pretty nasty 4 rounds in.
We saw it last game, too. I mean, Kraz with the 29 kills for Warroad. I mean, they are showing up today, these duelists.
Yeah, we got some people on heaters right now.
Oh, exactly. Another split where Jet is just taking her early space by her lonesome.
Yeah, already making pushes.
She doesn't need anyone on her team, Gummy.
No, it gets the knife. But all the breach also coming out. Maybe trying to mess them up a little bit. We're doing trades right now. Nothing too crazy yet. But the Jet just caught out left to dry. Muburukau getting some good kills. Just Lorena left alive.
That is what you want to see.
Yeah, and closes out the 4v1. Muburukau absolutely killed it there.
Absolutely.
A 4K, almost had the ace, but you know.
Almost.
You can't really be saving the ace in state. You got to be locked in. You can't be goofing around like that, but a very, very good round there from Buffalo to get back in this one. And now a crucial round here for the economy. Scott, what's your take?
I mean, one thing I would like to say is converting off that timeout is huge. The economy here for Buffalo isn't the best, but I mean, if you lose this round, you have a little bit of a buffer for next. But Edina, this is a must-win round if you're them. I mean, a little bit of util coming out, ults coming in soon, but definitely want to get active soon.
Yeah, for the ultimate economy, 2v1 right now for Edina. I don't think they're going to want to use the ults yet. I think Reyna's saving for the next time they get an op.
Oh, yeah.
And are wanting to save the ult for that, which is understandable, but still a very, very important round as we are running it down C. Back to old reliable, not wanting to mess with A anymore.
This C split is old trusty, as I would call it.
Old reliable.
Old reliable.
But Jet once again gets an early take from Mubu and Kaut, capitalizing off their last game, but gets taken out early. More trades coming, a 2v4 situation right now. Mitsu, low HP, looking to make a miracle happen with Spike planted. King, both of them just kind of sitting, waiting, don't really have a real opportunity here. The KJ's not even on the point. Wait, hold on, look at the minimap.
KJ is playing a late lurk here. Definitely not letting this go down to a post plant.
No, but Mitsu, okay, takes that one out.
Gets two.
Ooh!
Oh, and the Killjoy strikes.
Yeah, good play there from the Killjoy, waiting in the wings for the perfect opportunity when they're not ready just to close it out. Always got to keep a head count, make sure you're not having anyone unaccounted for. Right there, it gets Buffalo. A 5-1 lead, big win for Edina there.
I mean, big win for Edina indeed. And this is where you start to see Buffalo falter a little bit. You need to see a little bit more up-tempo gameplay. Maybe bring the spirits up a little bit. Drop the nerves and just start playing your game here.
Yeah, and you could definitely tell Buffalo, they're not set up for success right now.
Not at all.
And I can tell you that because someone has a judge.
Exactly.
And that is never a good sign in a Valorant game that someone's bought a judge.
It's not a good sign. Need something and something to happen quick is what that usually means.
Yeah, but okay, they're rocking the same setup going for A. The Killjoy, you know, send up that early turret to catch someone on a flank. But the Killjoy, again, playing that late switch, sticking back. No shots have been fired yet. We're playing very cautious, but ooh, button up, gets the first blood, instantly traded back by Asylum. We're keeping it going. Asylum gets another, looking to have a heater.
Button up doing his due diligence on the side here.
We just keep trading back and forth, but only one man left. It is that Reyna. Could maybe make some magic happen. It's the character to do it. Runs back, does not have Spike though. Spike is still on point.
Looks like it might try to wrap around here, maybe make noise and fake it, Gummy. She does.
Oh, the fake.
This could throw them off a little bit. TJ Slayer not being really able to trade his teammate here.
No, it is a 2v1 here too, so this is not something undoable, but not having the Spike is really going to hurt.
They're together now, Gummy. This is, it's
an easy line them up, knock them down. A big win there for Buffalo for the sector of the economy. I mean, I knocked the judge, and they just instantly got it back. We call that a caster curse.
Exactly, a caster curse there. And I mean, like that late round adjustment out of Cypher, going from Heaven all the way back down to CT, getting with his friend, not allowing them to get that 1v2 clutch. Perfect out of Buffalo.
Yeah.
We're starting to see them get it rolling a little bit here.
Yes, they are. They're starting to kind of get their groove back, get their momentum back. I'm looking at the guns we are rocking with for the side of Buffalo. Full buy from the breach there with the Bulldog heavy shield, 0 credits left over. Oh, they are betting it all right now.
I mean, this is a must-win round if you're Edina. Economy's a little bit broken. See, Shiro has that rifle, though.
Yeah, could really make some magic happen. We are playing this one as slow as possible.
Mitsu not letting this split happen again. I like this play out of Omen. I think this could work.
Yeah, just wait there with their shotty and see what happens. That's what I did when I played Valorant at State, and we lost 0-13 to Apple Valley. So you know what? I think it might work a little better for them, though.
I can't blame you either, Gummy. Lost Apple Valley myself.
Thanks. Put her there.
Very tough match. Very tough match.
Oh, this is the dangerous game. Do you do the peek?
I mean, you got to think Mitsu's going to get one here.
Oh!
The timing, Gummy.
Oh, they were moments away from death, and they never even realized it. Okay, but they're down right now, planting the spike. They've taken B-site. First time we've seen a B-site plant yet this match. Going to be an interesting one. Mitsu looking to make some pushback. The trap didn't work, but now long range with the judge. Does not go well. Oh, but takes it down with the classic.
I mean, insane plays.
Gets traded by the Sheriff. Well, you got to respect the classic kill.
You got to respect it.
But a 2v2 situation. Oh, Cypher ult online. Sova also online. We're just trading ults right now. A must-win game, and you can tell they're playing like it. Sova also drops his ult. Oh, they're trying to keep it on the spike, because again, the spike is planted. If they can just buy enough time, they will not be able to defuse.
And runs out of bullets, Gummy.
Runs out of bullets, but is that enough time? Did they do it?
They did.
They did. Just barely. If they were able to buy 4 seconds more time.
Would have been round to Adina. Buffalo starting to get things rolling a little bit. 3-5.
Yeah, okay, they're really bringing this one back.
Starting to see some life out of them here.
Yeah, they're back.
They're back. They are back. They're the second seed for a reason, Gummy. They know they got this.
Yeah, they are no slouches when it comes to Valorant.
A broken buy out of Adina here. How are you feeling about this hero rifle? Oh, then returns it.
Changing it back. Oh, they got a Bucky.
Yeah, I mean, not a good sign. When shotguns come out, not a good sign.
No. That's the Valorant cue. That's something is wrong.
Yeah, it's time to start playing Fortnite when that happens. Whip out the 200 pump.
Come on, buddy. Get that pump out. Get that shotty out.
Omen cross Mitsu. I don't think Mitsu knows.
Oh, this is interesting. And gonna get the kill.
It's a shotgun
battle.
It's a shotgun battle.
And the better shotgun takes it.
Oh my.
Wow, but the spike already being planted, a very, very early spike here. As the Sova ult, so many ults are going online.
That util for Buffalo is perfect.
Yeah, but 2v2 situation. Once again, it always goes like this on B, just a bloodbath. And King takes that one out, a 2v1 situation. Button Up gonna have to clutch up for the team. Gets one, has the better gun here in this situation. Gets the peek and gets the kill. Button Up, what a play there, defusing the spike. You can see the emotion on their faces.
They're pumped up.
They are happy.
They are back. I mean, so to say, this is, we see it. It's been flip-floppy all game. Adina coming out 4-0 now. Buffalo off that side of the timeout, not losing a single round, it looks like. I mean, this is, or maybe one at most. This is perfect conversions out of these timeouts here.
Yeah, Adina is bleeding right now.
Oh, exactly.
It is just, they're just bleeding too many rounds right now. And yet,
there we go.
There's the timeout. They're looking to make some of the same magic happen. Now, important to remember, you don't save timeouts into the half, so you just need to use them. So a very smart call here from the Adina coach. Call a timeout, get your boys back in check, and have them close out the half strong.
Exactly. Get it out, figure out what the problem is, kind of work off of that a little bit. I mean, and you see it work dividends for Buffalo. I mean, they had a time, they were losing 4-0, had a timeout, and then seems to flip the script completely. This is traditional Buffalo Valorant here on Haven. We'd love to see it.
Yes, we do. They're absolutely killing it right now. Timeout active, 30 seconds left. Now, on the side of Buffalo, they're just looking to not get iced out right now.
Exactly.
They want to keep the good vibes going. You can see they're smiling, they're joking. But you got to make sure you're not losing the good vibes. You got to keep things going. Got to keep this ball moving. But also, now here comes, what changes do you think Adina's going to make out of this timeout? What do you think is going to be different?
I think Adina's going to go back to what they were doing. Stop playing a little bit more slower than they were, and maybe just start pedal to the metal a little bit. That's Adina's play style, so to speak. The two duelists, Reyna and Jet, they should be getting active as much as they can.
Yeah, love to run it down mid. But also important to note, if you look right now.
3 ults.
Yeah, 3 ults, but also looking at Adina. Part of their strategy of running it down mid has led to a lot of deaths, which can really hurt the economy. I think 3 of their players have died almost every single round so far.
I mean, these rounds have definitely been close. These post plants are coming down to the wire, Gummy.
Yeah, which can really start to take their toll. But King, one of the most dominant ults, I feel like, in the game. Pop in the Killjoy. Going to be able to clear point here. A tiny bit on Heaven, maybe you can stick out to try and make them think that you're clear. But, the Killjoy. Is it going to detain someone? No, one player detained, but they're already out of it. It won't matter anyway. Boo Brown looking to make some magic happen from Heaven.
He might flash and jump out here. Come here.
He might. We might see a Nacho Libre jump from the stands. He jumps down, tries to go for it, and instantly gets popped. What happened? Oh, brother, you can't be doing that.
The breach from the top rope there.
Yeah, bro thought he was Jack Black, and instead it ends with a Reyna 3K. Attackers win. They clutch up that round out of the timeout. Very, very important round for them. You don't want to be losing out of the timeout, so good work there, Adina.
Shiro and Sap showing why they play those double duelists, Gummy. I mean, come on. 14-8, 13-6.
Yeah, that is just...
That is wild.
Yeah.
That is why you put them on duelists, Gummy.
God, they might finish with like 30.
I mean, there's definitely a world. We see an overtime. We might be seeing dropping 40 in this.
A 40 bomb?
Maybe.
We might see a generational game plan right now. But also, look at Shiro's economy. He's still got 4K in the bank.
I mean, yeah, if you're a Dyna, you're sitting pretty right now. Definitely Buffalo on the back seat here.
Pushing it up C again. Going back to all reliable. Mitsu trying to make something happen in the Classic, and
one.
does!
TJ Slayer.
Oh, no.
King.
Okay, but King gets the get back, gets some good trades. We got a 3v3 situation.
Button up on the flank.
Oh,
Two
the
of them on the
flank.
flank. I mean, this is perfect out of Buffalo here.
Yeah, very, very nice play. Got a man advantage. Now just crashing in from all sides. The spike not planted. Oh, they're baiting out. They're going a different site. They're going A.
I mean, this is perfect out of a Dyna here.
Yeah, it's what you have to do.
A little bit of misdirection here in the 3v2.
They lost the site. Okay, playing the Killjoys. Like the util.
Slow them down a little bit here on this post lamp. Might give KJ time to get a pick here. I like this play, Gummy.
This is a very good play. However, we put all the util on a back flank.
And
they are all going through attacker side.
They are all going flank. This is something you do not expect if you're a Dyna. Hopefully the Sova hears out this, calms it out to his Killjoy.
Yeah, because they are not shift walking at all. They are going. You could hear those footsteps from a mile away. They're elephant footsteps.
They are not scared right now, Gummy.
No, and they know exactly where they are.
KJ working up to help him. Gets one.
Okay, King gets the 3K.
It's a 1v2 here.
Chance for an ace.
It's a 1v1, Gummy.
Oh, chance for an ace right now. Just got to play it right. Come on. Show us the ace. Show us the ace.
Puts the turret out to stop him. I think that's going to do it, Gummy. I don't think Sova can get this
Yeah,
here.
I don't think there's enough time.
KJ playing it perfect.
Not enough time.
Not enough time.
The explosion already started. I mean, yeah.
That is a must-win round if you're Buffalo. A 3-on-2. Losing that pick early there on that retake is not what you wanted.
No, that really, really hurt them. King, very, very smart play there. Very, very clutch. Threw the turret out just to annoy him a little bit because knew if I just get him off right now, it doesn't matter what I do because he's going to have to stick.
Playing mind games with him a little bit there, Gummy. Playing mind games with him. I love the fundamentals, though, coming out of a Dyna. They're not giving swings early. They're not giving trade. They're not losing numbers, really. I mean, this is perfect Valorant out of the 7th seed here.
Okay, now you're speaking about fundamentals, and I'm looking.
This is fundamentals.
I think we might drop the fundamentals.
Like,
Reyna's got an op. Reyna's got an op.
This is talent.
This is talent, but also Reyna has an op. I think we're no more fundamentals. We're running it down mid, and we're seeing what magic happens right now.
We're calling audibles right now.
Oh, yeah, but Buffalo has 4 ults, using one of them. Reyna also popping her ult. Oh, I had the right call. They're saving it for the op.
With the op.
I feel so smart for that. But, ooh, they're throwing it out. King gets one. King gets another, just building off that last one. All 5 Adina players alive right now.
I mean.
Wow, a 3K for King, just getting it back, button up, the last one to rotate. If he clutches this.
I mean, he might be generational talent.
It has to be generational. The spike is counting down. You just got to run in, head tap, head tap, head tap, head tap, head tap.
Oh, 5 bullets is all you need.
Yeah, but no, gets hit, gets the flawless.
And we saw this from Buffalo before, though. We saw them lose in the first half, then bring it back, compose themselves versus Purim. And I mean, if there's any team that they can do it, it's Buffalo. I mean, coming up against Purim and coming back like that, that's defending state champs from a different league. So
it is not as dire as one would think for the scoreboard. 4-8, you still can bring this back, especially with the switch. Sometimes that's all the team needs. They just like attacking more than they like defending or vice versa. So having the switch pretty good, and you can see Adina are looking to keep it rolling. Full buy, all ghosts except for one frenzy, plus a light shield. But then on the Buffalo side of things, also going full in. Ghosts and some Light Shield classics.
Getting that Sova util as well. I think we got Shocks and maybe even a Dart, or we got the drone here as well. That could be huge. Droning up short here.
Yeah. A lot of util coming out. They want to make a statement.
He's going to drone long here. Spots out Shiro early. There's 3 here, Gummy. I don't think they know this.
Oh, I don't know if they do.
Only spotting out the Jet early.
Yeah, they might get caught here.
This could be problematic.
Yeah. Could be a big problem right now, but no one has died yet. But they're running into each other. We're trading like crazy. Buffalo, Lightning Gas, I think that is, gets
Lightning Cast, yeah.
Lightning Cast gets a 3K. Early good plays here from Buffalo.
Absolutely.
They got the spike planted. Asylum, one of the last men standing. Sitting there with a frenzy. I don't think he can do much.
I don't think he's going to do much either. We also have KJ as well.
Yeah.
It's just a little bit of a slow approach here. Maybe try to get as much as you can off this. Get your money up a little bit for this eco, but that is it.
Yeah, but gets a teleport.
Can't get one.
They're just feeding at this point. King gets taken out.
I mean, that was well executed by Buffalo. Having 3 people there and still converting that round is insane to me.
Yeah, I mean, big wins are from Buffalo, especially coming out of the half.
Exactly.
You want to make a statement when you come out of the half, and they do it
you
right
need to.
there. Yes, you need to. It's not want to, you need to.
You need to.
And so they get that done. You can see them now going full Bulldog. They're wanting to keep the good times rolling.
Oh, yeah, they want to keep the good. 3 Bulldogs and SMGs for them right now. They are locked in.
And then on the side of Dyna, what's a save round without some classics and 1 Bucky?
Got to give the Reyna a Sheriff as well, it looks like. So, I mean, hey, might see something out of this round. And we're also seeing what Buffalo did as well, stacking C. This is exactly what Buffalo did when they were on defense after they lost the pistol as well. So, a little bit of deja vu here.
But there's no one there. They're all going A.
No one there.
No one's home. They get an easy plant, and oh no, we are seeing a complete flip of the script here. Dyna now on the back end of the slow rotate.
Maybe a fast retake here out of Dyna. Try to get some guns off him, but that trip Gummy could pay dividends here.
He just got Bucky and some classics.
I
This
mean,
is a prayer.
I thought I saw 1 Sheriff there, but I guess maybe the Bucky will do.
Maybe not.
I guess the Bucky will do. I think they're going to play for exits here. Maybe wait for ecos a little bit.
Yeah, they're taking this as a schedule loss. They're saying we're going to lose this round, but we're going to be back ready for the next one.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're just trying to get some taps, some easy kills, nothing crazy, but get punished for it. 3 of them already down. They're easy, just kind of save the money round, turning into a disaster right now. Only 2 people left alive.
And if you're Silver and Reyna, you just want to die to the bomb. Don't give them any orbs here.
Yeah.
I mean, this is well executed out of Buffalo. Maybe Dyna with his buy round might get a little bit aggressive here, Gummy. I'd like to see that.
Yeah, they want to swing momentum back in their favor in any way possible, because now you're only 2 rounds down.
Oh, yeah.
It is, like, so winnable for Buffalo. Dyna wants to go back and say, hey, you know, we've had some runs, and we've had some losses.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to lock in right now.
Absolutely.
It's time to get going, because they are really close to being able to win. If they just knock out 4 rounds right now.
I mean, it could be game over.
Yeah.
Buffalo, though, not going down without a fight here, Gummy. 6-8.
No, not at all. They are going full tilt right now, too.
Excited to see this bonus in effect here. Fast B aggression.
Oh, but gets taken out.
That outlaw.
Yeah.
Hate to face it. Love to have it.
They love that outlaw.
Love that outlaw.
Love that outlaw, but already a 4v1 situation. A quick win for the defenders. Just crashed B when they ran in from both sides. There's nothing they could do about it. And that is Dyna now sitting 6-9. They're looking pretty good.
I mean, and if you're Buffalo, I mean, you gotta put the pedal to the metal right now, Gummy. You can't be taking any more rounds like this. These fast retakes are getting to you. I think maybe it might be time for a little bit of a default. Slow it down a little bit.
Yeah.
Work the map.
Especially, we got to consider it is single elimination.
Absolutely.
You lose, you're out.
Yeah, it's a long drive home.
Yeah. St. Cloud's pretty far.
Yeah, it's a long drive home. Another A hit coming out of Buffalo. They see B didn't work. They're like, we don't like it on this other side of the map. We're going to stick to what works. Spotting him out early.
I mean, hey, stick with what you know.
I'm interested to see if they bring an outlaw into play, or an op into play.
Oh, that could have been an easy pick there for the Reyna, but no, gets it back. Now looking to full tilt push.
He's running after him there.
Oh, maybe a little too much, but no, Shiro gets it back. Now a 2v4 situation.
The timing here is weird if you're Killjoy and Breach.
Yeah, King. Oh, you just getting these picks. Shiro with the 3K. King with some good picks. Dyna are going crazy. They are just full tilt right now. Buffalo, at this point, Dyna's in double digits. I think you got to call time.
I mean, right now we're on upset alert, Gummy. This is a 2 seed versus a 7th seed, and this is something you did not expect to happen, especially on a map like Haven. Buffalo, one of their strong suit maps for sure, and I mean, backs against the wall right now if you're Buffalo.
100%. Buffalo, not much they can do right now.
This is where it comes back to hurt you.
Look at their economy.
I mean, yeah.
It's Stingers and Classics and Light Shields against Buffalo's full buy. They're going to be 2 rounds away from a win here unless Buffalo manages to clutch up, can see completely spread out. Both teams opting for just kind of small feelers, trying to see what's weak right now.
And Dyna still 3-stacking A.
Yeah, but Alarm Bot gets triggered, but not able to do anything off it.
King backing up.
C-split.
That C-split again. I mean, this was Dyna's bread and butter. Now Buffalo doing it.
They're trying to steal their whole flow.
Oh, yeah.
They're trying to steal their whole flow. So, like, hey, this worked for you guys. Maybe it works for us.
We might have to take that out of the book from you guys.
But, yeah, already gets the plant with no one dead yet.
I love this garage hold out of Buffalo here. Surefire one doesn't get the other.
Trades back and forth, but no sap needed to capitalize there. Now we got a 3v3 situation. Asylum needing to push, getting the kills, already dropping them dead. Each man does their part, and we will get the defuse, and now we are looking at An 11-6 game from Buffalo. The 7 seed making plays.
I mean, this is absolutely electric out of Edina. Something you did not expect is this team to be like full of star power. I mean, they have 3 people with 17+ kills in the lobby right now, and that is...
Yeah, they're on a heater.
They're on a heater, needless to say. I mean, this is...
It is unexpected, but not crazy.
Not
crazy.
crazy.
Because looking at what Edina has done over the course of the regular season, their only losses have again been to the 1 seed.
Exactly.
They've only lost to the best of the best, and they are looking for their get back, and they know the path to that goes through the 2 seed.
Exactly.
They have to beat them to get there, and so they are looking to make some magic happen right now.
Yeah, Edina not playing any games right now.
No. They're not playing games. This is like life or death.
Yeah, this is life or death for Edina right now.
You see, that's exactly what they're playing for. Oh, that is what they want, that hardware. But we are hopping into this one. Wait, hold on.
Still got the Outlaw out.
Oh, yeah, they took a
Edina.
timeout. They took a timeout. This is replay.
Replay, okay.
Replay. Yeah, it's a little bit delayed.
It's nice to see a little bit of a replay coming in. Thought that's a real one, but...
Yeah, no, it's a delay.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, they got a long delay. So it is going to be kind of funny when they win, pop off, and then like 5 minutes later hear us pop off for them winning.
Meanwhile, we're just staring at that nice hardware that you can bring home. First and second place, I believe. Maybe even, I think, third as well gets a trophy. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, third gets a trophy. You can see the varying sizes there that you get.
Yep.
Second and first get the big cup. Third gets a little star thing.
Got the Nikki T camera going.
Oh, he's looking to make some plays. Look at that blonde hair.
I mean, look at that blonde hair.
It's staggering.
He's ready to go.
That is white hair.
That is white hair he's got there.
Long word, okay, but we got to lock in because we are hopping down. Looks like, again, they're going the full 3-pronged attack, each trying to kind of feel out where they're going to go. 3-stack on A, 1 man on C, 1 man on C split. I feel like they're kind of anticipating another C push right now.
It looks like it. Maybe a little bit of a default sign to see if they're going to come at them, but Edina hasn't been giving up anything all game.
Look, in the back, you can see Reyna is rotating right now to C. They are fully expecting a C push. However, this is a perfect opportunity for Buffalo to instead sneak up and maybe try and take A. The So is all alone, not really expecting much.
Yeah, their plan is working right now, and I think this is just trying to get them shaken up, maybe pull some rotates.
Uh-oh. Is that an op I see? Uh-oh,
Gets taken out. That is an insane shot out of buttoned up.
Losing the op right away like that is not good. A one-tap, I mean, the big thing with the op is that it one-taps at such a distance, but who needs an op if you got aim like that?
I mean, if you're buttoned up, you do not need that op. You will take the Vandal.
Every day of the week, my word. But okay, we're already doing this A switch. They know they can take it. They know the Sova is going to be all alone, and the Sova lost. Lost and confused, my word. And the spike is planted. They now have to do a retake situation here.
Buffalo look like a whole different team right now, Gummy.
They are back. That timeout has done wonders for them. Buffalo looking locked in. They do not want to go out this early. They are a 2 seed. They are one of the favorites to win this tournament, and they know it.
Starting to compose themselves a little bit. Like the aggression, taking the space early, making sure you work the map is working for Buffalo. You get that pick on Sap. I mean, nothing else you could ask for.
No, I mean, it is working out almost perfectly for them right now. I mean, a very, very nice round there, but you can also look at the KDAs right now. Shiro, 21 eliminations. Lorena, 18.
And then 18 on the Killjoy as well. We got 21, 18, and 18. I mean, these 3 are shooting right now.
They just want, it's aim trainer for them right now.
Yeah, Dyna's coming up to play.
Yeah, you can definitely tell they're feeling themselves. They're feeling really confident. But Buffalo looking to steal some of that confidence. Overconfidence is the weakness of many.
Op in hand for Sap. Gets 1.
Oh, looking for more. The op can do a lot of damage. Especially, I mean, just buying the op back-to-back after the whole team wipes a flawless. What is that confidence?
Confidence out of this Reyna for sure. And also, I mean, seeing Buffalo change up their playstyle again. Look at that. They're just waiting for this push here. They're not going to let this op get this kill. I'd almost expect it. Maybe a little bit of jump spot. And they're leaving, Gummy.
They don't want to test this op, but you can see.
They know he's there.
Oh, my.
The Cypher's all the way
the
up
Cypher's all the way over there. The Cypher is making a big push. The Cypher might be able to clear C.
And the Omen just made noise as well. Cypher knows he's there.
Yeah.
Just waiting for this play.
Looking to see if someone pushes through that door. Not be able to see it, but oh, we got a full line. Moo Brown takes it out. Okay, a 3v3 situation here. Very, very important peek right there, and boom!
TJ Slayer gets 1.
The Cypher gets it. That was a huge there.
Kill.
But okay, it's the bad boys left alive. The Off and the Jet.
I mean, these are the 2 you want if you're a Dyna shooters today.
Yeah, these are pure bucket getters. They don't rebound, they don't do assists, they get buckets.
They're bucket getters, exactly.
But yeah, 1v4 situation. The spike's been planted for a minute too.
You got to think you're just going to save this off.
You just got to save the op. I think you hang back, you look at the peak and say, okay, can I get anyone running? No, let's save the op.
Yeah, I'm going to run as fast as I can to the other side of the map.
Yeah.
Hopefully these guys do not go hunting. Looks like they're just going to chill out.
Yeah.
And this is Buffalo turning the tides right now, folks.
Yeah.
You're seeing an interesting matchup right now.
Buffalo bringing it back to an 8-11 matchup. If they can get into double digits, I'd say we got a game on our hands.
I mean, we got a game on our hands. Like I said, too, as well, this happened versus Perm, a match where you thought it was down and out for Buffalo, 9-3. But the timeout for Adina.
Oh, that's going to be big. So far, every single time a team has called a timeout,
converted.
they've immediately won.
I mean, it's showing the purpose of timeouts. I mean, those are very important to this game.
Yes, they are. You need to call timeouts because you need to talk things over. Valorant, a very analytical, strategic game. Now they got these timeouts. Take a break. You can see they're chatting to each other. They're just going to figure it out.
Yeah, the smiles, it looks like on the faces of Buffalo as well. They are having a good time. Might be down by 3, but they have the momentum right now.
Yeah. I mean, you can't really take it and look at, okay, we're down by 3. You just got to take it one round at a time. 0-0 on the scoreboard every single round.
Yep, it's halftime, 0-0. Just go out there and play your game. That's what I'd say.
Exactly. Just got it. Memory of a goldfish. Sometimes I say you can't focus on the losses. You got to keep on pushing.
That's
but
fair.
Adina right now, they're talking it over, trying to find their analytics. They're coaching in the background, making sure morale's all right between the boys. I mean, this is a big, big win there. If Buffalo can stop this trend of getting the immediate round back,
I mean,
that is such a huge momentum killer. If they don't get their round after this,
exactly. I mean, it's going to be.
Yeah.
Adina, this is a must-win if you're Adina. If not, your back is up against the wall, which they have not been the whole game, Gummy. So it's going to be a new feeling for them.
I mean, yeah, you'll still have the lead.
Yep.
You'll still be up 2 rounds, which is nothing to scoff at. That is a considerable lead.
Yeah.
But the money is going to be bad.
Yeah, and I
the
mean, look,
morale is going to be bad.
Buffalo also, they have racks over there, Gummy. They have money. They have 5K
They got bans
plus.
on bans on bans.
They got bans on bans on bans. I mean, Jet solo A. This is new from Adina.
Yes, it is. Okay, throwing the Sova.
Jet leaving early to the retake that we were talking about. Some noise in the back.
I think we're starting off our second round 2 match of the Lakeville North versus the Val Pals. We will give you updates on that later. However, we got to focus in on this one because this one's going down to the wire right now. Defender Killjoy already out. Big use of that ult. Might be what just gets him this round right now. Still a 5v5 situation. No one dead yet, but they're looking to make some magic happen with the op. We're getting trades.
It's one.
Oh!
Mitsu needs that kill, gets it.
King and Sap getting a lot, but Mitsu shuts it down.
It's
2v2 situation. Back again. Sova. Okay, wait, no, big ult there from the Cypher.
Big
now you know
ult
the exact
there.
location.
The Neuro Theft coming out. I mean, Mitsu just trying to hide in this corner. Sap going to take that defuse. Does Cypher have a timing? Can he take the timing here? Gets the planner. It's halved. TJ Slayer does it. Oh, my.
Buffalo has life.
Buffalo has life.
Production is going crazy right
I mean, that is a round you must win.
Yeah, that was a must-win round, and Adina fumbled it. It was as close as can be, and they weren't able to convert. You just can't have that happen. And now Buffalo is in such a good situation to start bringing this one back. A 10-11 score is a lot more dangerous than a 9-11 score.
I mean, this is getting scary for Adina. The money is dwindling, Gummy. We have nothing left. This is the last shot that we have at it from stopping this comeback right now.
The coffers are empty.
The coffers are
They're
empty.
just getting some BS right now. Just whatever they can throw out of the toy box, really. Just whatever's left over.
Just throw it at them.
Yeah, I mean, also, however, it is important to note they still at least have 2 ults. So they're not completely out of the works there, but losing the Killjoy ult on a round you lose.
I mean, that hurts. And also have the Sova ult in 1 as well. So that is huge for the side of Adina as well. 7-8 on that. So, I mean, this is interesting. The slower approaches out of Buffalo are working more, Gummy.
Yeah.
It's starting to make the game a lot easier. It's coming to them a lot easier when they work the map slowly. We just got still just a slow approach. Cypher holding window, 2 outside of garage, 2 on C here. Simple push for Buffalo. I don't think they know there's anyone there.
I don't think they do either. Yeah, they are so cautious right now.
I mean, we're seeing Adina play basically one side of the map, the whole defense here, and C was not one of them.
No. Lightning Gas looking to make some magic happen, has had so many big plays here today. Same with Button Up, who's dropping the spike right now. Another 5v5 situation. Going to have to be another retake. It's the same script over and over.
It's the same. I mean, and this TJ Slayer lurk here could be huge. I mean, Cypher going undetected outside of garage here.
Oh, real potential, but Shiro gets a very important first blood there, wanting to start a nice little trend of trade.
Nice util.
Huge,
Nice
huge plays
util.
there in garage. So many kills going back and forth. A 3-2 lead right now for Adina, for Buffalo. Sorry, Adina
Another
dropping
one.
men like flies. Sap takes
mean,
one, but it's not enough. Attackers win 10-11. We have a comeback on our hands.
I mean, we have a game on our hands. Yeah, I mean, this is. I mean, look at the stat line for Adina too: 22-15, 21-13, 21-14.
Yeah.
These are shooters, Gummy.
They're shooters, but they haven't been able to do much else.
Not much else. No, I mean, they're getting the picks that they need, just not getting the trades that they need. That util out of Buffalo, though. I mean, that is why we love to see Breach. That is perfect.
Yeah,
a little
Buffalo.
bit of a replay here.
Oh, Buffalo been playing super well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Buffalo, I mean, these timeouts seem to power them up more than anything.
They were maybe they were anticipating an Adina timeout, so they just kind of like, well, it's technically just a timeout for us. And if we anticipated it,
we need to use it to our advantage.
Coach was able to draw up some plays.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah. No, they definitely have strats up their hands here. I mean, this is, or up their sleeves here, sorry. Up their hands.
Hey, it's a long day. Don't
Sometimes
worry. But you know what? Looking at the alt economy that we pointed out before, Adina still has not used a lot of alts. Still have 3 alts, the Buffaloes 2. And there's some pretty important ones too. The Sova alt can be really useful in spike situations. Omen alt, it's good in my lobbies because I'm an Iron.
Exactly.
But
the lower you get down, the better the ult gets. Good
Yeah.
for info, though, nonetheless. Getting the spike if you need it in a clutch situation, but
yeah, but Reyna alt also important because that Reyna's been on a heater.
Oh, yeah.
Can really make some magic happen with that.
my
but
personal
again,
favorite agent, Reyna. Love Reyna. Best agent in the game.
Okay, great agent for those who just love to run it down.
Exactly.
But okay, Sap sitting and waiting, looking to make those plays happen. The spike is down. I don't know if they know that he's there.
This Jet also trailing the Cypher here in spawn. Don't think they see each other.
Yeah, the smoke is out. Reyna just holding the corner, not wanting to push at all. Letting them come to him, but it's not going to be enough. Oh, we're
Getting an
starting
ult
the
kill
trades.
there.
Mitsu gets king. Mitsu
Shiro
getting some more, but Shiro responds back, trading back and
Spectre.
forth, button up.
No
Oh,
bullets?
Button up sways it in their favor. That is a 3-1 lead. And we have a
Buffalo.
tied ball game, folks. Oh, my word.
It was 8-4 at the half, Gummy. Buffalo have brought it together here, composed themselves when they need it most. I mean, look at the money, too.
Look at the money, too. If they lose this round, then Buffalo's got a insane setup going into the match point situation.
Almost said that they have a high chance of winning this game if they win this round right here. This could come out to be the biggest round of the game.
If you go back on VOD review and you look at this match, might be the round that decides
Oh,
it.
absolutely. These teams are going to think about this for a long time. Reyna also with that operator again, Gummy, holding down C while Jet and Sova take space on A. This is lethal for Adina.
Yeah, and dropping the ult, that's important too. Really gonna be able to use that one, the breach ult.
Speeding up a little bit.
Using it to push. They know they're on point. They're going as fast as they can, trying to get some early kills, but no, the bloom! The bloom! It doesn't matter, but oh my word, that could have been disastrous.
I mean, yeah, you definitely, there was a little bit of a miss there, whole clip, but composed himself, got it back.
Oh, Asylum with the judge. Uh-oh.
I don't think he expects Omen here. Doesn't get the finish.
Okay, but he does get the finish. Okay, and then Sap evens this one out.
I mean,
This is getting interesting, folks.
This is getting scary.
No longer a blowout. Asylum looking to make some more magic happen with the judge. Sap has high ground with the operator, can make some magic happen. King, a very, very good kill there. A 3-2 situation, a lot easier to manage, but Spike is down. The clock is ticking. You need to make plays happen, and Button Up making plays right there.
Flash coming in.
2v2,
He
2v1,
turns it.
Sap gets it.
He
Big
turns
plays
it.
there, but the Spike, is there going to be enough time? I don't know if there's enough time.
No, they got it.
Oh, they got it.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, a close one, but a must-win for Adina, and they clutch up, keeping the Killjoy ult and keeping the Reyna ult, setting them up very, very good for match points. Buffalo, quite literally, in a must-win situation.
I mean, this is scary if you're Buffalo. Adina now confident. They secured overtime. Nothing worried about that. And I just want to say, that King flash turn, I mean, that won him the round. That flash turn was beautiful. Did not expect that at all.
That was fantastic. And now you can see the confidence from Adina. They know that they just need to win now. Money doesn't matter anymore.
Absolutely.
It's match point. If they lose this one, it's overtime. Economy resets. We go into a whole different ball game.
Yep.
So right now, full buy from Adina.
Absolutely. And they'll get that op like they love if they do get to go to overtime. That ult coming out, that is a huge ult.
That is a huge ult. An early ult takes out Sap. The operator is already down, and now important to note, Buffalo will now have control of that operator because now they have control of point. But Mubrukau gets another Buffalo signs of life. They're not going out this easy.
I mean, Buffalo showing why they're the 2 seed right now. Adina, not sure what to do with 3v5 retake here. The drone coming in, spots 1.
Oh, difficult. A 2v5 right now.
Oh, man.
1v3. The Jet has to make miracles happen right now. And it's not going to be enough. Ladies and gentlemen, we have overtime.
We have, I mean, this is a barn burner, folks. We literally have the possibly one of the best matches we've seen all season right now.
Oh, my, quite possibly.
Quite possibly.
Scott, overtime. Situation has changed. What goes through your mind right now?
I mean, if you're Buffalo, you're not excited to be back on the defensive side. You were kind of getting rolled back there. Maybe you switch things up. You get a little bit of chance to talk with your team, but I mean, yeah, I mean, if you're on the side of Adina, you're not really worried at all. You've had control of this match the whole time. Really, it's just Buffalo on the back foot here. I'm excited to see how this op's going to play.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting. Overtime situation. Remember, in Valorant, you have to win by 2.
You have
to.
So
one of these teams is going to have to win 2 in a row here. Is it on attacker and defender side?
Yep. Either way, you got to win 2 rounds. Yep.
Yeah, so they will have to win 2 rounds on both sides.
Yep. It should switch every round. Yep. Got to win 1 on each.
So this is going to be very, very interesting. All right. See Adina going full push. See, all reliable. Why not? Spike up front. But Mitsu lights him up and knocks him down. And, it is Taylor. Takes Sap out too. A 2v5 already. Buffalo making the plays, making the magic happen. They're sending out the darts. They're looking to clear this point.
Buffalo just needing a little bit of confidence here. Now they're showing signs of life. It's a 5v1, Gummy.
Adina in a rock and a hard place. They've lost this one. There's nothing they can do. Buffalo are 1 round away.
This is scary.
From getting out of this and completing the comeback.
I mean, we saw 8-4 on defense for Buffalo, and now, I mean, they kind of just showed why they're the 2 seed right there, coming, not taking anything.
This is as good as it gets for Valorant.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. We always love to see overtime matches here.
And I would love to remind everyone watching at home right now that the loser of this is out. It is single elimination. There is no loser's bracket. There is no get back. You lose this, you're done. The stakes could not be higher right now for Adina. Buffalo just needs to close this one out. Mubrukau seems like Buffalo. They're going with the C strategy again. They're spread out.
I like this play out of Buffalo.
Oh, but full Adina. You can see the Jet right now looking to make some plays happen, going full aggressive early. Oh, and Silva's seeing the util. They're swinging. They're swinging. Oh, they're going
this
A.
This could be scary.
But do they know that the Jet's ready for him?
If Jet goes for 3 here, I mean,
that could be a game changer.
The drone's going to spot him.
No, gets around the drone. Gets around the drone.
The trigger discipline. Shiro.
Already gets 1.
Doesn't even get stunned.
Oh, gets 2. That's big.
My.
Okay, get your man, and 1 is going to be a lot there.
I mean,
okay.
Take
a breather. Take a breather.
Yeah.
That drone not spotting a huge misstep there from Buffalo, but still not as bad as it could be. Only dropped 2, not 3.
The space from Cypher gets 1. He tried to TP there, Gummy.
Oh, Buffalo, a 3v3 situation.
Cypher has so much space here. He knows he has C for free.
King and Sap, they've made magic happen plenty of times before. Can they do it once again? On defender's side now, but the spike will be planted, and we will start the countdown.
This could be it, Gummy.
This could be it. Everything to play for.
The dart coming in.
Recon Bolt instantly gets destroyed. Oh, and they're all sitting. All
the
going through the 1 pick. But the breach ult will be big. They're going to make a play off it, but Sap gets a pick. That's a huge op pick. Mubrukau responds immediately. He gets 3. One man left on the side of Adina.
And they're playing perfectly together here, Gummy.
Yeah. Oh, they're walking into it. You got to go the other side.
Someone's got to look. Someone's got to look.
Gets 1. Gets 2. There's no way. Adina, they are not out of this one yet. They're still alive. Keeping it going 13-13.
I mean, if that doesn't hurt the momentum, I don't know what would.
And we got 2 more rounds to play, Scott.
Insane.
We might be here for a long time because neither of these teams will quit. This is as good as it gets. These are two teams competing at the possible highest level.
Absolutely.
Back and forth. Every punch is responded with another. 13-13 Buffalo Adina. We reset. go back to overtime.
I mean, I think the mental's got to reset as well. This has been a roller coaster of emotions. I mean, even for me just watching, I'm on the edge of my seat right now.
I'm like jumping up. I'm like standing here and I'm like jumping on the table. This table might break because how excited I am right now. But no, you got to lock in and you got to stay calm. We're starting off this one. They're going for the A push. Adina haven't really been too much of the A push, but going back to it. Lightning Gas looking to make some plays happen. Again, the breach. Sova, the one
Jet
with the spikes, the
gets
one to watch, but
2.
Shiro gets 2. That's a big 2 to get. King gets another. They're just lining him up and
my.
knocking him down. Big plays here for the side of Adina. A 5v2 right now with the spike planted.
This is scary if you're Buffalo here.
Yeah, Buffalo, you just got to push. I mean, because it doesn't carry over. You have to make something happen. There's no carry over into the next round, so you got to do something.
You have to.
There's no strategy just sitting around and waiting.
The smoke, the flood out smoke. They might make a play here, Gummy.
They might, but no, Shiro and
stops
Sap.
them.
Who
I
else
mean,
could it be? A flawless for Adina.
A 3K out of Sap there, or out of I'm having a Shiro there.
Shiro,
Sorry,
yeah.
All the S's are getting to me. All the S's are getting
But
to me.
again, look at that, 29, 26, 25.
I mean, come on. I mean,
when the lights are brightest, we know Adina shows up.
we know Adina shows up. This is insane out of them.
Okay, but you can see full Vandal and Phantom lineup, so full buy from both teams. No one's doing anything crazy. No one going for an op or anything like that. A classic rifle round right now for match point. Adina, if they get it here,
I mean,
this is the upset. But Sap is already looking to make plays happen. Can get 1! Gets
Does
2!
it get hit with the
It's
stun?
a spike!
Oh,
almost
my.
gets 3, but still, that's huge
my.
for the side of Adina. Already a man lead, and Spike is down, but they will be able to pick it up.
And that's the second time a drone hasn't cleared someone on those angles like that, and it's costing them big time for Buffalo. I mean,
Yeah.
that is, and that stun also not catching him.
Ladies and gentlemen, if there's ever been a more important memo, it's clear your corners.
Yes, clear your corners.
Because it might just cost Buffalo this whole tournament right now. You can see they're really playing nervous. You can see the shakiness
Oh yeah, I mean, this
in their
is
hands. They don't want to make a mistake right now. They know the stakes. And right now, I love Adina's lineup. They got util in C-split, so they know if someone's coming. They got enough people kind of holding C waiting, and they got people holding A because they know if they try and push B, they can go in from both sides, and they won't be able to stop them.
Absolutely.
Really, really good strategy here from the side of Adina.
keeping that Killjoy util on B just in case. A C push.
Oh,
here.
Asylum lurking. Bend the bottom frag, but looking to make some magic happen because every player has done their part and gets
Asylum.
a huge kill. King
It's a
responds back.
1v4.
One man stands between Adina and the upset of their life.
Man.
Oh, but they get
Actually
one.
gets one.
It always starts with one. Gets 2.
Shoot the bomb. No.
No, defenders close it. Adina
No.
gets the win. The upset has happened.
mean, could have been our
That could
finals.
have been our final. Wow.
I mean-
what a matchup between the two of them. Went down to the wire, went into double overtime, but Adina, they got the early start, and in the end, that was all they needed. They close it out.
Absolutely. I mean, insane match from both teams. We saw the comeback from Buffalo. I mean,
Yeah. And now Adina with a clear path to one of those, going to have to play the winner. Oh, actually, no, not even winner. They're going to have to play Park Center.
oh yeah, we have our
here-
top 4 here now.
Yeah, we'll have to play Park Center coming up here soon. And if they win that, they get the run back against the one team they've always had trouble with.
I mean, it's gonna
Lakeville
be
North.
it's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, Lakeville North been the team to beat all year this year, and they've already proven it already with a spot in our grand finals, beating out Valpals. Valpals still alive. Will be sitting in third place matchup. Not
Nice.
quite exactly what you wanted, but still a chance for some hardware.
Oh yeah, it gives you a chance to play a little bit more games. So you drive all the way down here. You want to get as much games in as you can.
Of course. But now Adina looking to make something happen against Park Center. They're going against the 3 seed. I think they can do it.
I think they could do it. So I think we got an upset alert. We just got, I mean, Adina beating Buffalo. So I mean, that's a pretty insane match. I mean, that's a pretty notable win there if you're Adina.
Yes, it is. I mean, Adina proving that they can make the moves happen.
Oh yeah.
Now against Park Center, again, feels pretty confident about that, but that was just such a good matchup. And you got to shout out to Sap, King,
And Shiro.
the
Absolutely.
Jet. Just absolute heaters.
Dominated.
Just played their absolute best. When the lights are brightest, did everything they could. But now, I wonder if we're going to cut back to us so we can get us out of here and cut to a break so we can get the next Valorant matchup. Or actually, I think the next League matchup here coming up soon. I think we're going to take a break to League of Legends before we do our Valorant Grand Finals.
Absolutely.
Now, do not worry, ladies and gentlemen, Valorant Grand Finals will, of course, be streamed live here on MNVL. But before that, we do have some League of Legends to get into
Exciting
with their
stuff.
good old pals, Skep and Wyatt. So that will be a great time. So you know what? Hey, Scott, it's been an absolute pleasure. What a
An
match to
absolute pleasure.
commentate with you.
Oh, absolute fun.
Oh my God, what a match to have. But you know what? That will be it for now. We'll be right back with some League of Legends and action. Oh my word. Let me try that. Let's run that back. Let's run that back.
Run it back.
Okay, we'll be right back with some League of Legends action. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Where are you going? Or maybe a better question is, how far do you want to go? And how fast do you want to get there? Now we're getting somewhere. So let's go. Let's go faster. Let's go further. Let's go beyond.
sandwich.
How may you die with your eyes closed?
Well, I love lying. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the broadcast. I'm your host, Saphir, joined by the one and only Skeptor, as we are ready for League of Legends Grand Finals. Make some noise for Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to assume you're making some noise upstairs. I love to hear it. I also like to see these bans that we're seeing right now. We got nice picks. We got Tom Kench being banned. We got Twitch being banned on the side of SJP. I mean, those are pretty annoying champions, TBH. I mean, like, you have to worry about Twitch pretty constantly and consistently just because, he has such a lethal range. We do see the Maokai coming in there from the jungle.
We do see the Maokai coming out in the jungle, Fever. Good job.
Thank you.
The Maokai. Okay, so right now, we have a lot better frontline base on the side of Washington. We've got the Ornn, Maokai on the top side, very beefy frontline. On the other side for SJP, we kind of have more of a bruisery off-tank two champs, right? Wukong and Gwen both have like a decent amount of HP, but they're not your traditional tanky frontliners, kind of like the Ornn and the Maokai. So it seems like Washington going for a full-on 5v5 like fight-based composition.
We're brawling. We're throwing hands.
Basically. And the side of SJP seems to be trying to play for early advantages. I mean, you're going to try to find leads with both the Wukong and the Gwen pick. Ooh, opposite sides. So I was going to say, those names look like Washington's names. They did not look like the SJP names.
Well, everything's changed now. Everything's changed.
So St. John's Prep going for the 5v5 tankier composition. I know Smurf Chum likes the Maokai pick in the jungle a lot, so not too surprised to see that. Excuse me. I just slammed half of a Celsius.
No, it's okay. Good.
Okay. What I was trying to say is it makes a lot more sense that SJP is on the right side of this draft, just given these two comps, these two teams. I know DJ, EJ, and Akali specialist. Saint Sleepy on the Lucian. Definitely some players to watch out for on this St. John's Prep side of things. Fever, this Washington and St. John's Prep rivalry has been going on for years.
A tale as old as time. They've danced quite a few dances.
These are without a doubt the two premier League of Legends teams in the state of Minnesota, as it currently stands, with Minnetonka losing their seniors and all of that fun stuff. So very excited to get into these grand finals here between St. John's Prep and Washington Magnet School.
Because one of the things is I'm very happy to see them dance, especially, since they're taking place in a ballroom, because they've had to, in that ballroom, they've had to fight all the way through bracket. So it's great to see.
Well,
personally, I wish we could see a little bit more of, what kind of led into that finals. But, regardless of fear, we've made it.
Fighting all the way through bracket is like a generous statement, considering that it was 4 teams playing. So they won one game to get here.
My goats.
Yeah.
My goats.
Yeah. I mean, well played from both these squads nonetheless, right? Not surprised to see that it is these two schools meeting up in the grand finals. I mean, these are the storied teams in terms of Minnesota High School League of Legends. Washington Tech is a very talented school, and the same can be said for St. John's Prep. I mean, historically, SJP has like 3, if not 4, second place or like silver medals.
That sounds about right.
They are without a doubt the team that has played in the most amount of grand finals without receiving the gold. So for them today, it's kind of that final ride out, right? Like, we have a few seniors on the team, so it's not going to be the same, right? I know
we're going into the sunset with this one.
Yeah, basically. So you either ride off as the hero and looking for that gold medal like they have been chasing for so long. And I mean, this is a squad that has put in probably more work than I'd say, like, I mean, if I'm reaching, somebody can pinch me, but this League of Legends team for St. John's Prep has put in more work than I have seen any other team in any single game put in. They have brought in all kinds of support. I've helped out. I know that they've brought in former professional League of Legends players. So, like, there has been nothing but the best kind of helping out this St. John's Prep team to forge their path to the gold, right? And that's kind of what we have accumulated to. We are now here. We are at state. As you can hear, we got some sick Valorant going on behind us. Edina taking on, I think,
some heads being popped.
Lakeville North High School, as it currently stands.
Thanks, Aiden.
We are, I'd say, about a minute and a half away before our 3-minute spectator delay is taken care of.
Because
we'll be getting into the action.
For sure. I'm very excited to see because, once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the finals. This is what they've been leading up to, because even though they did only have to play, one game to get in here, they still had to wake up early.
Yeah.
They did still have to play, because they've probably been playing very consistently with each other just because of that 8-week rotation.
Yeah.
They're very familiar with each other. So I'm very excited because with that type of back and forth constantly and consistently with scrimming against each other and playing against each other, you're going to be knowing what they want to go for and how they want to play because you get very familiar very quickly if you keep on trying to play that same people in that same team over and over again. So I want to see that kind of level of synergy come out here in the state finals.
Yeah, I mean, these two teams have played each other more than probably any other schools have like competed or clashed head-to-head in the course of, I mean, all of MNVL, right?
Right.
Washington and St. John's Prep, they also compete in a yearly matchup that takes place at Concordia St. Paul called The Match. They play in a best-of-3 series there. So, like, these two teams, familiarity is an understatement when we are talking about Washington Tech taking on SJP. So, nothing but the best. Looking forward to this grand finals. We should be loading in momentarily.
I believe so. I think word has it. As
Trying
we
to check
are.
the boxes.
Ooh.
Ooh, pump fake.
The
I love a good
depths.
pump fake.
Hey, man. Sometimes it happens here.
Cut into the game. Psych.
We got to flashbang with some of the black void every once in a while.
Yeah. Let's
let's
pull
pop a
these-
squat.
Let's pull these boys up.
Oh, great
Alrighty.
heavens!
We are into the action.
Oh, there's
we are
DJ EJ.
zoomed in. We are definitely zoomed in.
Yes, sir. We are.
If we feel that.
Yeah, I do feel that.
So we can't.
Yeah, I see that. Okay.
Yeah. We can like lightly, but if we put too much, this thing's gonna tip ski.
I feel that way with my chair. I feel like my chair could explode any moment.
It might. So, is it just me or is it, dude? We're definitely zoomed in.
We are also missing the right side of the screen.
That's what I'm saying. Like
yeah.
we're zoomed in.
Oh yeah, we are. No, that's fair. I mean,
Okay, laning phase starting up. Saint Sleepy and Aubrey in a very very good positioning, and they take a big chunk off that Jinx's HP bar early, about half HP already. Oh,
ooh, try to control F League of Legends.
Hello.
Yeah, I think that would work personally. What do you know? Control F worked, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness, LaFever, LaGoat. How about that?
La Helper is what they call me down the streets.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
That's funny enough.
I've also heard that DJ EJ is quite a menace from your hands yourself by scrimming with him every once in a while.
Yeah, he's good, bro. He's good. He's gotten better every single season he's played. He's without a doubt at like peak performance at this current state. I know Saint Sleepy's gotten higher up in the ranks as well. So I'm big on this St. John's Prep team.
For
They've
sure.
got a lot of very good pieces. They work very well together. Their macro has historically been sharper than the rest of the tools in the shed that we've seen from some of the other teams. And I feel like their team play is truly kind of what separates them from the rest of the pack. So we'll have to see how that plays out today. Nice dash in from the Lucian. Very low HP on the Jinx. Counter stun from the Poppy. Saint Sleepy falling quite low. Ignite might tick him down. He should survive. And he lives
Barely.
by the skin of his teeth, folks. That was close. A little too close for comfort. Barrier popped on the Jinx, so she's quite low on HP now.
Trying to get that W to connect. Unfortunately, we will not be seeing... Ooh, hang on. We might be seeing them. Okay, Saint Sleepy and God is still trying to find a way to get that first pick, because that's the reason why they're not recalling. They're just trying to wait and see who can get that first pick. We do get the level difference from the side of Washington right now.
It's also just very critical to be in XP range early on in the game. You can't fall back behind too early. Maokai spotted out by a ward in the bot side. Forced back the Washington Tech bot lane. DJ EJ looking for some trading in the mid lane. Kind of get bullied earlier on by the Orianna, given it's a ranged versus melee matchup. So nothing out of the ordinary that we're seeing there.
I like that we're
dashing forward. Jinx could be in trouble.
She's
Has
looking
the
for
flash.
it.
She flashes to the bush, but the nice ward will set that kill up to success. Poppy trying to find the trade back onto Lucian. The dash away, the flash forward from Poppy, trying to get into range. Will not happen. It's Saint Sleepy with a double kill and a massive start for St. John's Prep.
And beautiful job of being able to make sure that we were able to try to keep them as gauged as much as possible and to kind of prevent them from going down at the same time, right? We were able to extend that.
Nice distancing from Lucian. We saw DJ EJ Flash get forced out by Wukong showing up in mid lane, sticking around for the party, making sure his Orianna's okay.
We're making sure we're babysitting all right. You got enough water? TV's good?
Mana's just low for Oriana, so it's kind of harder. She can't really cast any of her abilities, forced
Right.
down to just auto attack. So making sure that Akali doesn't have any kill threat for the time being.
She gets the recall, very nice, and now Wukong is just going to make sure that middle lane's going to be sitting nice and cozy till Oriana gets back. Dude, this Gwen is so scary right now. She's going to be able to just kind of shear this Ornn.
So Ornn in this matchup is definitely weaker in the early game. Gwen should have the advantage pretty heavily. Nice dash in from the Wukong, but no follow-up to damage DJ. He should be good to teleport back to lane. Did have to expend the flash just a few moments ago.
But
so
it is what it is. I mean, like, it's better than the, give them the life.
For sure. Just something to keep in mind and be cautious of for the next kind of 5 minutes. But about to hit level 6, Akali has very good survivability. Very hard to actually gank with the Shroud. So
I like what I'm seeing here from both these teams of being able to just kind of stay in that kind of neutral position of making sure that we don't extend too far and to kind of just still be able to exude that pressure. Kind of exactly what this Gwen and Ornn are doing right now. They're kind of, you see them walking back and forth, they're dancing a little bit. They're just trying to make sure who's going to overextend first.
Yeah. I think Ornn's struggling in the CS department, but that's expected. We have a level 6 hit by the Gwen looking for that aggro trade. Ornn wanting no part of that.
Okay.
Lucian dashing
We're
in
going in
immediately.
hard.
Poppy W is a little bit late. Won't quite stop him. Ornn in trouble here. Can't really stand and bang with this Gwen. He's staying, overstays his welcome, gets punished. So Washington Tech will add their first kill of the game onto the board. Smurf Chum turning this one around onto the Wukong. Akali showing up late to the party. Only level 4 on the Poppy. EJ looking to go aggro. Nice shockwave from the Oriana. The dash follow through. Bubble will claim that one back. DJ EJ still looking in the mix. Ignite ticking him down. Saint Sleepy can go massive now. Stepping forward, taking this fight straight to him. Jinx walks in alone. And my friend, that one will not end well for you any day of the week. 4-1, St. John's Prep with a nice trade and now set their sights on the Infernal Drake.
I guess there was some miscommunication, but that Jinx was thinking that we were able to go in, but clearly not. SJP getting a very nice gold lead, about 1K already into this 7-minute match. We're going to be able to get this Drake, which is also a very nice build already, to get those stats a little bit more boosted so we can have that little bit of advantage later on in the game. Luis?
5% damage increase, whether it's AD or AP for the side of St. John's Prep now for the remainder of the game. But I mean, yeah, that play just comes down to both of Jinx's teammates were too low to carry on the fight, and they were getting out. Jinx thought that maybe, last auto attack catches one, you get excited, you maybe get out, but biting off a little bit more than the Jinx can chew. And now Saint Sleepy up to a 3-0-1 start in this one. This is a Lucian pick that, you kind of need an early game spark to set him up for success. And this is exactly what you want to see if you are rooting for the side of St. John's Prep. Lucian off to a 3-0-1 start. Surely going to have his first item up and ready shortly. Void Grubs getting started up and taken by the side of Washington Tech.
Very nice. Instead of we're not doing the best in terms of team fights at this current moment. And of course, the game just started, anything can change. We're going to be trying to turn that tide with the Void Grubs. And hopefully we can get some of those towers down and hurt a little bit here.
Sleepy just dashing in, fearless.
So much
Poppy
damage.
Stun into the wall, and this is where you got to be a little bit careful. Sleepy has to be careful about dashing in, especially against the Poppy. Shutdown claimed by the target that you want. Aubrey forced to flash away. DJ EJ showing up late to the party. Poppy dashing back in, stunning him up. Should be dead to rights.
Oh my
DJ
gosh.
EJ double kill on the Akali. No surprise there. Sleepy giving some team pings, letting him know. Akali going crazy.
This
6-2 now.
Akali,
Dude, I told
crazy.
you. It's one of his best champs. It's the reason I banned it in All-Stars.
Maybe there was definitely a reason. I mean, part of the reason is Poppy thought we could try to get that 1v1 and keep it going with that Jinx, but once that Akali showed up, they just were able to shut everything down.
Yeah. I mean, that was the death sentence once Akali got to the fight. I want to see Saint Sleepy be a little bit more kind of certain about his dash choices, because he's dashing in when he's close to walls and he's kind of getting punished for it from the Poppy. You only get stunned if you get driven into a wall or a surface that is close by. So maybe think twice.
A little bit more cautious. A little bit more cautious. A hesitant, if you will.
Because I mean, Jinx is up in CS right now, which should not be the case given that start that Saint Sleepy and Aubrey had in the bot lane. Lucian's gotten everything he's wanted.
Dude, this Gwen is bullying this Ornn in top lane.
Yeah, it's not a fun matchup for Ornn. You have to be really passive. You can't really trade and fight with the Gwen. She will out-heal the damage that you will do as Ornn, so it's not really like a fun time for the Ornn. Ornn's more that fail-safe. I'll be around, I'll be tanky late game, I'll be able to set up or engage fights for us, which is okay. I mean, St. John's Prep play away where they favor towards the middle and the bottom side anyways. Things might have been different back when they had their import student who was like literally one of the best top laners I've ever seen. But those days are long gone. So now it's back to reality. It's playing to the basics, playing to those core functions of League of Legends, playing around your bot lane, mid lane, getting roam timers, being able to come down and support Sleepy as well, right? And with the power of DJ, EJ, and Saint Sleepy together, I mean, this is
We're in a great
menacing
place.
squad.
Oh,
yeah.
for sure. One of the things that we need to look out for is because we did get the grubs, which are very nice, but we do want to make sure we try to make it so difficult for SJP to get these remaining dragons going to be coming up here in a little bit.
We've got Wukong who snuck his way into a bottom lane bush. I don't think they've seen it, but Wukong's been around here for a while, so probably just going to reset. Oh, he cancels it again.
Okay, interesting. I think
Sleepy dashes forward, doesn't get stunned into the wall. Wukong here with the knock-up, flashes out from Sleepy, shut down onto Aubrey. Maokai diving into the backline. Nice culling coming out from Saint Sleepy. HP bars dropping low on both sides. Barrier expended. Lucian going forward. The stun into the wall is massive. Teleport being channeled into the bot lane. Maokai picks it up.
What a
matching
massacre.
TPs. Flashing forward is Smurfchum trying to get back into the fray. Not quite going to have the reach. Those short little nubby, stubby tree arms can only go so far, but action-packed fights in the bot lane. Saint Sleepy came out with a double kill. Smurfchum claims 1. And overall, I mean, a fight favoring the side of SJP. Now Akali diving onto the Orianna.
Wants more,
very
bro.
low, flashes out of the shockwave. But I mean, yeah, Vix is very low on HP. DJ EJ doing a marvelous job here in this mid head-to-head. Up CS, up kills, up XP, you name it, DJ EJ leading it.
Smurf is also a very great ally for SJP right now. I mean, coming in with that ult to just kind of disrupt literally every single momentum that Washington had was insane. And great work and great communication from SJP. I love to see, and I cannot wait to see more as things.
Dashing forward, I mean, look at this damage onto the Jinx.
It's not real.
Putting him down to minimal HP. 2 tower shots will take Sleepy low, but not as low as the Jinx as it stands. Poppy close by. Orianna coming back towards mid lane. Ornn getting run down on the top side, forced to flash away. Gwen not doing too much damage, but farming quite nicely, so will be quite menacing. Void Grubs respawning in now. Wukong jumping in, immediately clones out.
So much
Gwen now coming down to this one. This is trouble for SJP. Caught between 2 fronts. Lucian
in the
Grubs
Gwen,
pit.
bro.
This is looking poor for the side of SJP. We'll see if they can recover. Gwen going to pick up the Lucian, goes down, and this is a fight heavily favoring Washington Tech. They clean up in a 3-0 fashion. SJP caught between 2 fronts, 2 players above, 2 players below, outmanned, outgunned, and that fight goes strictly in favor of Washington Tech.
I mean, this Gwen, she keeps getting so much CS and kind of denying Ornn so much that we were able to cut them down to size beautifully. This Gwen is going to be such a nice benefit for Washington later on in this game.
Top side is the big stress point right now for the side of St. John's Prep. This Gwen is getting out of hand. You're now up to level 10, 110 CS, most in the lobby as it currently stands. 2-0-2. We're about to see a Gnasher's Tooth get completed. There you go. So first item picked up by the Gwen. Lucian's on first item. Same with DJ EJ. Same with Maokai. So a lot of our players and champions getting their first items online. Second dragon of the game is in. All 6 Void Grubs claimed by the side of Washington Tech. SJP trying to trade back with the dragon. Wukong approaching from the top side. Poppy lower. Wukong just cloned into the pit. He's got no way out of this now.
He's going to try to steal. He's just
try to
dead.
steal, but he's in the middle of the entirety of the team. DJ EJ will find him, but it's Orianna that finds the dragon. SJP caught in the pit. Saint Sleepy gets flashed on. DJ EJ shuriken out of the pit. Smurfchum showing up right time, right place. Orianna falling low on HP, and it's St. John's Prep finding 3 DJ EJ, claiming each and every one of them.
I can't tell if that was worth it, Skep, because we were able to get that Drake, but at what cost? We just
Dragon went over to Washington Tech.
Right, but we just gave that Akali more.
I think the fight was very close. Like, they were winning that fight without those heroics of Maokai showing up when he did and DJ EJ playing it on a knife's edge to perfection. I mean, 5-0-3 now on the Akali. This kid is leading the lobby by charge. The Faker Mouse has come to
for
play.
Sure. I mean, because do we think that getting that Drake was worth giving St. John's Prep all of those deaths?
I mean, they played for the steal. Wukong went a little bit early, if you want me to be completely honest,
Right.
because his teammates just weren't quite there yet.
No support.
Played for the steal, didn't quite get it, but I mean, his teammate Oriana was right there to secure the Dragon. So overall, I think Washington Tech are okay with that trade happening.
For sure. And one thing that we do have to mention is, since there's been so many deaths in this bot lane, Otacon is going to be played for and going to be in contention with this bot lane.
It should be. The thing I was about to say is, I can't remember who got the 3 kills first, but right now we're waiting on first tower. I'm guessing St. John's Prep had the first 3 kills of the game.
Correct.
Washington Tech have secured the first 3 neutral objectives, so now whoever claims first turret will achieve the feats of triumph, or feats of strength, and their boots will get upgraded, which is something to think about. First tower's huge. Look at this damage from St. Sleepy.
It's mental.
Oriana, shockwave. He flashes forward and a little bit too aggressive, expending that flash. We're not even getting that kill right now, and St. Sleepy's like, he's showing a little bit of uncharacteristical like aggro today from what I'm seeing, to be quite honest.
Hey, calm down. I think it's the nerves. I think it's the final nerves.
Take a step back, you know, like we just burned flash now, we didn't get that kill, and now we are that much more vulnerable when push comes to shove in this next team fight. I mean, having flash on AD carry is like the most important summoner spell in the entire game. Picking off an AD carry is the difference maker. I mean, it's make or break. Gwen trying to go aggro on the Ornn, the same story seen time and time again. Ornn dashes away. Gwen starts throwing needles at his head.
For sure.
Not going to have that.
One of the other things that I did notice that a little bit ago, it did look like Jinx was trying to snipe out someone in bot lane or top lane with Super Mega Death Rocket.
Oh, and she missed it?
Yeah.
That's always fun going for those cross-map ultis on Jinx.
Because what's the cooldown on that?
I'd say it's around a minute, maybe a little bit over a minute. Smurf looking aggressive.
Wukong need to get out of here. Same with that Poppy. We don't want to try to give SJP any more leverage than we already do. We did catch up the gold lead, though.
We have a 4v4 taking place up here in the top side of the map right now. Maokai might look to go aggressive. With DJ EJ here, I don't think it's a bad idea. Wukong starting this party off, though, jumping in before his teammates can get in again and get shut down. And this is a fight only favoring SJP. Washington getting shredded to pieces again. Not on the same page. Wukong goes in. There is no immediate follow-up. What was my point about Washington Tech? They lack frontline. There is no real tank on this team. Poppy, yes, will be building tank, but she's going to be one of the lowest levels in the lobby. She's a support. Reduced resources, reduced XP, reduced gold, all of it. Wukong has been struggling, 1, 3, and 5, right? So item-wise, he's going to be a little bit behind. He's going to be a little bit squishier.
We get that first turret as well.
And that's feats of strength going over to the side of SJP. And now gold lead starting to favor them as well. So far, so good from the squad that has been the most religious second placers we've ever seen, trying to break the stigma, trying to eliminate all of those previous defeats with one final hurrah. Right now, they are on pace to take game 1 of this grand finals.
They've been so comfortable wearing silver for so long, they might be changing their preferences to gold here in a little bit.
Yeah, it could be the case. We have a best of 3 to take place, so anything can happen. Washington Tech maybe going to have to think about the way they drafted a little bit, because, you know, right now it's only the Gwen that is in prime form. And I mean, this is the favorable matchup, right? This is the matchup that was supposed to go good for them. So good on them to see that taking place. They're not out of it by any means, you know, just caught a little bit behind. But St. John's Prep is a team that is not known for throwing advantages, right? Usually they are good and clean about closing out games and building upon those leads. Third Dragon of the game coming in, Ocean Drake on the cards. Wukong has had zero fear going for these engagements, and I think it's good. You want to see that, but we need to see an Oriana ball going on to the Wukong before he goes in for that dash engage. We need to see a shockwave follow-up. We need to see Poppy diving in as Wukong's diving in, right? The way in which Washington Tech are fighting has to change. They have to be more on the same page and together if they want any chance at this one. Right now, Dragon going over in favor of St. John's Prep, and I think they're calling the give on this one.
Yeah, no one's in position to really take. Washington doesn't want to kind of have the same thing happen again, where Wukong goes in, we can't be able to support him, we're not fast enough, we're not there to capitalize off of it, and just we give more kills, more gold to St. John's Prep, so we're going to be able to get that drag. over to St. John's Prep.
Glenn going aggressive, chopping up that Ornn HP bar, but again, there's not too much that she can really do. I mean, Ornn surviving for now. Very low mana on the Gwen now, so shouldn't have too much kill threat. Ornn diving forward, looking for some aggressive trading.
Okay. Taking a
Trying to
tower
take out
shot.
the minions, not bad. Evening up the HP bars a little bit, but Gwen has so much healing in her kit. She's very hard to deal with.
I mean, like, look at that health bar already regenerating. Uh-oh. This Orianna's going to have to get it. Okay, cool. Orianna's going to have to play really careful here with his Wukong.
Yeah, Smurf Chomp behind enemy lines. Tower should be fallen semi-soonish. Got the whole team attacking.
Yeah, no, it's gone. Okay. St. John Prep in a very nice situation here. Otacon also going to be in position to try to take this.
Yeah, I mean, little to no vision from the opposing squad. Not opting to go for it just yet. Trying to get over to mid lane, deal with that pressure.
Because while we don't have vision, EJ is just going to be trying to terrorize throughout the rest of this game.
Yeah, I mean, this Akali's in a pretty gross spot as it currently stands. 5-0-6. Poppy going to be caught behind enemy lines in their own jungle, trying to run back to mid, but guess what? There's bogeys there as well. EJ following over, gonna find Poppy, dominating now. 6-0-6 for DJ.
Insane work.
Dashing forward is Gwen.
If anything is consistent, though, it's that Gwen is still shearing the sheep.
Yeah. I mean, we're going to have to see like an absolute bailout coming in at topside if they want to get anything going for the Ornn. But the thing is St. John's Prep are winning everywhere else.
Right.
So
it's not enough. It's not going to be enough.
Yeah, just the Gwen advantage is not enough. You see they are pathing up towards topside, about 3 people top lane right now, maybe going to try to take this turret, but Otacon will be going over to the side of St. John's Prep.
Okay, we're going to be trying to get this Ornn. He knows it. We're going to have to back up. Burn
Dash,
flashing
flash
as
away.
well.
Trying to track him down, very low on HP. The Zap will claim it. God will find that one.
Okay.
Trying to push down into tier 2 turret now. Rift Herald spawning in bot side. 6 Void Grubs, though, means that they can absolutely tear this base to smithereens.
They're going to have to recall to try and defend this base here from SJP.
Sleepy's back.
There we go. We do see some of these recalls coming in. SJP going to be...
Sleepy looking aggressive, calling onto the Jinx. They're trying to body block. They're trying to stand in front. Gwen immune from the stasis. Now we're going to fall on back.
Yeah, no, we can just get out of there. Okay, that was a pretty good push. We got all top lane.
Turrets is huge for the side of Washington Tech.
We're evening up that gold lead as well here a little bit. We still got, you know, a little bit on over 2K. Not too bad.
5-0-8 for the Maokai, 6-0-6 for the Akali, 5-4-9 now for the side of Lucian.
2, 3, and 16 there from SJP support.
Yep.
Crazy work.
Doing a really good job. Yeah, I mean, right now we're kind of waiting on neutral objectives to spawn back in. This is kind of where the pacing gets a little bit stagnant. Like it's not always action-packed. It's going to be bits and moments, right, where action's actually taking place.
Right. Because I feel like right now, I think we're going to be looking for Baron, if I'm not mistaken, from either both these teams to either try to get that push even more from Washington or SJP to kind of even further that lead.
Yeah, we just have farming going on at the moment. Dragon coming back into play here very soon.
Okay. I like how we are not giving either team anything to work with here. We're not, you know, kind of trying to make some risky plays here with some risky picks. We're just playing it really safe until we get those objectives, like Skeptor said. I'm liking what I'm seeing. But we just have so much more vision on the side of SJP.
Yep. Warding advantage has definitely been in their favor. Getting deeper wards earlier on, right? Spotting out where the side of Washington Tech is approaching from, which only helps out the deeper and later you go into these games.
For sure. Okay, very nice. Because what, Baron spawns in 1 minute, right?
Yeah, Baron spawns at the 25-minute marker. This dragon's about to spawn in about like just under 30 seconds. Sorry, about like 15 seconds now.
That's why you're seeing so much contention in this mid lane as we try to rotate down to bottom river. It's looking like SJP is going to be trying to get in position to capitalize off of this.
Well, they know that there's no vision in here, so blue side is going to have to come and face check if they are considering contesting.
Poppy, no!
And Poppy's walking up solo, and then they jumped the gun on that one. Poppy kind of pump faked, started pathing back immediately. SJP could have waited a little bit longer, see if Poppy fell like face first for the trap, but they jumped the gun, and now just going to opt to take this dragon.
We do have to look out for anyone trying to steal it, though. It's looking like Washington's going to maybe make something happen. I wouldn't, though. I wouldn't risk it.
Pushing mid. They're just taking the base
Oh,
right
sure,
now.
sure. Why not?
6 scrubs. I mean, this is free work. Another tower going over.
When everyone's out of position, when everyone's trying to capitalize off of that Drake, which we do get on the side of SJP, why not try to trade it for another tower in mid lane, which is exactly what we're doing. I'm going to be honest, with a lot of the downsides that Washington is facing, they're doing a great job of trying to keep up and keep it competitive. They're
Absolutely.
succeeding.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that the gold lead has already been brought back to about just 2K is
huge.
Pretty substantial.
But as we were talking about it earlier, Baron is going to be able to spawn in, and this is where the turning of the tables will be happening here.
DJ EJ getting an item upgrade from the Ornn right there. So power spike for the Akali. Still hasn't died in this one. Same goes for Smurf Chum.
That's what
Same
we
goes
like
for
to
the Gwen.
see.
So 3 players, 2 on SJP, 1 on Washington Tech that has yet to fall.
I'm a big fan of the landing of the living myself.
Yeah.
For sure.
It's all right.
Yeah, just all right?
Yeah, it's all right.
Okay, okay. It does look like this Smurf Chum is doing a great job of being able to ward up Baron. So if we do know that Washington is going to be trying to go for it, we're able to just kind of be able to capitalize off of that.
Yeah, we'll spot them ahead of time before anybody gets too close.
But right now, I really don't know what to do if we, of what lane to push on the side of SJP, because Washington's been doing great work on top, like we were talking about earlier, and now they're kind of capitalizing off of mid. So I really don't know what SJP is going to try to go for.
SJP should just be running on 1-3-1 right now. Orange should be in the top side, DJ EJ in the bot side like we're seeing, and then Smurf Chum hovers around either mid or bottom, wherever they're trying to execute or make the next play. Akali cannot be messed with in this 1v1 side lane against the Orianna. DJ EJ will maul the Orianna.
Like, not even the Gwen can really contest.
Maybe Gwen could. Gwen would be a better 1v1 matchup, but the thing is like then you lose your advantage of the Gwen against the Ornn, right?
Right.
Gwen has had the advantage this whole time over the Ornn matchup. I mean, it would be good to match Akali with the Gwen. That would be a lot more favorable. But overall, then it's like Orianna's not really ever going to do anything to the Ornn. So you're not really going to pressure him off either. So you kind of have to keep things the way they are.
Even if they aren't super great.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we are seeing Gwen go down right now to match the Akali.
Interesting.
So
and we do see that Orianna coming up.
Yep.
Okay, interesting. We'll see how this plays out.
Well, that's the only solution for the side lane Akali right now. Like, it's a Band-Aid if you put the Orianna down there, because it's just a matter of time until Akali will solo kill the Orianna. Like, it's just a given at this point.
Sure.
Considering how accelerated DJ EJ has been this game. Almost on 3 items at this rate, so.
Crazy work coming in there. We might be trying to try to find a pick before we get this Baron, just so we know that it's not going to get stolen.
And we're just clearing out vision on repeat, going around, making sure all our ducks are in a row.
Quack, quack, as they are indubitably saying. What type of ducks do you think they are? Gray ducks?
Sure.
Okay. I like the yellow ducks.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Cool, man. We're cooked.
Yeah, I'd say we're cooked. I'd also say, dude, I'm hungry. I'm not going to lie to you. We're being real with the audience right now. Okay, Saint Sleepy got hit by a zap.
Okay.
Back to reality. Back to reality. Okay.
So much pressure.
St. John's Prep, I'd say, are one good team fight away from blowing this game back to being wide open. If they come out successfully and like cleanly in another fight, that's Baron Nashor secured.
I think that's a handshake and a go next.
That's Dragon Soul on the cards for whenever that spawns in.
Dude, this Poppy needs to back up. Oh no.
Look at this Lucian damage calling straight
That's
to Poppy's
crazy
face.
work.
Goodbye. Wukong forced to run away. Smurf Chum follow flash onto the Jinx. Roots coming through. It's a shooting gallery for Saint Sleepy, and it's a triple kill for St. John's Prep as they lock this game 1 up. Baron is a certainty at this point. Go ahead, take the big purple worm.
I think they just were able to. They had the lock in their hand. They just ate the key.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking like nightmare scenario now for Washington Tech.
Because that's Baron. And
Clean
they're
3-0 in the fight. Baron is acquired 100%.
going to get Dragon in rotation.
Spawning in about 40-ish seconds.
And then shake the hand, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's much you can do.
I mean, DJ EJ unstoppable as it currently stands.
Even in
Smurf Chum not going down.
And like we just saw Saint Sleepy dish out damage.
Yeah. Up to 8-4 now. Not too bad.
Okay. Ooh, we are going to try to maybe contest this dragon here from Washington.
I mean, you kind of have to, it's like a go for broke moment now.
Right, for sure. We could maybe see the Oriana try to steal it again.
Yeah, that was crazy that Oriana actually stole that one.
Right, because she did that with the ball, right? She just kind of sent it in like a Pokeball, just said, please work.
I don't even think it was the ultimate. I think it was like just bare minimum HP on the dragon. And
Just hit the Q?
Yeah.
That's
like
crazy.
legit. Funny stuff like that happens more often than you would think.
Let's see if it can happen again here. SJP looking to try to get the fight started before we try to take out this Drake.
If Washington Tech go into this fight, they have to go in at the same time or it's not even going to be a fight. It's going to be a slaughter.
This Wukong's going to have to pay patient here for his time to shine.
I think, yeah, we really need to get this Oriana ball onto the Wukong, the Gwen, the Poppy, whoever is diving in to kick the fight off at the start. Throw the ball on them, you give them a shield, and then the second Wukong hits the ultimate, you can shockwave and pull them all back and displace them even more before he spins again.
Another thing to notice is DJ EJ is pushing
steal.
bot.
Too late
Doesn't
on
get
that
it.
one, gets wrapped up, and that's a dead Wukong. DJ EJ in a 1v2.
It doesn't matter.
He's mauling the Oriana, flashing forward, nicely timed Zonia's. DJ EJ getting out with the ultimate, but now caught between the entirety of the enemy team.
Maokai ult coming in here, though.
Shutdown goes over to the Jinx. So positive for Washington Tech. A player that you need to start coming to life is that Jinx. Hyper scaling, hyper threat, gets that shutdown, which is massive onto DJ EJ. Poppy will send that one out of there.
Very nice. Get just one more person out of here. Yeah, we got to wait for these super minions to get in here before we take out this tower. These inhibitors are soon to follow.
Smurf Chum pressing forward, dash forward from the Lucian, shuts down the Jinx. Immediately, it's a wipeout. SJP cleaning up Washington Tech. Not long for this one. Inhib goes down. 3 more kills get added to the tally. They are staggered. Wukong ulting, spinning away. Ornhorn will not land. First Nexus turret will fall. And now it seems like it's all SJP here in game number 1. Saint Sleepy doing the deeps as they close out and claim that Nexus. Production is literally AFK. And I'm not even trolling you on this one. There's literally nobody at the computers. Production team. Hey, production team.
Hey, production team.
Hey, Maniac. Okay. I know. Well, you know what? I'm trying to do my thing. So, like, oh, there they are. Hey, guys.
Welcome back.
Hey, look at us.
Welcome back.
That's cool.
Well, we just saw an amazing game from SJP, which was also pretty cool. I'm very excited to see what we have in store from them, if they're going to be able to take that game number 2 and just close it on clean 2-0. Or if Washington Tech's going to have to hit the notebooks here in a little bit and try to see what they did wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it started at draft. The draft was pretty cooked from Washington Tech. You pick little to no frontline. You only pick pseudo tanks. You have no real shot of just playing like if things go bad or go normal, it's not going to favor you, right? You kind of need that front line. There's a reason it's a stay home in competitive 5v5 League of Legends, but we're going to take a quick break. We're going to see what both these teams have in store when we get back to League of Legends Grand Finals after the break.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked the best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Where are you going? Or maybe a better question is, how far do you want to go? And how fast do you want to get there? Now we're getting somewhere. So let's go. Let's go faster. Let's go further. Let's go beyond.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the MNVL State Finals 2024 edition, Winter Edition.
Yeah.
With so many additions.
Yeah.
Call it like a
10th
Pokemon
season
card.
edition, first season with Fenworks edition, second time at St. Cloud edition.
Snazzy edition.
Sure.
Sure, lots of things. League of Legends edition, Game 2 edition. Lots of editions here. We got SJP up game number 1, while Washington is going to be trying to bring it back and trying to bring it to a game number 3 to try and close this out in their favor. But right now, SJP, they're looking pretty prominent and dominant with game number 1 there.
Yeah, St. John's Prep came in with a better overall champion select. The draft looked heavily in their favor. I was stating that from the start. It seemed like we were missing a few key
elements, components.
Yeah, part of the puzzle was missing. We got a flip-flop on sides, by the way.
Okay, that's fine.
You know,
Maokai did get banned though, so that's very interesting.
But that's a ban from Washington Tech. That's because Smurf Chum did such a good job on Maokai. He's been a Maokai menace for as long as I've known or commentated Smurf Chum.
All right, we should be good. Ooh, also we seeing a Jinx and a Poppy ban. We just hating everything now. The Ornn going to be coming back out though. Let's see. Ooh.
So the good thing about Ornn is you can lose gracefully is a term that a lot of league players don't know, but you get familiar with it the more kind of gameplay and practice you have. We've got the Ornn Skarner locked in, so again, St. John's Prep going right back to that double beefier top side of the map.
They're waiting to throw hands.
And again, we have interesting picks coming out from Washington. We got the Aatrox, Diana, Cassante mid. So Cassante is more of your tankier frontliner.
Interesting.
So seeing him picked at the mid position is interesting.
I guess it'll help with Wei. I guess it'd help with Wei.
I mean, you're going to be missing a big amount of damage is my concern on that front, right? We got the Bruiser and topside, Diana, either assassin build or you can build tankier HP, be a little bit harder to deal with. But it's more of like hybrid off tanks, right?
Right. We did see that Gwen also get banned very early on from SJP. We do not want to be going with that topside. I respect this Yone ban. Dude, I hate Yone. Yasuo is not much better, if I'm going to be real.
Right. Yeah, Yasuo 80 carry. This is a crazy draft coming out from the side of Washington Tech Magnet School. We have non-traditional mid laner coming out. We have non-traditional 80 carry. The only AP damage we have is from Diana. So if Mr. Wukong from last game falls into a hole and a pit and gets behind, then all you have to do is build armor on the side of St. John's Prep. You already have two very sturdy, solid frontliners in the Skarner and the Ornn. So the job becomes a whole lot more difficult if this Diana doesn't come online. So
it's going to be interesting to see whether we can try to get those jungle, get those early picks even. I think we're going to be seeing an early gank coming in from either bot lane or something like that. Maybe we could hide and try bush. I really don't know. We'll have to see what Washington Tech plays and use their cards. But this Diana, like Skeptor is saying, we will be needing to see an early pick, I think, if we want to see Diana be fruitful here.
Yeah, Wukong, he struggled last game for certain. So that's kind of why I'm pointing it out. I'm putting so much emphasis on it because, it's hard to bounce back from a bad game, especially in the grand finals, right? You're playing for a state title. You're playing for a chance at the gold, which I don't think Washington Tech has achieved either. I think either one of these teams will be first-time MNVL state champions once this is all said and done. So interested to see how things are going to play out once we get back into the swing of things. The draft is a little bit better from the side of Washington Tech Magnet School. Still not going back to the basics or your average composition. Still keeping things a little bit outside the box.
They're keeping us on our toes for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that draft is interesting to say the least. Nice shot of the ballroom here.
Look at everyone going out there.
Action-packed.
I was playing with some of the Smash Boys earlier.
Nice.
Great friends. But I wish we could show. Can we show main stage? Is that crazy for me to ask? Because main stage looks sick. We got both the team sides on their other with the big projectors. It's cool. It's cool.
Okay. I haven't been up too much. I mean, I was up for opening ceremony, but other than that, I've been stuck to the gallows.
That's fair. That's fair. The chambers, if you will. The chambers of the chamber.
Chamber.
Yeah. I hear you like chamber.
Some would say I'm a chamber enthusiast.
You like the TP or what?
I think I like it all.
That's fair.
Look the look. I like the play style.
What if Chamber got put into Riot's every game?
I mean, dude, Chamber would be a nasty 80 carry. He'd actually be so good.
That is true.
I mean, he'd be so good. He'd probably be OP. But I mean, Chamber is like Jhin.
Yeah.
If you know
put
that
teleport.
guy.
Yeah, you put teleport on. Yeah. You put teleport on Jhin, and you're like, okay, good enough.
I mean, that would be gross.
I don't know why you would, but I'm saying like you could.
I think they, yeah.
You could also put Ghost on Jhin and also commit the same war crime. I like what we're seeing here, though.
Okay.
Plans are being hashed out by the dad himself.
Yeah, the man, the myth.
Jake.
So, how long do we have on that delay?
How long do we have on that delay, production? 30 seconds.
segundos, amigos.
Let's see if SJP can bring it into a very clean 2-0, or if Washington Tech is going to be able to try their might to bring it to a game number 3 and get a shot at going for this gold, because they do already still have this going for gold right now, but it's looking like SJP is going to be trying to wear that bling.
Yeah, I mean, St. John's Prep have the makings to close this out. We'll have to see. Obviously, the gameplay makes all the difference, right? If they come out and they fall flat on their face, then more likely than not, Washington Tech will be able to capitalize.
Still get silver.
Well, okay, it would go to game 3.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
St. John's Prep kind of have that one game barrier now, right? You're up 1-0. You only need one game more to claim that grand finals. And for the side of Washington Tech, it is now that hard task of pulling back from the brink, right? You're on the brink of elimination. You're on the brink of falling into that second place silver medal, which, granted, still good. No problems there. But obviously, teams want to win. They want to win big. And you want to win the gold because, I mean, that's clearly the most important.
Dare I say gold's the shiniest, and we're after the shiny. We are also looking to see Washington Tech, all 5 of them, trying to see if we can get one of these bot laners exactly like I predicted. A little in the spot, in the location, a little off, got to admit. But, you know, we are going to be seeing if we could just be able to annihilate one of St. John's Prep's very own.
Yeah, I think they got spotted. We see a couple pings as well. I mean, no wards right now, so they'll be able to kind of walk their way into the enemy jungle. And this is going unchecked. This, I don't know about this.
This is suspicious activity.
Well, you see it all. They just saw all of them from the tower vision now. So they, SJP's bot lane sat in bush early last game and cheesed and got a lot of damage off onto the Washington Tech bot side. So this time, thinking that there was going to be something along those same lines, not the case. They opt to go for a defensive startup on this one, just hanging out under tower. So Diana going to be a little bit late to her first buff, so clearing speed and advantage should be in Smurf Chum's favor.
Kog'Maw, we're going to get a nice midnight snack here on these early minion waves since everyone's kind of caught off guard. And we're not really in position like you were talking about.
Yeah, the big thing about this bot lane matchup is Yasuo's melee, right? So Kog'Maw's going to be able to auto-attack him for free every time he walks up to swing that sword.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yasuo ADC is like, it's kind of popular, but it's still like, there's a reason that people pick marksman down at the bot lane position.
Just because you have that range, you have the comfortability, you have that little safety net, if you will, to try to find more of that.
No, without a doubt. And I mean, at the end of the day, if you're in the 80 carry position, positioning is quite important. So like, if Yasuo is standing up very close to the action, there's a lot bigger likelihood of him getting caught out and being out of position.
What was that dash coming in there from?
Rel dismounting. She can jump off her horse, knocks him up. And then she's like on ground. She's slowed when she's in this stage. She's armored up though. Now back on the horse, so the move speed's back up.
Hey.
Yep.
Do you think she moves in an L shape as well?
I don't think so.
Oh, unfortunate. They should make it so that she moves only in L shapes and that she jumps over minions.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah. That's my note back from Riot there. My note back for DJ EJ is that we're going to want to punish this Vix, I think.
Yeah, I'd say punishing is the right word. I mean, melee into range, same thing that we're talking about in the bottom side of the map. Range going to have melee or advantage over melee if played correctly and played properly.
Because I think every single lane has a disadvantage on the melee to ranged here.
Well, top lane's even, but
yes.
yeah, the other 2 lanes both favor the side of St. John's Prep in terms of just raw laning power.
Interesting. Like, you're saying this way already do massive damage to this Vix here.
Yeah, Cassante, he's a scaling champion. He gets better as the game kind of goes on. So
Sure.
Ornn getting traded by the Aatrox, dashing back in for some chip damage himself, but
he's looking
lots of damage onto Rel, diving back into St. Sleepy. Exhaust, Ignite down onto St. Sleepy, trying to kite away, finds the first blood. Skarner showing up late to the party, the flash away, but the NATO still lands. Yasuo trying to dance through the minion wave, not long for this one. Kog'Maw finds him on the passive explosion, and just like that, it is St. John's Prep with another double kill onto St. Sleepy to start out the game.
You do not want to be seeing that if you are a fan of Washington right now. We are going to be needing to see a lot more effort coming, like team effort and team synergy.
What are you? Okay.
What?
Okay.
What?
Ornn just stood in front of him, and he had like no HP, and he could have backed away, but he's like, I'm going to stand here. Aatrox, you're kind. We're friendly. We're not going to attack each other, and Aatrox flashed on him and murdered him. So, but I do like that coming out from...
We got to be bold here if we want to take it back. And that's exactly the play we want. Like, gold lead, we're fine now.
Yeah, top laner getting that one back is huge for the side of Washington. That's where they had that advantage last game, was in the top half of the map, so no surprise Aatrox getting that solo kill in the top lane. Yasuo dashing forward, looking to go aggressive onto the Kog'Maw. NATO will not land. Follow up from Rel, doesn't connect, but the stun will. And now St. Sleepy in trouble, getting healed up. Yasuo takes a turret shot, and he's gonna fall. DJ, EJ in trouble now, getting dashed on, flashing away to safety. Rel remounts, goes back onto the Kog'Maw. Stun is good. No heals are there. St. Sleepy will fall, but it's to the support. So overall, plus for SJP, 80 carry gets another kill, and then the support gets it back on the side of Washington Tech. You take that trade every day of the week.
For sure. Part of the reason is that Washington, while we did get the pick, but we don't really want to be trying to build that support into a main lethality type of champion. We really want to be seeing that ADC try and flourish, but SJP going for the right play.
Yeah, I mean, just try.
It is what it is, though.
The gold went to the support, which is all that SJP can ask for, right? Like, kill going over to the support, not a big deal. Flash engaged from the Rel now, trying to find Smurf Trump. Tackling the Rel, trying to get out of harm's way. A flash from himself, but nobody close by to help him out. Not long for this Earth, but Rel finds it again. So 2 out of 4 kills for the side of Washington on the support right now. Gold not in the most ideal circumstances. Aatrox trading back onto the Ornn. He's in trouble. He dashes away. Final blow will not land, but Ornn in a very tough position now, forced to recall and hop out of lane.
This Ornn is giving me anxiety, Skeptor. I mean, we keep just trying to go in again, and it's just not working out the way we are intending.
Yeah, so the Gwen-Ornn matchup was pretty favorable to Gwen. I think the Aatrox-Ornn matchup is much better for the Aatrox. He can consistently bully out the Ornn. Smurf Chum steals the Dragon away at the last second, and it's disaster for the side of Washington Tech. And Aatrox getting another solo kill on the top side will get traded out by the turret. SJP getting engaged on. The Cassante ultimate comes through on a DJ, EJ execution.
Insane work coming in from both these teams, but SJP being able to take that Drake, insane.
Yeah, big time steal for Smurf Chum, sliding into the back of the pit, claiming that Dragon. And now SJP in a pretty good position considering Ornn got the trade kill onto Aatrox from the final turret shot landing. So not a bad position to be in at all, either side. I mean, we're dead even in gold. It's 5-6 in the kills, and this is looking like a very razor-tight matchup.
For sure. About to get 8 minutes in. Void Grub's going to be coming in here very shortly here. I'm going to be curious to see if...
For the engage, dashes onto the Kog'Maw. Stun will land, trying to heal him up, but Milio can't provide too much. Ultimate is available. Where it was used, actually.
Oh, was it now?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Keeping him healed up. Yasuo hitting level 6 now, so able to ulti off of the next Rel knockup. If it comes through, Kog'Maw trying to chip him low.
We're going to be waiting for a time to get that ultimate. This Kog'Maw looking for blood right now. Got a couple autos in on this row here.
We'll take down the Yasuo shield.
Well, I can
Void
feel the
Grub's
tension.
taken by the side of Washington Tech, so not a bad trading of objectives. Yasuo looking forward.
Okay.
Dash in, dash away.
We got to be careful here.
He's going for the aggro engage now. Exhaust onto the Kog'Maw. Oh, last breath comes through. Kog'Maw in trouble, falling lower and lower on HP, trying to kite back, trying to find these autos. Barrier gets popped, stays alive for the time being. Rel with the remount will trade that one back. But again, the story is the same. Kog'Maw finding the kill, Rel getting the cleanup is not a trade that you really want to be taking for the side of Washington Tech.
This Rel is not going to be the damage dealer that you are looking for, so being able to try to get the kill, no matter even if it's just not really going to be so beneficial because that gold's not going to be used all that much.
Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be more HP, more tankiness added onto the
Which,
Rel.
sure, I guess.
Yeah, it helps, but it's not ideal by any case. Aatrox doing numbers on the top side of the map here. Marginal, or pretty massive CS gap as it stands. Horn's been struggling. Doesn't really get a lot of resources from the SJP squad, but that's just the way they play, right? Somebody's kind of going to get sacked.
It's the way it goes sometimes. SJP leading the CS everywhere else, though.
Smurfchum showing up at the bot side here. Bot lane forced to fall back immediately. He's helping his team pressure forward.
He's going to want to put...
even though, dude.
It's insane. Another dragon's going to come in here shortly as well.
Aatrox just trading in the top side. Nothing out of the ordinary. Good chip damage from DJ EJ.
This
Aatrox popping the World Ender.
Okay, interesting.
A little early. Didn't quite get the root back. Ornn pinging that ultimate was used.
If I was Ornn, I'd low-key just not even try to engage.
Oh, flash engage from Rel. A little bit delayed on that one. Stun comes through. Smurfchum pulling up. Right place, right time. Double paralysis onto the backside. Beautiful ultimate coming out from the Skarner. Diana showing up late to the party, trying to get in the mix.
It's too late.
Land the ultimate, but Kog'Maw already found both. Skarner pulling this Diana away from his carry. Saint Sleepy free firing triple kill to St. John's Prep, and they are making light work of this bot lane. Yasuo pick is struggling.
It's insane. I mean, this Kog'Maw is gonna be getting fed Thanksgiving dinner,
Skeptor. He is
Skeptor.
fed, bro. 7-3-1 Kog'Maw.
That's what you want to see.
Minutes. There's a hyper scaling 80 carry on a problematic player in Saint Sleepy. Not something that's going to be fun for the side of Washington Tech by any means.
And when you have the other players that are able to back you out like Smurfchum and DJ EJ, it's not going to be nice for Washington Tech. They do not play nice.
Now, Aubrey on a nasty stat line as well. 0-0-8 so far.
Ooh, I didn't even notice that
nice
one.
Nice job at the support position.
Okay, sure. Quay doing a wonderful job of being able to kind of capitalize a lot of this in the mid lane right now.
Cassante just soaking up this damage right now.
But he can't do anything else.
Yeah, I mean,
he's stuck.
Your options are really limited. Like, Hui needs to make a mistake for that one to really have a possibility here. Diana getting that blue buff. Skarner and Diana in the bottom half of the river right now. Maybe going to contest this Scuttle Crab.
Okay.
Rel trying to clear out some vision.
Playing for this dragon right now that's going to be coming in here. Washington Tech knows they need this. SJP looking to further that lead.
Ornn's in trouble.
He's just gone.
And an absolute slaughter in the top side. Flashing away too late there on the Ornn, and that is costly for the side of St. John's Prep.
Contention here. DJ EJ tries to take the 2v1. Going to have to back out here.
Smurfchum showing up.
Trying to save the day.
One. Very low HP for DJ. EJ's in trouble. Does retreat back to Saint Sleepy. Nice ultimate onto Cassante. They kite it out. They stay alive for the time being. It is a double kill for DJ.
No
EJ.
way!
Dragon goes over to Smurfchum. It's an absolute slaughter. Washington dead to rights. A clean 4-0 in the team fight, and the Dragon secure as well. That was a one-sided fight, and it was not close there, Fever.
Kog'Maw and Hui were able to just absolutely annihilate all of Washington Tech, and they get the Cloud Drake as well. That movement speed gonna be able to let them take this tower here in bot lane, I think.
Back over to Void Grubs now, trying to claim this feats of strength here.
If we get these Void Grubs, it's very dangerous for Washington Tech. 13-8 right now. I mean, that gold lead's building and building, Skeptor. 3K right now, but time will tell if that lead becomes a chasm.
Aatrox showing up, trying to deny. They get 2
Ooh,
out of
okay.
the 3 grubs. DJ EJ in trouble now, getting engaged on by the Cassante. Shutdown claimed. Orn's got nothing to do but run for the hills here. Smurfchum might be dead to rights too,
I think
but
so.
Saint Sleepy showing up now late. Trading onto the Cassante. Aatrox coming over, trying to save the day.
Wait for
but
this
lots
tower.
of damage going down. Aatrox, this Kog'Maw does work, buddy. You cannot just sit here and take this one to the face.
He's just whittling
he goes
away.
down. And this is the problem with Kog'Maw. Once he gets going, he doesn't stop. They're on the hill. They're on the run for the hills at this point.
You might think he's a cute little puppy, and he is at first glance, but you know, when you start looking at the 10-3-3, you realize what you're up against, Skeptor. An absolute
he shreds your HP
demon.
bar. It's not even funny.
Like, he just took a lawnmower to it and acted like it was grass, bro.
Yeah, Kog'Maw's like, he's one of the weakest early game AD carries in the whole game. So the fact that Kog'Maw got accelerated to this kind of a start
it's
is
astonishing.
alarming for the side of Washington Tech. They are in trouble, but nice engage onto St. Sleepy. This one looks good, but somehow the healing just coming
No
through. St.
way!
Sleepy staying on his feet, kiting back. It's just the Rel. There's not going to be enough damage here to kill this Kog'Maw. He's going to find another triple kill, bro. It's
God!
so gross.
No way that
Yes way. Yes way.
that support,
I'm
Aubrey,
telling you, bro.
is
I'm
doing the
telling you.
Lord's work.
Yeah, I mean, healing like it's Cloak and Dagger on Rivals, am I right?
Insane.
Yeah,
that's disgusting.
That's a very alarming sign for Washington Tech. Nice pull back from the Aatrox. Should be able to pick up the Kog'Maw. Shutdown found. Trying to trade aggressively onto Aubrey now. Looking for more. Yasuo engaging the Ornn.
Okay, why is the Ornn in bot lane?
I think they just move him around.
Okay, sure.
They got
They really
they're
because
switching
Way.
around.
Sway's top because we
They're
realized
taking top
okay.
tower right now.
We realize that the Ornn's not having a fun time. Let's put him in bot and see what happens.
Yeah, try to give him a mix-up.
Sure.
Aatrox was definitely getting the better of that one, so.
Give him something new to think about at the very least.
Skarner pulling up to protect the mid turret will crash the Aatrox into the wall.
I love these angles that Smurfchump is taking with the Skarner. It's super nice.
Yep. With the Skarner rework, they made a lot more ganking possibilities and angles to attack from reality because he can just burrow through the wall and pop up technically anywhere.
Doesn't he do more damage if you crash him into that wall? Or
Well, if you crash him into the wall, it stuns him.
Oh, sure. That's what it is. Okay.
Yep.
I thought it was you stun them and additional damage.
I mean, it probably does additional damage too. I don't see why it would not do additional damage.
Sure.
But it's more so about just the stun factor.
End
So
of sentence. A Skarner scary.
If you get him and you pin him on the wall, it sets up your ultimate to be a lot easier to just connect while they're stunned.
Like an alley-oop, kind of?
Basically, yeah,
Okay,
you set
sure.
yourself up.
Very nice. Rift Herald going to be coming in here. That might be a nice alley-oop for SJP to try to slather on this.
Look at the
Dude,
damage
this
on the
Kog'Maw's
Yasuo.
not real.
No, dude, I'm telling you, they fed him too much. This is a like nuclear level problem that Washington Tech is dealing with right now because
United Nations ain't even
dude,
hot.
no, yeah, we got to get NATO on the scene here. If Kog'Maw goes untouched at the start of the fight is already over before it's even begun.
Right.
Washington
you need a 3v1 this Kog'Maw.
They have one option, and that is to get a clean engage onto the Kog'Maw. And if they can't manage that, then they will not be able to fight this team. I'm so serious. This Kog'Maw is beyond accelerated. 2 items completed already, working on a 3rd, and all they got to do is stand in front and protect them. And
Right.
Kog'Maw will bring you to the promised land.
And even then, Skarner can do a great job at that.
Protecting. Same with the Ornn. Same with Milio, what they've been doing all game.
Like this,
0-16 right now for Aubrey. Nasty work.
Like Aubrey, she's been doing so well of just being able to play back, play safe, not get touched, and just keep this Kog'Maw up.
The damage onto Vix.
Okay. Ornn having a little bit of a rough time, but not too much of a rough time. I feel like we're doing a little bit better than what we were doing in top lane. But it does look like this Way is absolutely dominating.
Ultimate onto Vix. He's in trouble.
He's gone.
Trying to come back into it, but it's too little too late. Another one picked up by DJ EJ. Gold lead climbing. Kill lead climbing.
It's looking very dangerous right now, Skep. Another Dragon Spawn. We get this one for SJP, and if that happens, we're just one away from Dragon Soul.
They're positioning for it right now, starting it up, no problem. Should go uncontested for the most part. You see Diana in topside jungle. I mean, this is what I was talking about.
You just can't contest.
Your only AP is Diana. Diana got to a slow start.
You build that armor and you're
the
fine.
only thing they have to do is build armor. DJ EJ gonna get caught out here.
3v1.
Flash engage from the
This is
Rel.
just GG's, right?
He's getting away for the time being. This turret's still up. Rel will cast in the ultimate. Exhaust expended as well. They will catch him, but it was costly, right? You had to use Summoner Spell Exhaust. how to use the Rel ultimate as well. So,
and you also have to force 3 people out of lane.
Goodbye. 3 people out of lane. Rift Herald into mid tier 2. Kog'Maw ripping this turret in half. And now it's more pushing from SJP. Smurf Chum loading back up the Herald, crashing into that inhibitor tower, half HP.
Could we end here?
We can't end. We cannot end.
Okay.
But we can take an inhib tower.
That's crazy work. That's crazy work from SJP, keeping that momentum going crazy. Saint Sleepy already on a rampage. He's dealing millions of damage.
Rel dashes into the backline. Diana on top of Saint Sleepy, not getting these threats off of him, but it does not matter. Look at the Kog'Maw healing. Finally, Aatrox will claim one back, but at what cost? Starting to heal up himself, goes down. Triple kill from the Kog'Maw, and SJP are in a devastating fashion. Very close to winning this one.
I think they're on Olympus, bro. They are sitting upon the thrones of Olympus. I mean, you cannot be 0-0-20 with this Aubrey. Aubrey is doing insane work right now.
Yeah, dude, this is 3-1-12 for the Skarner, 16-5-4 for the Kog'Maw. Impressive score lines across the board here.
DJ EJ now returning to bot lane, trying to push it a little bit more. Orin does finally get that top tower that he's been craving for so long.
Yeah, getting engaged on now by the Yasuo, flashing away. Minion wave's coming up though, so Yasuo could dash through this wave and catch up to the Ornn.
That's exactly what we see.
Chasing him down now.
We don't have tower to hide under. We're going to have to keep backing up. I don't think this Ornn gets out.
Ornn trying to get away, but it's not going to happen. Yasuo going to chop him down to size.
Could he have fought back and try to see if he can deal enough damage, or did he just...
He was cooked.
Okay.
This Ornn is very behind. He's got no items. He's not really that tanky. He's basically like a slab of meat.
We do have Jesus and Cog.
Meat shield.
Ah, I see, I see.
That's sometimes that's all it takes for League of Legends. Like, you pick for a style of gameplay that you're looking for. You go for this tanky. We don't put a lot of resources into our top laner. It makes sense that Ornn's going to fall behind in circumstances like this.
Right. But you leave things like Kog'Maw, Hwei, and Aubrey to just be able to clean up.
Yeah,
goodbye.
Aatrox is dead, dude.
Say goodbye, Enigma. You are not questionable right now.
The thing is, too, is like that Aatrox is the strongest member on Washington Tech, and it's not even close, and he just got chopped up in under 3 seconds.
When's the last time you've seen Endgame?
Endgame?
Yeah. Do you remember the scene where Thanos goes, all of this for a drop of blood?
Basically,
yeah. That's entirely what it is. Dude, the Otacon buff going to be here is going to be gnarly, so this is going to be able to give SJP basically a free GA or Guardian Angel, a free revive.
This one is the 25% increase to all neutral objective buffs.
I think that's better.
I think it is better too, long term. Because I mean, this
especially
means,
here right now.
This means for St. John's Prep, yeah, they get that Baron. It is 25% elongated or more effective, right? You got that extra time frame to make it count. And I mean, SJP is a team that doesn't dilly-dally when they get into these endgame scenarios. They are marching and forging their path to the gold right here, right now.
Because we get this Drake going to be coming in here soon-ish. And then what, man? I think that's just GG's.
I mean, dude, the thing is...
I don't think Washington has enough DPS to even contest it.
No, yeah, the thing is like, Washington, I mean, I'm just going to sound like a broken record complaining about their draft, but this is why I said that there's a problem with this draft. You picked losing lanes everywhere but top lane. Top lane's the only side that you won, and that's the only thing you won last game, too. So you're showing me that you made no
adaptations.
Yeah, nothing. You just picked right back into what we were in last game. Your only AP source was your jungler, who didn't play good last game. And what do we got here? Another struggling performance. And I'm not trying to pick on anybody. I'm just saying, there's 2 games when you're playing League of Legends. The first game is the draft. And then the second game is when you actually play. You put all of your pieces on the chessboard and you see how it pans out. When you pick yourself into a losing scenario,
it's going to be
against
so
a
hard.
team like St. John's Prep, you need to play to perfection. And that is very hard to do when you're playing against a team as dialed, as calibrated as this St. John's Prep squad is. Nobody has better teamwork than this team. They have shown it time and time again. They've just fallen flat in the grand finals. And right here, today and now, we are not seeing that. We are seeing what all of the work has culminated to, right? It has been a culmination of years of practice, of losing, man. The amount of times that I've talked to the St. John's Prep kids after a tough loss, trying to wipe away the tears, whatever it may be, but it's all for this. It's all to make it count when it matters most. Dragon Soul called in, Ornhorn gets windwalled away, and now going for broke. Smurf Chum stuns up the Yasuo. Nice kidnap coming into the backline, and Kog'Maw is ripping them apart. It's a lost fight, but a crazy turnaround from Washington Tech. Big ultimate from Diana into the backline, but it's Saint Sleepy getting untouched. A quad kill for the Kog'Maw. And I mean, dude, what did I say? What did I say? What did I say?
Touch the Kog'Maw
I said
first.
if you do not get the engage onto the Kog'Maw, you automatically lose. We just watched that firsthand. It was a sick turnaround in the fight from Washington Tech, but it matters not, Beaver. The end is nigh. St. John's Prep doing what they have fought for so long to achieve.
For years.
Nexus turrets are falling. GG's in the chat from Washington Tech. They know their fates are sealed. It is finally the golden moment for St. John's Prep.
Ladies and gentlemen, St. John's Prep is your gold medalist for League of Legends.
Let it sink in. 21-5-5 scoreline for the Kog'Maw. 0-1-26 from Aubrey. This has been a moment in the making for quite some time. SJP close it out in a 2-0 fashion. Very well played to them. We will have a medal ceremony coming shortly, but my, oh my, what a performance from SJP. We see it getting discussed right here, right now. And I mean, this is a rivalry. All these players quite familiar with each other. They all knew what was at stake coming into this. And overall, I mean, yeah, SJP in the champ selects, SJP in the server. I've criticized St. John's Prep's drafting in the past. That was not the case today. They came in, they played their style of League of Legends, and they claim their first gold medal.
And you couldn't have asked for a better storyline, Skep. I mean, quite literally, I think 3+ years in the making, they've been trying to get this gold medal, only landing in the silver. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, today in the 2024 Winter Finals, St. John's Prep is going to be able to claim that gold. Congratulations to them of getting that gold.
Absolutely. Heavy weight lifted off the shoulders from these players.
It's got to feel nice.
Multiple players being on this team for multiple seasons now, right? We're looking at the core of this roster. DJ, EJ, Saint Sleepy, Smurf Chum, the new addition of Aubrey at the support position. Big shoes to fill, playing in the position of Saint Sleepy's sister, twin sister, right? That's a bot lane bond that cannot be broken.
You cannot break that sibling bond. It's just not possible.
So Aubrey has come miles from where she started at the beginning of this season. She has improved immensely, and we just witnessed a master class from St. John's Prep and their bot side of the map. Shout out to Smurf Chum too, dominating in the jungle, playing an exceptional game in both games. And we are going to head to break as we get ready for the medal ceremony, folks. We appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. We're going to do Smash Finals up next is what I'm hearing now. So medal ceremonies will be taking place shortly after that. So stay tuned for more MNVL action after the break.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked the best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Where are you going? Or maybe a better question is, how far do you want to go? And how fast do you want to get there? Now we're getting somewhere. So let's go. Let's go faster. Let's go further. Let's go beyond.
And the fighter in the blue corner, two-time singles state champion, two-time club state champion, from Big Lake High School, from Big Lake High School, from Big Lake High School, from Big Lake High School. Bracket reset, which means we do another best of 5. So just as a heads up, if Beetle wins, we're done. If K-Dwong wins, we're going again. So let's go. Good luck, gentlemen. May the best fighter win.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to your MNVL State Finals broadcast. Now, what we got coming up here soon is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and we're going to game. We're going to game right off the bat. We are going into it. Oh, this is looking a little cropped. We are going into it. Oh, this is looking a little cropped.
March a little bit, like like the signs of like that they have for like the players.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they just seen some of us.
Or like the big
around.
faces they hold down like the NBA crowds.
Somebody did ask me if I was Skeptor earlier.
That is crazy to.
Yeah, and then they said
Skeptor is standing right over there.
Somebody
it's so
did
funny.
ask. Somebody did ask me if I was Skeptor, and they said, "Oh, you look like him." And,
yeah. Let's get a look. Let's get a look. So first off, big difference. The hair, blue hair. I feel like should be very easily noticeable. While Skep's rocking the brown hair.
Is there?
You
now?
are also like a full head taller than him. Like
you have a full beard, mustache. I'm a baby face.
I guess I look like a baby.
I guess so, man.
Baby Skeptor.
Baby Skeptor.
Baby Skeptor.
Let's get it shaved. Let's get it shaved, I guess.
Should I get a shave?
Yeah, apparently. Live on broadcast. Here, I can clean you up real quick right now.
My barber?
Oh.
You give him a phone call, say, bud.
Wait, Skep, how much? Shave it all. How much to lose it all?
Ooh, I don't think we ask those types of questions. I think that you're asking dangerous things.
He's tempted.
No, he's
that's
not.
a tempted man right
He's
there.
not tempted.
That's a
He's
man
scared.
who knows the number is lower than it should be.
That's a man who does not want to say a number, just any digit. He's scared of any free single integer.
That's a man who knows the number is reachable.
So when are we? You want to do Thug Finals after this?
Oh, I will money match you. Oh my God.
We are going 3K. 3K. One for each year. One for each year.
No.
That we've worked together.
I'm not doing that. I'll do 100.
100? 200?
No.
500.
No, I gotta see you. Okay,
I want to win a K.
You want to win a rack?
Yeah.
You want a full rack?
Yeah. So I can stack them.
Well,
So I can have stacks on stacks, racks on racks.
But to get into that, to have that happen, you don't know what has to happen first?
I narrow lip you. I go up, down, F smash.
Nope, we got to get MNVL Grand Final going.
You might be onto something
buddy.
here. We
got to give some context. Is we have not streamed any of this bracket. So for all the viewers at home, you guys probably know absolutely nothing about this.
True.
So you know what? Time to get some information going. First off, Beetle is our number
1 seed.
No, not the 1 seed. I'm pretty sure that went to Spade. The honor went to him, but he was, I think, the 3 seed, if I am not mistaken.
I thought
but still, going into that, I would say the favorite. Multiple time state champion. three-time state champion, going for number 4. He is definitely the favorite. He has pretty much swept his way through bracket, not really had a difficult bracket path.
I was seeing him play
I would say
Greninja earlier.
Yeah, if you're playing Greninja, he's not even playing his main. I saw him play Corrin. Like,
Corrin is his main, apparently.
No, he's a Cloud main.
He says he's a Corrin main.
Every Cloud main acts like they have a different
That
character.
is true. That is
and
true.
they never do. It's like...
Remember when Sanam said he was a Cloud main? And then,
and then never
where
played
is it?
Cloud again?
Where is it?
Sanam, buddy, if you see this...
Remember when Hollis says that he's a Cloud player and yet he pulls out Sonic?
See? Every Cloud player tries to escape it, and they never do.
Emron doesn't play. He says he's a Cloud player. He doesn't play the game.
He quit.
He's done.
Maybe it's just a Minnesota thing.
Maybe
Who knows?
it is.
But, so he had a pretty nice and easy way to his grand finals location. So pretty good run from him. Made it all the way. K2, on the other hand, had a very difficult bracket.
He's been through the depths.
Yeah, I think every single person he played in winners ended up making top 8.
Yep.
Like, except for his round 1. His round 2, if I remember, was Wubble Bub. Already an extremely hard matchup. Who made it to 5th. So shout out to his run.
DDD, right?
And then after that. Yeah, the DDD.
Crazy.
Yeah, he's really good. He's got a future in this league after things open up.
He's also been grinding outside of MNVL state.
Oh yeah, I saw him at Optics.
Yeah, he's been
Shout
grinding.
outs, by the way, Optics on Sunday if you want to pull up.
What's the venue?
It's at a mall.
Yeah, but
it's in Edina.
But a mall in Minnesota. Find it.
Find it. Not the big one, the other one.
That's helpful for sure.
Not the big one and not the dead one, the other one.
For sure.
Yeah.
There's a lot of dead ones I've been hearing.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it's malls. That's kind of going out of fashion. It sucks. I love malls. But now, K2-1. We got to talk about K2-1.
K2-1 has been an insane bracket run.
Yes.
Like, he beat out Trist, who placed 3rd.
Who ended up placing 3rd. So another big win there. Beat Trist 2-time. Had to play him in winners and then again in losers. So now he is coming in from loser side grand final, so he's had a really, really good run.
Sure.
Shout outs to him all in all. But finally, we also got to talk about how grand finals works for those at home who do not know.
For sure.
Yeah, so
there is some tricks in the trade.
There are some tricks to it. It's not as simple as one might seem. So how it works is pretty simple. First up, also, I think we got to.
Oh, yep.
Wait, hold on. Space the table.
Yep.
Space the table.
Space
there
the
we
table.
go. There we go.
Well,
We
because
gotta
the table's
get the framing.
Yeah, for sure.
Perfect. All right, there we go. See, we're professionals.
We are.
We've been doing this for 3 years. We got the professional.
I mean, we do got the. Hang on. Oh.
Oh, that's hard.
Ooh, that's hard.
That's hard.
That's crazy.
Okay.
You know what else is crazy? The rules.
Yes, grand finals. So how it works, K2-1 is coming from loser's side of bracket. That means he has to beat Beetle in a best-of-5 set, and if he does that, he does not win the tournament. He has to play another best-of-5 set again against Beetle in what would be our true finals in a bracket reset.
So, because we are mentioning this because we genuinely have no idea who's going to win. Usually, I feel like if I kind of reveal the curtain a little bit, we usually have an idea of who's going to be able to take it.
Yeah.
Because last state, we're like, Huey's going to win. Buddy is literally cracked out of his mind. Sorry, Beetle, if you're listening. Huey's cracked. Buddy knows. Buddy learned the very, very hard way.
Buddy,
and then for the past 3, we're like, yeah, it's probably Beetle, just because it's Beetle. The Cloud was clean. Again, we were just hating on Cloud. Cloud's clean.
Cloud is clean.
I can't hate.
You can't deny.
He's got results to prove it. I believe he has over 50% win rate of all Smash sets played in tournaments.
Oh, that's pretty hype.
Yeah, it's pretty hype.
I think it is because I was thinking about it with how this season is going. I don't think it's ever been more wide open. Beetle is still the favorite. You're a 3-time state champ. You're still going to be the favorite.
But even then, you did not expect to see K2-1 in here.
No, I didn't think it was K2-1. I thought it was going to be Spade.
My money was on Trist.
Yeah, Trist had the bracket for it.
I was secretly, he's not in grand final, so I'm allowed to talk about this. Trist was secretly my industry plant within this whole thing. I Discord called him for about 2 hours, and I was like, okay, let's grind some games. Let's VOD reveal, and we're going to be seeing where we can improve here a little bit. Kid took it to heart. He's a very good at adapting and improving, so I'm proud of him for the 3rd place, for the bronze. I'm also very proud of seeing everyone come out here. I mean, Nut did a very good job of making it here. Wubble Blub that you mentioned earlier got 5th, if I remember correctly. And again, that's a hard character. That's a hard character to be good with.
DDD. Oh.
I don't know why you do it, but you definitely do.
All right, seems like they're just doing some button tests right now,
Yeah.
trying to figure all that out. So we won't be going to that here.
Because I'm going to be honest with you. I did see some frame drops, and by a couple, I mean a lot of them, when we went to game.
We were rocking with a slideshow. It was...
we're used to it. Nintendo Online, brother. I love you, Papa Nintendo. Please come out with Smash number 6. All I really want is balance changes. Maybe throw in a couple. Dude, skin packs.
Oh, that'd be so. But also
$5 for 8 more skins.
I gotta say, it is so funny that we are ending our tenure here together the exact same way we started, getting notes about how we shouldn't talk bad about Nintendo.
That is true.
That is true. The first note we got after "Don't talk over each other," it was "Don't say bad things about Nintendo."
That is true. Shout out to Doa. Yeah, but I mean, like, we're not talking bad. We're not talking bad. We're just saying. We're just saying the online can sometimes be a bit of a Google slideshow. That's it.
And sometimes working with online was made in the Wii era is not great when it's 2025. I was literally about to say 2024. I didn't even believe we're in current year.
It is the 2024 Winter State Finals.
Yep.
Believe it or not. I actually did ask production because I was opening it up on YouTube and whatnot, just making sure that, it's not dead in the ground. Yeah. I was like, so cool, stream's up. The title says 2024, and I'm like, that's not the year it is.
Wait a minute, wait. Something's not adding up here.
You know what I'm also very excited for? I'm very excited for the future of MNVL adding Tekken 8. So, because I've been
Tekken!
Because I've been a big advocate for getting more fighting games into this community because we've harbored Smash. That is our child.
Yeah.
But we did run Street Fighter 6 last club, and that was pretty fun. I personally liked it, but that's because I'm a big Street Fighter guy.
Yeah.
It wasn't as popular as I thought it was. Oops, a swing and a miss. But I know that Tekken.
I played in it.
That's true. Didn't you do kind of awesome because you are an awesome person. But then we had
Now, buddy, it's okay. You can say it. I did a bad job.
Yeah.
I was bad. No, because I did.
Your
never
Luke's not it.
I never practiced.
Your Luke's not it.
I never practiced and I never played outside of match time.
Your Luke's not it on the Xbox controller. I'm so sorry, honey.
Bro, okay, don't talk bad about the Xbox controller.
I'm talking bad about the Xbox controller, bro.
Nintendo's one thing, but you don't touch the Xbox controller.
I think PS is better.
I'm drawing a line in the sand.
I mean, I have my little box. I have my little joystick and all my funny little buttons.
Cringe.
I gotta go. Whoop, whoop, brrr. It's like I'm typing a keyboard. I've been playing a lot of Lego games recently with that because you don't need a second stick for camera controls. So like Lego's like complete.
That is true.
So for Complete Saga, I've been playing it through recently. I just use that box. I'm gonna be honest. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm gonna be so real. I'm having a lot of fun playing Lego games with boxes. Do you know what I'm also very excited for? Seeing how this Corrin Terry is going to look out, because Cade Wong has been kind of been testing the waters with a lot of different characters throughout the past years, I want to say, because I think we were a Kazuya at one point.
I think so too. I mean, Shoto players, which Shoto is the genre of character in Smash where it's Kazuya, Ryu, Ken, all the fighting game characters.
You missed one.
Terry, yeah. Which is we are about to see on the screen here soon, because Cade One is rocking the Terry. I think that was his first love, the first kind of character he went with.
For sure.
So still sticking out with that one. But Beetle rocking the Corrin is an interesting thing to talk about, because the Corrin is not what you would expect from him, especially in grand finals right now when the stakes are high. Not going to main.
I think he really wants to step away from the Cloud. I don't know what it is. It's probably a mental thing, but I'm assuming he just wants more excitement out of Ultimate, because again, you want to try to challenge yourself after 3 state final wins with Mr. Strife with the fusion sword.
Yeah.
I think we want to try to do it with another character just to prove it to ourselves that we want to see it. So Corrin is a pretty good pick. I mean, Corrin's pretty similar in terms of like overall game plan. You want to space your arrows right. You have similar get off me options like up B out of shield, and you can kind of space your side B correctly for just a big truckload of damage. You have a projectile to work with. You have instead of limit, you have the counter, which gonna be honest, is pretty a piss poor counter. TBH Corrin's counter, not that great. Don't use it, but there is still cool movement. Like you can pin on the side of like Kalos and stuff like that for some nice like mix ups and whatnot. Corrin's got some sauce, but like then again, Cloud Strife's Cloud Strife.
Also, what you got to talk about is every single Cloud main, when they say, I'm not playing Cloud anymore, I've had enough. I've had enough. They say, you know what? I'm going to be original. I'm going to play someone we never thought of before. I'm going to play Roy. And then they start playing Roy, and then they stop playing Roy because they don't want to deal with it.
Jair's too hard. Jair's hard.
Jair's hard. They don't want to do it. Jair, only Phantom can do Jair.
That's true. That's true.
And so what they want to do. And then they're like, okay, no more Roy. I'm going to be really original. I'm playing Corrin. It is the 1A, 1B, 1C of the Cloud main progression.
I got one
always
word.
Ends back up to Corrin. Because Corrin?
All roads lead to Corrin.
All roads lead to Corrin.
At the end of the day for these Smash players.
Yeah.
That are Byleth. I feel like a lot of weirdos, they go from like the Lucina to the Byleth pipeline.
That's just being a Fire Emblem fan. Really.
Okay, but I don't think it's a Fire Emblem thing. I just think it's a genuine, just like, I want someone who swings in the direction that my control stick's facing.
Yeah, but also I feel like going with the Corrin for this matchup is better than going with the Cloud because you can poke way more and you don't have to deal with like fighting the Shoto, getting real up close and personal.
And the 2 frames are with
and
the
the 2 frames are better because you know Terry's recovery is very predictable. It's like he's going to do the kick flip back, and if he's below, he's going to do the
rising tackle.
The rising tackle thing back up. He's going to do his up B, and he's going to use those 2 options to get back to stage every single time. And so playing Corrin, you know you can use pin, and you know if he's going to do the kick flip, you can just do fair.
Because do you know what you could also do?
What?
Run off counter.
That is also true. You were just talking about how bad the counter is. Any counter is a good option, really.
It's just because it denies them.
As an Aegis main, counter is my hell. Because I cannot, because my up B is so big, it hits everyone on the stage. And you think, well, Gummy, that's really good. You get to poke everyone for free. Well, here's the problem. If they just stand there and counter, I can never make it back to stage.
Yeah.
And no one ever does it. And so I am
because it's
this
scary.
close.
It's scary.
It is scary because if you mistime it, then I get you. And if I'm playing Pyra, I get the stock. Now that is good. Now that is good.
No, and even at low percents with Mithra, you get the stock because you get to do 80.
Okay, then that's chill. I'm no Steve, man.
Drag down there, drag down there.
I'm no Steve, man. You don't understand. You don't understand. See, I'm an honest I play an honest character. Not even top 5. Scientifically proven.
I play mid tier. I played honest mid tier according to the stats. I don't think Sora's an honest mid tier.
Wait, where did because okay, for people don't know.
Genuine mid tier.
Luminosity, big publicly traded company. If you don't know, they
I'm not investing in that.
They put out.
I'm not investing in. Your tier lists are cracked.
So they put out the official tier list, which
The
is
third one.
Third one. So everybody in the community, a bunch of people got asked. They all make a tier list, and then it's all average out. There's a bunch of macros behind it, and yada yada. Whenever it's always fun to look at because everyone thinks it's wrong, even though everyone voted on it.
And it's mathematically and statistically correct because I believe it's Sonic, Steve, Snake. In the correct order, it would be Steve, Sonic, Snake in top 3.
Yeah, something like that. It is around that, but my greatest agenda thing is that they did not put Pyramithra in the top 5, which is so good for my agenda. It is so good.
You love gaslighting.
I do.
Do you know what's also crazy? Cloud's not top 10.
That is crazy, I feel like.
I do genuinely think Cloud's a top 10 character.
He's kind of up there. There's so many characters in this
top
game.
15 minimum, which I do agree with. He's top 15 minimum. Because I'm wearing Sora shoes, bud. I'm not gonna.
Wait, hold on. Can we get those kicks on camera?
Can we? I mean, like
this is gonna take some flexibility. I don't know if you got the right. Oh wait. Look at the Sora. She bro's in the Mickey Mouse clubhouse.
Thank you. My leg hurts now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The jean. I did that in jeans. I did that in jeans. Ow. But anyways, I think because I get my opinions asked a lot of how Sora is in terms of the matchup and whatnot. Or what? 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 We're having fun, bro. We're having fun. What do you mean?
I don't know. Production's not a fan of the goofy shoes.
No, apparently
they're not. They think it might be a little too goofy. Oh, look at Look at the shaking his head in the background.
Insane. But where was I? Oh yeah, because you were saying that your character's not top 5, which I think is a heresy, lunacy even.
Yeah.
People ask me, what do you think about Sora? He's like mid. I think I mean he's
Nice gameplay from K2-1 right now. However, you can definitely tell the nerves are a little bit there. Remember, they've played before. Just like 30 minutes ago, they played and Beetle won. That's got to be going through K2-1's head right now, so he needs to remember and lock in and don't let that previous loss get to him. Just keep focusing on the next game. And so far, it's working out beautifully. A huge percentage lead right now. Beetle looking to make some magic happen.
A little bit missed space there on that power wave from ledge, but we're doing such a great job of playing around that pin that Beetle is looking for at all times right now. Great back air, great position. Beetle is looking for a back air, but that mix-up on the power dunk, we're able to get thrown back off stage. We need to find something with this Ghost Sauce here.
Ooh! Buster Wolf almost kills. That is the big move we were just talking about earlier that can do so much damage.
Good
However,
mix up on that grab.
Not enough. You still got go, but Beetle's at 157. That's just rage right now. That's just powering him up for that up smash right there, closing out that game. Beetle snatching a W from the jaws of defeat, moving on to 1-0, and is now 2 games away from being your MNVL state champion 4 times, tying, I believe, the all-time record for most state titles, which I think is owned by a school with Apple Valley and Valorant.
I thought it was with Minecraft, Los Tigres.
Ooh, how many
I think they got 6.
6?
I think it was 6 for.
That's dominant.
Can I get a fact? What did Los Tigres win 6 for Minecraft? 4? Maybe. We'll see, actually.
Maybe.
We're going to see if Beetle's able to take down that throne.
We're talking if Beetle wins this, he might be the winningest player in MNVL history.
The winningest player in MNVL history. We're going to be seeing if Beetle can make history right now. One of the things that K2-1 did wrong in that first game, the reason why we lost that first game, we weren't as patient. We tried to make magic happen with the charged rising tackle, which was great. Don't get me wrong. It is great, especially if it gets that shield poke. One of the things that we need to focus on, though, is try to make it come to you. We need to wait for Beetle to overextend and able to capitalize off it. But K2-1 needs to play a little bit more passive here.
Yeah, needs to kind of let the opportunities come to him. I was really liking how he was capitalizing on a lot of tech opportunities Beetle was just giving him. Like right there, Beetle's kind of been whiffing and just kind of spamming some different moves like pin, the random F smashes. K2-1's done a pretty good job of being able to punish those options, so hopefully he can take a little more advantage now and turn those into more stock taken instead of just percent.
Right, like especially like right there, we're trying to do a forward smash in the wrong direction. Like I really don't get what this pressure is, but we do get a reversal there, and we get that jump read, that back air, gonna be coming in clutch there.
Yeah, a big back air there from Beetle, taking an early stock lead. K2-1 looks like he's going to get back at him right away, keeping this one interesting. Now, we do got the player cam back, so we can kind of see the reaction. You see Beetle doing the FGC nod. Every time he was like, just do
like, okay. Sure.
That's so funny.
Because one of the things you want to keep in mind, you got to take in why you lost that stock, why you made that mistake, and learn to not make it again. If you're seeing someone capitalize off of one of your mistakes over and over again, that's how you lose sets. That's how you lose grand finals. But Beetle is not looking to make that happen right now. Very nice cross-up with the Nair. We couldn't quite get the cross-up, but we do get that percent there. We do have stage control already. But again, with these F smashes coming, I don't know what the purpose is.
It is kind of odd. It feels a little panicky, which is kind of a big option
I think
here.
so. Maybe we just want to deny space of Terry being. We don't want Terry to be quite in the middle of letting that, of try to find some of those like options. We just want to try to keep it spaced as much as possible.
Yeah, I think we just kind of want to play it out, play a little more space and pace, not really trying to push in too much, but a kind of weak hit on the dash attack there sets up a huge opportunity for K2-1 as he takes that stock and now gets a stock lead. A pretty good comeback here. The lead that Beetle had, small as it is now completely gone.
Right. I like also the waiting on K2-1's shield. So one of the things that is so important in this game is mixing up when you're going to hit that shield, right? So I love how we kind of wait in different intervals of that down tilt connecting into that quarter circle forward side B.
Yeah, but I would say prime position for K2-1 right now. You got go back. You are up a stock. If we just needs to find a way to capitalize.
If we hit Ghost Sauce here, we're in prime because he's going to be like around 60. But we can't find that conversion. But we are able to find that corn back air for Beetle right now, closing up the stocks. A little bit of percent lead coming in from K2-1.
I would say that was a huge stock for Beetle right there. You get rid of the go, and you don't take that much percentage to do it.
For sure.
That means you are sitting in a really, really good position, but, you know, K2-1, he's not going to go down easy.
That F smash would have been huge. We had the right idea, just in the wrong space, in the wrong timing. K2-1 trying to make something happen here. We need to play a little bit more defensive. That's why we keep seeing these percentages closer and closer.
Ooh.
But down tilt into power wave. able to barely close out Beetle. That kills.
Yeah, that will kill. That will take it. K21 on the board, 1-1, making a good comeback here. Yeah, and remember, he lost the last time these two played in winners finals. He is looking ready for his get back.
For sure.
Yeah, I love the adaptation in that game, playing a lot more patient, getting a lot more ready. Has not really been able to capitalize at all off of Go, which I think is more props to Beetle for being able to shut down stocks in late percent like that and not letting stocks just keep
We're just
riding.
denying it so fast.
Yeah, we are denying that, but K21, very, very nice play there. Evens this one up to 1-1. Now,
We
I
could
really
see
think
a stage pick, a stage swap, because I'm going to be honest with you.
we're seeing the stage swap.
Okay, Smashville.
Smashville, interesting. Smashville to me, just thinking about Kazuya, in the lens of Kazuya, feels like a good stage for FGC characters.
I agree. Because you have a lot of space to just kind of do your thing. And if you do get a platform extension, you're able to just do something, right?
Okay, wait, I'm looking. I can see a preview of the screen over at production. I'm seeing Beetle has picked Greninja. Bro, you just lost a game in Grand Finals and you're playing Greninja.
What?
Okay, we got to lock in.
What?
Beetle pulling out a brand new character. Oh, this one's probably seen some Wi-Fi brackets, but it's the first time I'm seeing it. Wow, okay, this is going to be a big, big switch up. Hopefully, he knows what he's doing. Hopefully, bro just got in the kitchen and he pulled out some ingredients I've never seen before, but I know he can cook up a fantastic dish.
I don't
Just
know
gotta
how,
wait and see.
I don't know how old this mozzarella is, but we're going to be seeing right now. I mean, we're scrapping pretty well with this terry. Maybe that's what it is. We can scrap a little bit more with this terry because we can kind of just throw out our faster normals. But then again, like, you have so much less kill power as Greninja. You need to set those things up so fast.
Yeah, you don't really have the kill power to close out stocks.
Terry definitely
early,
does.
Because what you want, no, I'm talking about Greninja.
Oh, yeah.
Because what you need to do is you need to close out stocks as early as possible when playing against Terry, because again, you don't want him to sit and go.
Go sauce.
So,
what?
Oh, an SD. Oh, and you can see the webcam reaction. He was not happy with that one.
He hit the brother.
Yeah, a miscue there, but I honestly think that's part of why he went to Smashville and he's thinking, okay, it's a small stage. It's going to be easier to get kills here.
Less space to cover.
Let's try out the Greninja. So far, however, I don't think it's going well.
Because we are in the exact position that you were saying is the #1 thing not to be in right now. We have a nice stock lead. We already have a little bit of percent there coming in from Beetle. But also, the nice blast zone is going to be able to save us from those up air kills. But we do eventually get that string in that back air. Beetle going to be able to take out that first stock. But again, I'm going to be honest, we are looking unconfident from Beetle right now.
Yeah, it is looking a little odd, the Greninja. But again, remember, Beetle has a whole other set after this to work with. Which is important to note. However, K21 is looking hungry right now. He's playing top of his game.
Because Greninja's
for
dead.
The classic bread and butters. Gets the kill on the Greninja. A full stock lead right now. And K21 looking electric.
I mean, he's looking like he wants to take home this gold gummy. Because right now, Beetle is looking very uncomfortable. But K21, he had to fight his way all the way through losers. Do you know how many more sets K21's played than Beetle? Only one?
Yeah, they played in winners finals.
Oh.
But I get your point. He had the more arduous bracket path to get here. Played a lot more people who ended up going further in bracket. So definitely had the rough end of the stick here. However, K21 proven that, you know what? Even if he had to go through the gauntlet, it just made him stronger. A huge lead right now, and it's looking like curtains for this game too.
Okay, we do some nice spacing with Power Wave, just waiting for Beetle to overextend. But we do find that F smash, and a great thing is that Go Sauce being denied once again.
Yeah, but that F smash could be a game changer right now. But K21 looking like he's locking in. 134 already on this Greninja. This Greninja pick is not looking smart the more and more we see of it. I hope it's a one and done, and we don't have to see that again.
Yeah, I think we put the frog back in the Pokeball. I think he goes back in the Pokeball.
I think we put the Pokeball back on. You put it back in the PC, and you put it in the box you don't look at.
Yeah, I think like in a Nuzlocke run, you just go, okay, he's dead.
Yeah, you put him in
put him down.
Fallen Soldier box. You know what? Hey, valuable contribution, but that will be it.
Do we see the Strife? I really think we pull out the Strife
I think you need to go with the Cloud. I am surprised we didn't start with the Cloud. I can respect the Corrin pick as a counter pick, but I was really hoping we'd see more of the Cloud, just considering it's his main, it's what he's known for. He plays it way more. He's way better.
It's what he's comfortable with.
It's what he's comfortable with. Oh, and we already got the Cloud.
Okay, well, because I was going to say, you're in Grand Finals.
We got the Cloud. We're in Grand Finals now. You got to lock in.
Those nerves are going to get to you, Gummy.
Yeah.
And that's why you need this comfortability. Cloud Strife going to be making his appearance here. Game 4 into these finals a little bit later than what we both thought, but that's exactly what we are going to be able to see. But now K-Dwong is working with so much more momentum mentally.
Yes, he is. I feel like we need to give more props to K-Dwong because he dominated those 2 games that he has won so far. It wasn't like he won by the skin of his teeth. No, he's been dominating, and he's forced this Cloud to come out. And I really think this game, he will definitely have the mental edge here against Beetle. I mean, we already saw there whiffing a limit cross slash. You don't want to be doing that.
For sure, not at all. And you're also in a bad position, right? You're at high percents. GoSauce is going to obliterate you if he gets to connect one.
Yeah, I think some mismanagement here from Beetle and K-Duan absolutely locking in is going to lead to a bracket reset. However, still all that to come. 3 stocks in between K-Duan and that.
That's a weird interaction.
That was an odd interaction. It made me stop my sentence for a moment because what was that?
I guess we clanked with up B, Gummy, but I don't think I've ever seen that in my time. I cannot believe we didn't rip that cross slash, and that's an insane grab there because you get to limit Blade Beam and close out that first stock. Beetle looking to try to fight this way back.
Yeah, I'm surprised K1 wasn't able to...
GoSauce there?
No, just air dodge the ledge and get around it.
Yeah, I mean, it's multi-hit. That's the big thing. So it will frame 1.
That is true, but I still feel like you just air dodge through it. Just preemptively, you know it's coming. You know he is limited. He's going to do something. If it's cross slash or blade beam, you just got to be air dodging through that.
You know he's not finishing touching, not here in grand finals.
Yeah, but
if he does, he's actually mental.
Oh, okay,
Ooh,
good. That's a big grab, especially considering it's going to force Beetle to burn limit on up B, the last thing any Cloud player wants to use limit on.
Right. What we want to do for as much as possible, use it as a kill confirm, because right now Terry is dead to a limit. Because we're going to be able to do just kind of this falling nair off ledge, and that's it, right? You got to find that falling nair, which is a whole other thing, right?
Yeah.
But you find that down air as well. That's the big no spot coming in from that Cloud.
Getting the spike there is huge. Remember, Terry's recovery is not great, and that is a big part of that, is that his up B is really predictable and really easy to punish. If you just stand above it and hit down, Terry will die.
Right. So seeing that is insane work coming in from Beetle right now. We are working with cross slash right now. Ooh, that blade beam. That was an interesting mix-up there.
Yeah. I wonder if nerves might be getting to K-Duan a little bit because
you've had to feel it.
Yeah, he's not playing at his best right now. You can tell he's kind of just throwing out some options, just kind of a little panicky. So not looking at his best. He needs to lock in here and now because this is do or die.
We do have GoSauce right now, but again, Cloud is up another stock. Beetle is looking very comfy right now. Fair, nair, down air, gonna be able to find it.
Once again, and it was the weak hit, not the meteor smash, but the up hit of down air. Just so much percent.
He had a little bit of rage, 91.
Just so much percent able to take it out, and now we got a Game 5 situation on our hands here, folks. Beetle is 1 game. Oh, whoa.
Ooh.
He's looking at me.
Menacingly.
Okay, but we got to lock in because Beetle is 1 game away from becoming a 5. Is it 4 or 5 time?
If you're counting crew battles, that's a lot more.
No, because it was crew battles too.
Oh, you're right.
He's won a lot. Let's just say he's won a lot, and if he wins this one, he'll win. He'll be quite possibly the most winningest person in MNVL history. I think he'll be the individual with the most state trophies, state and club trophies in MNVL. The individual.
That would, yeah, you're right, actually.
Yeah, I think
I forgot about club.
Yeah, would cement his legacy in MNVL. I do believe it is his senior year, so his one last shot at it.
This is true.
Yeah.
That is what he wants. Let's see. There's that 3rd place. There's
Trist. Oh, that golden smile from Trist right there. He must have been happy with that Greninja.
I mean, I would have been proud of it too.
Oh, we missed so much of this game. Oh, wow. Here to get to it. Beetle is just absolutely going insane. A 0 to death this first stock. Oh, he's locked in.
We want this gold, Gummy.
Yes, we do, and we want it bad. Already a huge lead for Beetle. K-Duan needs to lock in. Brother, it's do or die.
Right now, we need to try to fight back as much as possible right now. Getting caught up at that blade beam is dire. We do get that nair as well.
Yeah, things are not looking great right now for K-Duan Nation. But Beetle absolutely dominating advantage state right now. Every hit just leads to 3 more. Just dominant play right now from Beetle.
Beetle's looking for a back air right now. But we do get that Buster Wolf.
That's the X factor. That is the X factor you have to consider. GoSauce might make or break K-Duan's state title chances right now.
We could take another stock right here. It is very possible.
If he holds on to this stock for 30 more Beetle percent,
we get it.
Yeah, you can take that stock easy.
Okay, but right now we're trying to find a grab right now.
Like right there. Oh, now we've set it up for some shenanigans right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's shenanigans hour with your main man, K-Duan. Oh, and he's getting ready for something, and he knows it. But random F smash is not what we were looking for. Beetle going to be able to punish that, and now we play the up air game. Going to get a lot of percent here, but
with
again,
limit as well.
I feel like a lot of it is just rage at this point.
Yeah.
Like you're just building up K-Duan's power, and he's only going to be able to do more and more as he whiffs the limit. But no, the bear takes it anyway. A pivotal stock in this set, and K-Duan now on his tournament stock.
Right now, K-Duan is trying to make his way back right now. Beetle going to be trying to get as much percent as possible.
Yeah, just get the extra credit right now. K-Duan just needs to take the stock while taking the minimum amount of damage possible. And that's shield is looking real
that
low.
Shield
but
pressure
ladies
was
and
insane.
gentlemen, we have a Game 5 last stock situation. This is as good as it gets for Smash Bros. K-Duan looking for a bracket reset. Beetle looking
Amazing
to cement
conversions.
himself in history. Already some big percentage here for K-Duan.
Another thing that I'm loving that we're seeing right now, we are playing way more patient. K-Duan is looking to just kind of wait for Beetle to make a mistake, wait for him to slip up. But right now, we took way too many up airs right now. That cross slash going to be closing it out. And ladies and gentlemen, Beetle will be your 4-time state final champion for MNVL.
Oh, just look at the pop-off. What a run from Beetle, closing it out. Game 5, as close as it gets, and just right there at the very end, you could see why he won it. That run at the end, he just kept getting the percentage. It just built. Every hit he was able to convert into more, and that advantage state is why he was able to win it. We got a Let's Go Beetle in the crowd.
Thank you, Auxiliary. Very
Thank you,
cool.
Ox.
But ladies and gentlemen, Beetle will be your 4-time state champion. Insane work from the Mad Lad.
Yeah.
Big Leg has big ups with those gold medals and gold trophies.
What a run, cementing himself in MNVL history. No one has had quite a dominant run since him. People have had better individual seasons, but no one has had a better legacy, I feel like, than Beetle here so far.
For sure.
And he cements that here today with a
And then when they go to pictures, you get out of the way. Right? And then once we get to the League of Legends portion, we do want the Valorant to get ready. So I don't know where they are at, but yeah, I'll call them. Nate, are we good? Are we good to start? Yeah. Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, one more big round of applause for our Super Smash Brothers contenders today. 178 Smash players competed this season, and we have the best 3 up here on the stage. All right, to start it off, for 3rd place, accepting the trophy on behalf of St. Michael Albertville is Coach Downs.
right, and third place, we have Tristan Trist Soudner.
Take that. You guys get that and go and take pictures. Josh, get out of their picture. Take pictures. Josh, get out of their picture. All right, and then you guys hang out right there. Next up, in second place, representing and accepting the trophy on behalf of Blaine High School, Coach Blank. Coach Blank.
All right, he's no stranger to the main stage. We got Junior K. Duong from Blaine. Hold on. We're getting a picture.
All right, Blaine. And then you guys hang out. Blaine. And then you guys hang out. And finally, our state champion. We love him in the league. He's been an absolute stellar player. He's actually the recipient of one of our special awards, which we'll be giving out tomorrow for the Inclusivity Reward. But I just want to state it since everybody's here. We should understand just how special of a competitor and somebody who always is helping everybody else in the league. Whatever skill level they're at, you can bet Vito's helping them with their gameplay. But that's his little special introduction. With no final ado, accepting the trophy for the state championship on behalf of Big Lake High School is Coach Wade Olson.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to bring up the one, the only, the master of disaster, Cameron Azilius, Beetle, the state champion.
Come on up, guys. You can do one. All right, and one more for a nice big picture here. All of your trophy recipients for Super Smash Brothers. Give it up one more time for your state champions and runners up. Gentlemen. Yeah! All right, thank you, Super Smash. Next up, we're going to be doing the medal ceremony for League of Legends. It'll start in literally 30 seconds. So, League of Legends teams, if you could come up to stage left, starting with Edina, and then we'll get Washington Tech, and finally St. John's Prep. Also, Park Center and Lakeville North Valorant. You can come up to the computers now and start setting up. Park Center and Lakeville North Valorant, you may come up and start setting up. Nick, your team is on the right. Gavin, Park Center on the left. Right. Huh? More medal ceremony. One more medal ceremony for League of Legends. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into it with no further ado. We had our League of Legends tournament. It is concluded. And in third place, accepting the trophy on behalf of Edina High School, Coach Thompson.
All right, first up we have Asher Kaufman. We have Ryan Skunberg, Alex Mollison, and the captain, Carson Edom.
Give it to the coach. One more time for Edina. All right, Edina, you can come right on over here. Josh, you got 6 of these? All right. Where is Washington Tech? Come on up to the stage, please. St. John's, you can get ready as well, please. Here we go. All right. I said it before, but that League of Legends final was an absolute banger. 2 of our more storied schools in the league, and 2 of the biggest rivalries when it comes to League of Legends. They played their regular season match in person at Concordia St. Paul College every single season. To start, in second place, one of the original 3 schools of MNVL in its very first inauguration season of esports in Minnesota. Accepting the trophy on behalf of Washington Tech Magnet School is their captain, Theron.
First to begin with is our top laner, Derek Vang. Next is our jungler, Kong Zhang. Then we got our millionaire, our MVP, Chineng Lore. And finally, our ADC, Ning Chi.
One more time for Washington Tech Magnet School. Shout out to Coach Ross Mao, who is probably watching on the stream. All right, guys, you can wait right there for us if you can. That's for your coach. All right, and I get the pleasure to introduce our state champions. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride, but not this year. Finally, St. John's Prep is not going home with the red medals. They got the blue, accepting the state championship trophy on behalf of St. John's Prep, Coach Drakkar.
That's okay. All right, in the top lane, we have Henry Ganji Kim. Our jungler is Jackson Surfchum Glomsky. And in the mid lane, we've got Elliot 2T's DJ EJ22 Shrupp. Our ADC is Ben Saint Sleepy One, Saint Hilaire. And our support is Aubrey 24 Lewis.
There you guys are. Get in for pictures there, y'all. Yeah, sure. One more time for St. John's Prep. All right, all League of Legends teams, get in the front now. You guys can slide up to the front. Washington Tech, if you want to go on the right side there, and then Edina right here. All right. Watson's on it. He's got the photography going. I expect all your voices to sound like mine after the end of the day. One more time for all of our League of Legends competitors. All right, thank you, League of Legends. You may go ahead and celebrate with family, get yourself a malt or whatever it is you do to celebrate. For everybody else, we have one heck of a matchup coming up next. Whoops, that's how excited I am. There we go. These two teams, our Valorant League is the most competitive league that we have as far as ranks go. It is insanely hard to get into the state tournament alone, let alone to be the last two teams. These two teams competing today would take it to a majority of the collegiate teams in the state. They are that good. So we will be back after a short break with Lakeville North versus Park Center for your Valorant State Championship match. Let's go.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Where are you going? Or maybe a better question is, how far do you want to go? And how fast do you want to get there? Now we're getting somewhere. So let's go. Let's go faster. Let's go further. Let's go beyond.
while we're waiting for this match to get set up and the stream to get it set up, just to give you a little heads up, we are a little bit behind schedule, but not too far. Fortnite, we will have the all-team meeting after Game 1 finishes. You'll go down to the basement to the Esports arena for your pre-game meeting. So Fortnite, you can assume that I'll remind you again, but once Game 1 is finished, we'll go downstairs and have our pre-game meeting. I appreciate your patience. I can tell you MNVL has had state finals go to 11. We will not be going to 11 tonight, so I can promise you that. And Fortnite goes pretty quick. So, all right, just to give you a heads up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It's time for some state championship Valorant. On stage right is Lakeville North Panthers. Give it up. And on stage left, we have Park Center Pirates. Let's give it up for them. All right, map bands are done. We're loading into the map. Game 1 starts in just a moment. Let's go.
Asked. It is Lakeville North High School taking on the defending state champions in Park Center. Just ripping open a cold one real quick for production. Gotta respect it.
Gotta respect that.
Gotta stay hydrated out there, right?
Oh, yeah.
We are now reaching the dog hours of the longly awaited state tournament day 1 action. Approaching into the grand finals right here, right now, Scott, with my main man.
Oh, yes,
feeling
sir.
good about this matchup, right?
Oh, very excited. Yeah, these are, I would say, 2 of the best teams, if not the best teams in the league.
Yeah.
And I mean, a lot of stars.
That's exactly the case.
Yeah.
The best 2 teams have emerged from this tournament today. Lakeville North has been a team on a mission throughout the
Absolutely.
entirety of this season, Scott, not dropping a round in regular season above 3, right,
Yep.
for
Yes,
a
sir.
majority of regular season, if not the whole, maybe 4 one time.
Yeah,
But, like,
maybe 4 one time, yeah.
dominant understatement is the words we used earlier. But, I mean, to be quite honest, they're going to have to be on their A game like we've been seeing from them all season long if they want to take down the defending state champs in Park Center. There are heavy hitters on both sides of the coin. Can go down the list of the names. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
more good players than players that are on the struggling side of things, right?
Oh, yeah. Definitely got some real stars in this matchup,
Oh, yeah.
Skepta. These are the legends of the league. The people who have been here before. They've been in the finals before. So
Yeah.
this is
I
going to
mean,
be exciting.
I'm pretty sure this is a direct rematch from our state
Oh, yep.
finals last season, right?
Yep.
Lakeville North High School did fall in the end against Park Center, but now looking to right their wrongs, we are loading into Haven Map 1. It will be Park Center on attack, Lakeville North High School on defense, and I'm not sure about the rest of the maps for the BO3. I think we only got told the one.
Yeah, I think we only got told the one.
We'll just play it game by game. We'll get you guys updated on maps and whatnot as we kind of figure it out. Whatnot as game one maps. Starting out as game one maps. Starting out as game one maps. A couple times, right? A few teams have played this. It's one of the longest standing maps in Valorant. So both teams should be very familiar in terms of what they are getting themselves into coming into Haven, right? 3-site map.
Oh,
so
yeah.
defending it is a lot more difficult. You kind of have to take more risks, more trying to gain information, right? You kind of play almost like a secondary attack, right?
Yeah.
You got to figure out where the hit is coming before they are on top of your site. Otherwise, you know, you can't really set up correctly defensively because there's so much map that you actually have to cover and be in control of. So interested to see with Lakeville North High School starting out on the defender side if they can come out with a calm start. If you go up early on Defense Haven, it feels like you got it in the bag.
You have the game at that point. Yeah, exactly, Skeptor. I mean, there's a lot you could do with this map, too, on defense. You could take as much space as you'd like, and even the attackers. I mean, sometimes they'll go for a more slow, defaulty approach. Go for a more slow, as we saw in that match, go for more slow versus as we saw in that match.
Man.
I mean, a double overtime, I believe, triple overtime maybe even. That was an insane matchup.
Yeah, that was wicked. That came on Haven. 11-6, Buffalo was down, but they managed to come back all the way. And, I mean, the fact that from 11-6 down, you bring it back to OT, you lose that 11-11 round, right?
Yeah.
It's Edina that gets match point, and then Buffalo still stood tall and pushed it through into overtime. Unfortunately, did not go their way. But, I mean, yeah, anything's possible on this Haven map. Games are, like, never really out of reach, especially if you are down and you're kind of going into the attacking side of things for your second half. So, Lakeville North, biggest challenge on the day is going to be keeping the mental in check, right? This is a squad that has gotten better every single state appearance that I've seen from them. This has been a core roster that has stuck together now for their 4th year, right? There are some seniors on this team, so this is kind of the last dance. That was the story going into this tournament for Lakeville North High School. Anything but a first place finish would be such a heartbreaker for most of these players. I mean, they've been playing together for since you were playing in the league, bro.
They've been playing for at least, I would say, a solid 3 years together.
3 years
at least,
minimum.
yeah.
So,
and I mean, and they also have had the most dominant bracket run so far. I don't even think I've seen them maybe drop more than 4 rounds in this tournament so far. So
yeah, this is now going to be their first really hard team though that they're playing against throughout the bracket. They maybe had one of the easier paths to maneuver through some of the teams, missed some of the bigger opponents, right? But now the final boss, right? Park Center, defending state champs.
And I mean, I had time also to talk to Lakeville North yesterday before this, and they said that they just wanted a rematch versus Park Center. They just wanted to get that back. They're really pumped up about this. They also said that they were worried about Purim. Purim also getting taken out in the first round. So
I mean, dude, and let's not even go out without talking about that effort from Purim.
Absolutely.
An insane match. It was 11-12. Purim with a 2-on-1 man advantage, and it ended up being an insane clutch from Nico for Park Center to push them over the finish line, get that 13-11 win. But, I mean, Purim put up a remarkable effort. They almost took the map from the defending state champs. And, I mean, you know.
That shows a lot.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't think Park Center was taking them too seriously, like going into the matchup. It seemed to be a lot of joking around. So we'll see if Park Center have kind of brush those demons aside now at this point and now are back to that dialed in focus mentality, because it's going to be, it's going to be nothing short of that to take out a squad like Lakeville North High School.
And I think for both of these teams, it's actually the last dance. I think Mike and Roar for about 3 years as well.
I feel like, yeah, that sounds right. So Park Center trying to end out their reign with a back-to-back state championship would be craziness, but it's also the Lakeville North High School trying to find their first title, right?
I believe Lakeville North has also been in the past 3 finals, if I do believe, our past 2 for sure.
Okay, because I remember their first time losing was at MOA state finals. I'm pretty sure they lost to Apple Valley.
Yep, Apple Valley.
So then last year, okay, it might be 3 running.
I believe so, yeah, because they lost to Apple Valley. It was the Icebox.
Yep.
That was the last match, and then
they
next
lost
year
to
Park Center
here. Yep. So yeah, I mean, Lakeville North High School are kind of turned into the SJP of
the league,
right?
Yeah.
Like, you can only finish second so many times before you just force yourself to enter that Super Saiyan mode, right?
Yeah,
or whatever it takes, like, to get ready for these games. So looking forward to getting into it. Lakeville North High School starting out on defense, Park Center on the attacking side of things. And the thing is Park Center, and I can give this kind of feedback, all right, because I know my stuff. Their agent select is terrible.
Is insane. I mean, it's insane to say the least.
No, it's terrible.
Yeah.
Like, and this is, they are great players. I'm not disrespecting anybody on this roster, but these 5 agents, 4 of them only do things for themselves.
For themselves, exactly.
Yeah. So
Sova's on his own island here.
So this is exactly what you want if you're Lakeville North High School, right? If you out-team this Park Center squad, you are going to win. You have so much more utility.
I mean, this is ideal comp for
yeah,
Lakeville
dude,
North
this
here.
is looking good. The thing is, Park Center get bailed out by how sharp of shooters they are, right? They specialize in the dueling, in the taking these fights, non-winnable positions that all of a sudden get flipped on their head because of how sharp some of these players are. So things to watch. If things aren't going good for Park Center, there's not like a, oh, we can start switching up. We can start using this kind of utility. We can start doing that. No, sir.
They have to be sharp.
Yep,
today.
not with this composition. You are going to be strictly dealing with shooting your weapons, right?
And I believe
one player cams. It's been
they're
buggy.
swapped.
They are swapped as well.
Okay, just making sure.
Alrighty.
Finals has begun, Skepta.
We are underway.
Exciting.
Pumpy taking this short presence with the Sheriff in hand is one of the gnarliest shooters for the side of LNHS. Sent on the chamber, Ghost in hand.
Interesting play
up
out of
front
them.
B main, yeah. Faking some presence towards A, looking for a B main pop. Maddie jiggling here at the C-link position. Drone coming out here. B hit is nigh. Dash in from the jet. War looking to create that space, looking for the spam through smoke.
Barely
Cannot
missing
find
there.
it. Mike will open things up onto Imagine. 5-on-4 here. Park Center, man advantage. Spike planted. Nice shots from Pumpy. Teams up for 2. Senna doubles back down. It's a 1v2 now. Senna left with 2 to find. Shami taps the defuse, not sticking it yet. The swing, good. Lakeville North shut it down, and they're going to find this defuse to find the first round of our grand finals.
I mean, interesting play out of Park Center. They're pushing B early, showing a little bit of A aggression, kind of pulling some rotates if they can, and then committing to B. I like that play out of them. Just doesn't seem to come to fruition there towards the end.
There was a chance they pulled that round, but a massive double kill from Pumpy on the jet keeps the round winnable, keeps the round playable, and it is Lakeville North that take away that pistol round to open things up. Not a bad start. We see a couple sheriffs coming out for the side of Park Center. Not going to go for a full force buy. I want to keep the economy nice and fresh for round number 3 when they pick up their first set of rifles. Nothing that Lakeville North shouldn't be able to handle here, right?
Oh, absolutely not. They have the stars for it, and they also have the executions for it. Their strats are definitely one of the best in the league, Scepter.
Very slow start here on the pacing of this round, just holding for any kind of aggression in the short position from the side of Lakeville North, but not offering anything up for free. This squad has been here too many times. Don't want to take any chances. Dolly gonna dart out long. Nobody breaking that from Park Center. Everybody getting revealed. So
great util there.
Lakeville North High School know exactly what is coming their way. Trying to rotate on into sight. Lucario finds one. Senna a second. Now 4-on-3. Man advantage in favor of Park Center. HP bars might be quite low for this squad, but weaponry now picked up and recovered as well. We got a few guns to work with.
Everyone very low on the side of Park
finds
Center.
one, jumping in from the hell spot, takes down another. It's only Mike in a 1v3, only a sheriff to his name. Spike getting defused, they smoke him off nicely, and Mike's got nothing to do with this round. Maddie will find the span through smoke, and it's Lakeville North High School recovering nicely after a scary start to that round number 2.
That was a well-played retake. I like how they were able to at least get theirs on site, Skepta. They didn't elect to retake fast. They said, I'm going to get 1 or 2, and then I'll let my other teammates do the retaking for me. So interesting to see that strat.
Not too bad. 5 Vandals across the board for the side of Park Center. So
this is where the shooters shoot.
Yeah, if you didn't know about them and their confidence level, I think 5 Vandals says it all, right?
Yeah.
Nobody even thinking about a Phantom.
All they need is 1 bullet, Skepta. That's all they need.
Ooh, and Mike sold at the end there. All right, we'll buy again right before the round started. That was almost interesting.
Yeah, that was.
Okay, opening duel for Pumpy at Garage. Doesn't like what he sees, gets out of there. C hit coming in here from the side of Park Center. Maddie tucked in at back sight, could be a problem causer. Finds 1, finds 2. Maddie gets 2 with the Spectre. That's massive. Pumpy adds 1 to the tally. It's thrusted into a 2-on-2. Hoopa finding 2 key frags.
And his teammate has a lurk here, Skepta, right behind Lakeville North's team.
Could be a problem. Imagine puts the spike on the ground. They know Senna's position now. Imagine 1v1, reloads, peeks on out. Senna with the wall bang headshot, nasty coming through from the chamber. And just like that, Park Center find their first round of the game.
I don't think he noticed him be fast that fast CT there, Skepta. I'm not sure why you'd have taken that swing.
Yeah, I think
The bear cam coming out.
I think Breach got a little bit confuzzled as to where Senna went. Maybe thought that Garage was the play, trying to reposition towards backside, but gives that line of sight, and then all of a sudden, I mean, Senna good for the headshot.
Oh, yeah. Senna's not missing that one.
2-1 now. Park Center looking to even up the score here at 2 apiece. Lakeville North trying to deny.
The early info, A-Long is good out of Lakeville North here.
Yeah, they know exactly what's coming their way. Shami will find the first. Nice shot from the Omen. 5-on-4 walking into the Cypher trip. They hear this, got a break, position revealed. Nice paranoia comes through as well. Trying to split through Garage. Cypher here again. Maddie's been a menace so far this game. Ooh, gun barrel spotted out. Mike not ready for that. A little bit lackluster on the clearing there. Thinking Garage is clear. Smoke is gone, buddy.
5v3 right now, Skeptor. Lakeville North playing wonderful defense. Not
Trip
letting them
broken.
default at all.
They know some front B presence is taking place. Drawing out.
Shock.
Look for some shock damage. Not quite going to find it. Now Park Center slowing down the gameplay just a tad. Lord trying to isolate his ones. Not going to find that first attempt. Nice fault line coming through. Very low HP for Senna on the chamber. One shot will do it. That takes care of that. 5-on-2. This round is looking grim for the side of Park Center. Still always a chance when Roar FPS is in the server. Goes and finds Shami. Will get traded out nicely by Imagine. Hoopa now 1v3 situation. 20 seconds on the clock. Spike in hand. Does he clear Maddie? He does not. And Lakeville North starting out marvelously on the defensive side.
This is where that experience is going to help you, I feel like, Skeptor. This knowing that they've been here before, knowing they don't have to fight too much or give them too much. It was awesome there. 5v3, not giving them a single body besides one. Cammy get taken down, but I mean,
Not
this
bad
is
at all.
Not bad at all.
Exactly the kind of start that you'd like to see if you are rooting on this LNHS squad. 3-1 so far, starting out on defense, and that might be a economy reset, I think, here for the attackers. Their money was looking a little bit grim after losing that last round.
Pumpy with the
Pistols, yep.
Super scary here.
Sheriff at best. They saw one cross late. The jiggle from Roar. Pumpy close, but no cigar. Shami doesn't get scanned by the drone. That could be problematic.
Nice.
Freebie on the Roar, and that's not the player you want to have going down early if you're on the side of Park Center. Trying to speed up through the short position, but that smoke was nicely played as well. And this LNHS squad is looking dialed, Scott.
Oh, yeah. They are not giving them anything, Skeptor. They are hitting every shot and just no need for even a trade. It's perfect right now.
And I mean, this is kind of going to show about what we talked about these compositions, right?
Yeah.
This squad is built to shoot and kill for Park Center, nothing else. If the game plan is not going their way, there's no kind of switch up, change up, curveball that you can do. Your agents just don't do it.
It's a tough one, yeah.
Entering into the B site, Dolly finds one. All three players front and main center of B site. And this is not looking like Park Center that we are watching right now.
Not at all.
Marvelous from Lakeville North. Shut down on the B site push. But this is where it starts to get tricky.
1 and 5 on Mike and 2 and 5 on Roar, Skeptor.
Yeah,
as well.
that's a problem. That is a problem for the side of Park Center.
All
and now
smiles.
we're at the position where if they lose this next round, you're back on an eco,
Exactly,
right? You're
yeah, I
kind
mean-
of in that dumpster fire for money. So a must-win round, I'm going to say here for Park Center. You lose this round, you're down 5-1. You're on another eco, almost guaranteed 6-1, right? This is a must-win round here.
Yeah, and I
Got to
mean,
keep it close.
Lakeville North is happy to take this on the defensive side as
Yeah,
well.
dude, you're on attack too. You're
Yeah.
supposed to be looking good.
Yeah.
No more games. Roar dashing into the site. No fear.
Nobody
Everybody
there.
sieging this site immediately. Lakeville North reading into it, playing a retake setup here. They have the Rolling Thunder available. Park Center trying to play off.
They predicted that.
Spam coming through. And Lakeville North find 2. Maddie a third. The res comes through for Clove. Mike spamming through that smoke.
He heard us.
Crazy work. It's 3. Clove goes down. Mike still trying to play long. Smoke on the spike. Defuse coming through. Mike's shots are not landing currently. The push from Garage doesn't
he's gonna
quite
get
have
it.
the time. And he
got
sticks the defuse. Shami with the robbery of a round. It's 5-1. He kills both players after meltdown from Park Center.
that is
Meltdown.
insane. The coverage out of Maddie there to keep him going. Defuse on the spike. That is.
No money, dude. They're on another save. Like, this is nightmare status right now for the side of Park Center. Attack is looking miserable.
Yeah, and you don't want to see any of these teams rolling because when they're rolling, it's hard to stop them, Skeptor. 8-2 on Cammy, 8-2 on Maddie as well. This is not, I mean, they are shooting right now.
Yeah. I mean, there's no weakness on this LNHS squad. All these players can step up when called upon. A challenge again. Pumpy here gets tagged once by the headhunter. Reaggressing now, looking for that angle. Can't find it. Roar with the updraft. Beautiful work coming out with the blades.
Uncharacteristic miss there.
Ooh, the jump into the smoke. Roar with the shorty in hand finds a second. Now it's getting dicey. 3-on-3. Spike plant going down now. Defenders trying to get into a retake position here. Flash doesn't quite land. All three players on default, Scott. This could be problematic. Roar, pop out, gets taken down. Big shots. It's just the Clove in a 1-on-2. The swing, not going to happen. Maddie shuts it down, and it's 6-1 just like that.
I mean, these retakes are perfect. Even after missing those op shots, they still recover that. I mean,
yeah, crazy.
Uncharacteristic of Pumpy to miss those, though. Usually does not miss those.
Usually good for it, but the thing is the level of opposition, right? These guys know how to jiggle peek to a T. We're seeing the jump spots. We're seeing the fake peek, like we don't even give it all the way. So very, very difficult to kind of hit players when they are peeking you like that. 11-2 now for Maddie. Shami at 9-3-9. So doing it both on the kill chart and the assist chart, leading the team by example. This is what you want to see if you're cheering for LNHS. I mean, right now, Park Center, no timeout, right? We're coming back into a bye. If we don't win this round, we're looking at another eco, Scott. So the fact that no timeout gets called has me questioning.
One's got to come soon, though, you'd believe.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think, but if you lose this round, you're not calling it on the eco. So, you know, I'm confused on that, but we'll save that thought for a little bit later.
This is not the
Mike
normal
trying
Park
to
Center
peek in
we see.
to short. Shami hasn't played too close like this before, and he catches Mike out on a jump spot, gets traded by Hoopa. Dolly takes down Senna, and just like that, it's a 4-on-3. Hoopa trying to get these smokes down ASAP. Pumpy gonna rotate towards the heaven position. Spike going down now. Hunter's Fury comes out to deny. Tag gonna come through. Oh, it missed. That's gnarly that that one missed.
That one. Yeah,
thought it was a guaranteed tag.
Yeah.
Pumpy at the heaven position. Clove doesn't know what's going on. That smoke is gone, brother. You are not safe.
Pumpy is locked in right now.
4-on-2. Roar finds one. That's a problem in the hell spot. Beautiful work from Pumpy. Demolishes him. And Pumpy coming through on the 1v2. It's 7-1. I mean, dude.
I mean, he's nasty.
Park Center in trouble.
They are rolling right now.
Yeah, dude. And this is another eco.
I mean, geez. You think maybe if we lose this one, then we're going to call a timeout when we can buy. See the lounge camera. Got some Buffalo players, it looks like. Not bad.
Yeah, man. I mean, crazy work coming out from LNHS so far. We need an adaptation. A timeout was finally called by the side of Park Center, but I hate to break it to you. This is an eco round that we're going into.
I mean, unless you're planning for a strat this round and next round, this timeout is meaningless,
Yeah,
I feel like.
I mean, you know, maybe we see a force buy, but at that point, you're just shooting yourself in the foot. You got to kind of cut your losses at this point and hope that you take this one on the chin, get back into it in the following gun round.
Yeah, it's a gamble for sure if you're trying to force buy this one, especially versus a team like Lakeville North. I mean, no mistakes can be made.
I don't see a force buy like getting them over the line based on how LNHS have been playing defensively so far. So
with that op and play as well on A side, I don't think it would be smart for Park Center to force here, but there we are. Timeout, 10 seconds left.
Is that me?
Is
that me? It's great.
Got Skeptor in the game.
I think my numbers would look a lot better than the numbers I'm seeing right now in that chamber. Rookie numbers, you got to pump those numbers up.
No, I need me in there as well. Put me on the Reyna.
Okay.
You Reyna.
You're feeling Mike's shoes?
Yeah, me.
You're feeling Mike's shoes?
I'll take Sova. I'll take Sova. That's cool. Yeah, I'll take Sova.
I respect that. I respect that. All right, dude. Let's see something new here from Park Center. We got a Vandal in hand on Senna. Got a Vandal in hand on Mike. If you're going to turn this half around, it's got to be now, Scott.
It's got to be now.
We're reaching the breaking point. Pumpy with the op delivers. Lucario down. Now peeking towards long. Roar not giving it over just yet. Taking a little bit patient. I mean, the util's been so good from the defenders denying these entry points. Hoopa will find one on Ashami. Pumpy gets another, though. They know that op is there, and they still path towards it. I mean...
That's a little bit of a blunder
That's
there.
crazy.
Yeah, it's a little
That's
bit crazy.
crazy.
Yeah.
You find that op, you go the other way.
Maddie here.
Pushed by Roar. Roar so good on those aggressive dueling like he always shows. Up trap, dodging out on the op shot. Imagine will recover. Hoopa trying to plant this spike here now. 3-on-2. Defenders swinging the front sight. Mike trying to hold off. Swings out, finds one. No ammo in the Vandal. And finally, Park Center will put up their second round of the game. Timeout coming through.
I mean, that was well played if you're Park Center. Switching it up early, getting some info C, not liking what they're seeing, going back towards the B side. I mean,
they were down man advantage too. So the fact that they actually pull that one back is kind of crazy work coming out from the side of Park Center.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a difficult one to come back from. Definitely got to start somewhere, though, Skepta.
Yep. I mean, and getting it after the timeout is huge, right? If they didn't find success on that round after the timeout, it was hard to tell that success was going to be coming, right? So big opportunity now for Park Center to build on this.
Now the default comes in, it looks like.
Working this garage. They've really been liking garage. Cypher has been putting trips here, but he's recently stopped putting the trip here because, as you can see, I mean, they are paranoid, right? They think that that trip is in garage. They start pre-firing, breaking. Pumpy almost connects onto the Clove. They spot that op, and this time Park Center righting their wrong, getting the heck out of dodge and avoiding that operator.
Looks like they're going A, but we also have 3 towards the side of A for Lakeville North.
We do. They're reading into this stack. They're seeing that it's coming, Scott. They hear the drone coming up.
The aftershock coming in.
Dashing into the fray is Roar. Trying to push through the smoke is Mike, and that is, you're not Stewie 2K.
You're not
okay, there's one smoke criminal. There's one smoke criminal, and if you're pushing that smoke, no flash, you got another thing coming. 8-2, Lakeville North, lights out defensively. 2 rounds left in this first half of our grand finals. And right now, LNHS are looking like the real deal, right? You talk about it all season long. You can talk about a team being the best through the regular season. You can talk about a team being dominant. Dominant through the entirety of preseason, regular season, divisionals, and state tournament is crazy work.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's definitely a feat. I mean, this Lakeville North squad it's a scary squad.
I mean, dude, this is what you'd like to see, though. Pumpy taking down Senna, Headhunter. Goodbye, my friend.
Pumping it, getting it into action here early. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen Park Center this shut down before.
Dude, no, this is the worst they've looked.
Yeah, this is, I mean, the utility.
They are not used to this, but I'm telling you, bro, that comp is trash.
I mean, yeah, and facing the breach as well is not helping.
Yeah, man, I mean, this kind of style works against teams that you're better than or like you're a better player than, but when you play against a team that's on the okay, if you're Roar FPS, you can have a Sheriff and you can get 3 headshots in a row because you're just a robot.
I mean, that's insane, Roar, what?
He's a robot, dude.
He's
not
AI.
a human. He's not a human.
I mean,
no, dude, no, like in the best way possible. Like
he is.
He's a machine.
He is a machine.
He does not miss. Pumpy, though, opportunity, shuts down Lucario. Roar HP. Wait, Roar FPS, low on HP. Roar HP? Yikes.
I mean,
it's getting to me. 4K, ace clutch? Not going to happen.
Maddie takes him down.
Maddie, the no fun haver. He's like, Roar, no party, no ace clutch. I'm shutting it down. 9-2 now, Lakeville North. Unprecedented lead that we are seeing here, Scott.
I mean, I'm at a loss for words, Skepta. I don't think I've ever seen Park Center get this shut down before. It seems like they don't really know what they want to do when they start these rounds.
I mean, yeah, it's a very hard position to be in.
Everywhere they've seemed to go, they've gotten utiled off or the trades aren't there.
Think about what you normally do when you're playing against an op, right? You use utility to kind of peek out, and
in this case, you
only have Sova.
Nothing.
You literally only have Sova, and guess what? What if you guess wrong on the dart?
Yeah,
we didn't get the info on the opper. All right, start jump peeking.
It's one shot and it's done.
But a player like Pumpy doesn't miss that often. Shami with the judge. Mike not expecting it. Close quarters, big time damage. Spike plant going down now. Disadvantage state here.
I mean, look at
Hunter's Fury comes through, doesn't quite land. True. Imagine up at the heaven spot. Maddie finds one on a Senna. It's a 5-on-2 now. Roar finds one back. but at this rate, 3-on-1, it's not looking likely. 10-2, Lakeville North punched double digits in the first half.
I mean, this is dominant on Lakeville North, trying to keep that stat alive, not giving up more than 4 rounds, Skeptor, even against arguably the second best, first best team in the league right now. This is...
I mean, these guys are defending state champs,
I
Scott.
mean, yeah,
What are we watching?
I don't know what's
10-2? LNHS dialed.
They've been saying it for weeks, though, Skeptor.
Dialed.
They are ready for this.
Bro, yes.
They wanted this matchup.
They've been coming after these guys. They've had this team on the tip of their tongues for quite some time. They've wanted the rematch. They've wanted to get back here, and now it is coming to fruition.
I think they might have played some basketball today, Skeptor. That's why they're looking like this out there.
Look at Coach with the Midco shades on. Come on, bro. Tejo cosplay.
He's swag.
We got Tejo on the stage calling in rockets on the other team. Chained up, too. Come on,
crazy.
Coach.
This is crazy.
Come on, Coach.
He's got drip.
Yeah, no, he's dripped out. And I mean, when Coach Chaos is looking like that,
I mean, yeah.
how do you lose?
How do you lose?
How do you lose?
He's trying the same thing again. Park Center. Oh, Lakeville North, sorry. On the attack side here.
Pombi taking that opening fight. Roar. Both Jets taking one shot and dashing immediately. Like, hit the headshot dash.
Yeah,
hit the headshot
hit the
dash.
headshot dash.
That's good. That's
talk
gross.
about it.
Swinging on in. Pumpy finds 2. Maddie a third. 4-on-2 situation. Just Senna left in a 1v3. Breaks the trip. They have info now on this positioning. Chamber seeming dead to rights here.
I mean,
Camera will spot him. The jig is up.
If you're Park Center, this was possibly the biggest round of the game.
Yep. And it just ripped apart. Pumpy double kill to start it out, just like the pistol. Chamber Deadzo, 11-2. Park Center are getting blown out of the server,
This
dude.
is, I mean, this is just insane. Defending state champs, and
They don't even have a leg to stand on right now in this grand final.
I'm not sure if it's maybe the early momentum that Lakeville North got with that 5-0, I believe, or
Dude,
5-1.
Yeah, bro, you got to break that cycle earlier on.
The timeout, I feel like.
Yeah, timeout should have been sooner.
Yeah, because I believe it was 7-2 when they called the timeout, which is
7-1.
7-1. Yeah, that's definitely not good.
I mean, Lucario's on Pi Watch right now. Things to think about, okay?
One more death.
3.14.
One more death.
3.14.
And we're seeing Pi Watch here.
Pi Day. Oh, sorry, buddy. Can't help it.
The early space here on C, though, from Chamber is interesting. Park Center knows.
You got to take chances at this point. You got to
Yeah.
start gambling. Smoke on the B, dashing into the phrase. Pumpy. Big damage onto C-Link. Getting blasted out of A-Link position. Pumpy, good spacing here. 5-on-5, minimal HP on the Clove. Dolly will find a spam through smoke on a Mike. Lucario trying to flank down bottom mid, gets shut down. Roar finds 1. Not gonna matter. It's Senna in a 1v4. Familiar face, familiar place. Finds 1, but it's not gonna matter. It is match point LNHS.
I mean, if you'd have told me this would have been the scoreline coming into this, the
I
start
wouldn't
of
have
these
believed
finals,
you.
I would not have
I wouldn't have believed you.
I'd have said Park Center is not going to come into this game like that, but they just seem to be like a deer caught in the headlights right now, Skeptor. I'm not sure if it's the
I mean, dude,
strategy,
they're
but
not
it's
used to
definitely-
getting blasted like this.
I mean, then the comp shows it. They thought
Their
they come out
comp's
with
trash,
confidence.
bro. Their comp's trash.
They come out very
I've
confident.
been saying this, and this isn't the first time I've disrespected Park Center's composition, but
Yeah,
like
it's-
overall,
I mean,
that
it's-
is a solo queue team right there.
Yeah.
And the results are showing that. Right, LNHS is not a team you're just going to steamroll,
Absolutely
aim
not.
better than, and we're going to win. That's not how this one works, buddy.
No, they have an all-around great team.
Yeah, dude.
All 5 of them are
all 5
good.
are great players. All 5 are playing the game the way it's meant to be played.
Yeah, I mean, you can't ask for more out of your team here.
Lucario peeking towards short, Vandal in hand. It's now or never for the side of Park Center. Map 1 is in the wings here. Roar finds an opener, much needed. Senna finds 1 back, but attackers starting to chime in now. Roar good for 3 before hitting the deck. 1v3 situation, Spectre in hand, not gonna matter.
A little bit of
And at
life
least they get 1 more round here.
Yeah, showing signs of life here a little bit now, Skeptor.
That's the bonus round though for the side of LNHS. So their
right.
weaponry was like
Correct, yeah.
Spectres, Guardian,
Doesn't really-
Bulldog, whatever
Yeah.
they had in the round previous, right?
It
So
would have been an iffy round.
this is the actual first official round of the second half. Both teams gonna have a full arsenal. Vandals, Phantoms, whatever you could ask for.
And all smiles from the side of Lakeville North right now. Not.
Yeah.
I mean,
Can't say the same for the boys on Park Center side.
Can't say the
It was a
same.
lot of laughs. It was a lot of jokes down here, but up top right now, we are in the meat grinder,
In the
and
meat-
we're not feeling too good about it. So Let's see if they can show off that championship pedigree and start to pull this one back a little bit. I think taking the map is a little bit of an overreach, but if they could at least establish themselves, get some confidence back into the sails for the remainder of this series, it would mean the world. The bad thing is that they get shut down right here, right now, first rifle round, and they lose 13-3. Like, that is not what you want to see. So let's see if the defenders can battle back into this one. Roar doing his damnedest to bring this one back here.
First blood again out of him.
On to Pumpy as well. The Jet v Jet head-to-head. I mean, the matchup that everybody wants to see.
Oh, yeah.
Two Radiants going at it. Some of the best that MNVL has to offer. 4-on-5 here. Maddie makes it a 4v4. Daw, makes it a 4-on-3. Silverdart comes into the A site, but that spike plant is guaranteed at this point. Man advantage for Lakeville North. This could be the end of map 1 of our grand finals right here, right now, Scott. Unless we see some epic heroics here from Mike and Roar trying to push on through. We have a Cypher trip here as well. Get it taken care of. Nice flash comes through. Dashing into the site is Roar. Fearless. Mike finds one. Dismiss away. Roar gets another. And now things are interesting. Roar gets 4.
I mean, come on.
Whew. Not too bad.
Roar keeping him alive right now.
Yeah, dude, Roar's the truth.
Oh, yeah, Roar is the truth.
Dude is so good.
I mean, this whole team for Park Center is very talented, I feel like. This is not usually how
I mean, it shouldn't be 12-4.
Yeah, it definitely
It just shouldn't be
not.
12-4. This, they're aware of that. They're going to try to fight their way back into this one as much as they possibly can. But right now, I mean, look at the scoreboard.
I mean, holy.
Dude, Roar's the only guy positive on his team. That's
He's the
disgusting.
only person in double digits as well. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean.
You know, Mike's getting there. But
yeah, Mike's getting there.
Dude, all the supporting cast, AFK.
Yeah, this is insane. IDOT also with the triple-double there. That's nice.
And, like, you can see the uncertainty across the faces. They're not used to this feeling.
Oh, yeah, no.
Getting blown out of the water here. There's a fighting chance, though. They still, right?
Yeah,
as long
there's
as
always a
13
fighting
doesn't
chance.
go up on that board. And this is the map that we've talked about. Granted, they're on defender side, though. Pumpy shuts down Mike early, peeking with the drone.
Not the first blood you want if you're Park Center. Don't want to lose Mike there in that situation, but
I know exactly.
Pumpy, another 5-on-3 now. Neural Theft comes through. They know the positioning on all of these defenders. Hoopa rotating in towards Charlie. And it's a immediate
Pumpy
rotate
with
on a B
another.
site. Pumpy 3K shutting it down himself. Senna finally takes the head off the snake. But it's a 4-on-2. Spike is planted. This is looking like a difficult retake, and that is an understatement here, Scott.
Roar's still up though as well, Skeptor.
Roar is up. But what more magic can Roar provide that he hasn't done already?
That's fair. I mean,
Smoke into the
IDOT,
site,
great spot.
updraft in, spotted, taken care of. Maddie shuts it down, and just like that, a 13-4 map 1 victory for the side of LNHS.
I mean, that is a dominant win. The momentum that you want for this series is in that first map, and it's in the side of LNHS right now.
Absolutely.
There's been so many second places for them. They just want to finally hoist that trophy.
Dude,
finally
yeah,
be in
winning
first.
map 1 is massive for them. They've been here before. 2 states ago, I know they went up map 1 against Apple
Yep.
Valley before dropping back-to-back games and then losing the finals. So, job's not finished. You got to
Job's
stay
not
locked in. Nucks to everybody. We played great, right? But let's recenter ourselves. Let's dial it back, and let's get right back to where we started.
Don't be too
for game
overly
number 2.
confident, too, versus this Park Center team.
For sure. Epic showing in that first meeting of these two squads. Lakeville North, though, the better of these two to start out our grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, that is, uncharacteristic of Park Center. As
Dude,
we've
yeah.
been saying it the whole game, you just don't see that, those type of misplays. You just don't see that. And the util that they had wasn't, granted,
I mean,
it
it
wasn't
wasn't
the best,
existent.
But the shots still need to come through, I feel like.
Yeah.
Even in moments like that, the shots still need to come through.
It just gets so much harder, though, to play that style that they play, that kind of pug
Yeah.
stompy style against a squad like Lakeville North,
Yeah.
right? This is a team
Disciplined.
Basics are covered. They got all the boxes checked and now are 1 map away from taking our Valorant Grand Finals, folks. We're going to cut to a quick break, but when we come back, map 2 between Lakeville North High School and the side of Park Center is surely going to be epic. Park Center aren't going to go down without a fight.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Where are you going? Or maybe a better question is, how far do you want to go? And how fast do you want to get there? Now we're getting somewhere. So let's go. Let's go faster. Let's go further. Let's go beyond.
What's up? We're back, bro. We're back. We're so back. I wonder if Park Center's back, okay? Because they were missing on that first map.
Definitely going to be interesting to see here, Skep. No flame. Absolutely no flame.
But the Park Center that we know, the championship level squad that is Park Center,
they just didn't show up.
They were not present on that first map. Roar was there.
We
saw Roar in flying colors. This guy is the best guy. He's the best.
He's the best.
It's not even debatable.
Yeah, it's not even
He's
debatable.
The best. He's the best.
He's the best.
What can you say? Roar. He's the GOAT, dude. No, he's actually the GOAT.
No, he's leading his team right now.
Okay, if we could show you guys a screenshot of the last map. 13-4 to Lakeville North High School. Roar was the top of the charts, and then it was like 4 or 5 LNHS players before it was a Park Center player.
He had at least 20-plus kills there.
Dude, he had 21, I think.
Yeah,
I think closest was 19 on the side of LNHS.
That's just insane.
The big difference, though, Scott, is everybody was killing people on the side of LNHS, right? Whereas on the side of Park Center, it was really a one-man show.
Yeah,
we were missing Mike, we were missing Senna, we were missing some of those role players that normally come up. You can see it. Look at our heads over to the left right now. Mike's just
he's praying.
He's contemplating everything. He's like, man, I bet it all on the Reyna. And the Reyna,
it's not working. It's not working right now.
So the thing is like,
it's time to lock in.
Best of 3, you can wipe that game from your mind. If you come back into this one dialed and ready to go, you can wipe that one away. It's just history at this point. There's nothing you can do about it. Match is said and done. It's dusted. Now you got to bounce back to that winning format, right?
This is the hard part as well, Skeptor, is being able to let yourself come back from such a loss like that from the last round. Interested to see what Park Center is going to do. Being the defending state champs, this is not what you wanted to see from them to start us out. Seems like they're getting the stage set here a little bit.
All right. Are we ready?
Are we ready?
Our players are in the lobby. Mike's got headset on.
Locking in, it looks like, Skeptor.
I'm hoping he's locking in, bro.
We need to see him.
We need to see, this showing from Park Center. We got to see what they're made of, right?
Absolutely.
This is them coming into it, right? They got to show that they have what it takes. This squad they've been there, they've done that. They've won the championship, right? But now you're in this position of being down 0-1. Lakeville North High School just won game 1 in a handed fashion.
A handed fashion.
The thing is like, if you can bring yourself back to a reset and you can dial back in, it's no harm, no foul for the side of Park Center. The thing is like you and I were stressing so much in that first game was we haven't seen Park Center lose like that. That is a blowout by any standard, right?
Yeah.
And the fact that it happens in the grand finals of Valorant State here on the big stage in front of everybody, that cuts a little bit deeper.
It does, yes. And also a team that I think you've beat before, you know what I mean, Skeptor? This team is, it's insane to think that Park Center was in the situation that they were in the first game. Excited to see how they're going to come out in this one. LNHS is just filled with jubilation, though, after that. They had, what is it, 13-4 you said? Or 13-4 was the...
13-4 was that final game.
That's a hard one to come back from.
Dude, that's like... I'm like still stunned by the fact that was just game 1, to be quite honest. Like Park Center, I can only imagine kind of what the thought process or the talk after the game was like. Roar was literally killing everything.
Yeah.
He cannot do more than what he was just doing. So the thing is like you call upon the next man up, right?
Mike.
Mike would be the guy.
It's got to be Mike.
Mike.
Bro.
You know what's crazy?
Trying to be like Mike.
Dude, I just watched that movie again for the first time in
great movie.
In years. I just watched it 2 or 3 days ago. Love it.
Great movie.
Such a good movie.
I mean,
what's the best part about being a pro? Room service. Room service. You pick up the phone, you dial 6. Order anything you want. Anything?
Anything you want.
Anything you want. They bring it to your room for free. All right, there's my like mic for you guys.
That was good. That was good.
Dude, yeah, it's fresh in the mind right now. That movie is goated. It's a classic.
Too good.
Absolute classic.
I need to find me a pair of shoes like that, Skeptor.
Dude, like Mike, he needs to put on the 10 shoes.
He needs to.
He needs to get like 10s. Maybe like Yay. Like I'll go down the GOAT list like Demon 1. Like we need to figure out what just went missing. Because the Park Center that we know is laughing while they're playing. They're having fun while they're winning. They're used to dominating and not even being like all the way locked in.
And we last saw them in that divisionals versus their JV squad, and that was possibly one of the funniest matches I think I've ever watched.
Here we go.
On Valorant.
Loading into Agent Select, we have Pearl.
I love
Beam
this.
Map 2. Oh my goodness.
I love this.
Dude, who picked Pearl?
Look at that comp for Lakeville North.
Yo, who picked Pearl? Wow. Well, I just don't know who picked Haven. Obviously, whoever picked Haven didn't pick Pearl, but it's all good. You know what? It's all good. It's not important right now.
It's not important, right now. What's important is Park Center showing up in this match, Skepta.
What's important as well is we have an actual comp from Park Center.
Also with the Reyna and the Jet again now.
Well, you knew that was happening.
You knew.
That was guaranteed. But switching off the chamber, I like, right? Lucario onto the Fade instead of the Sova. Senna swapping off the chamber, going for the Vise. Adds a lot more stability to the defending side, right?
Absolutely. Lakeville North, in my ideal mind, that's a picture-perfect comp. I believe so.
That comp is gross. I'll tell you that much. That comp is
It's
gross.
a lot of utils,
in a good way,
That's a lot of utils.
Yeah, dude, Tejo, Astra,
all the boxes
Fade,
are checked.
Post-plant, bro, you name
all
it.
the boxes are checked.
Flashes. They're missing flashes.
Oh, caught me on that one. But they don't need a flash. They have Pumpy.
Sure.
Don't need flashes when you have Pumpy on the server.
The thing is, too, though, is like this squad for Park Center, if they're not being disrupted or blinded or stunned out, right, like it is a much harder job taking those opening fights because they are starting out on attack this time. We saw Park Center on attack last game. So we'll have to see what they have in store for us. We are just getting loaded on in.
A little bit of a slow start.
Yeah, I hope we didn't crash or something.
I believe we had to have.
This is
Maybe
like
a little bit
an
of
insanely long loaded. I'm scared that we crashed. I'm actually, knowing my Valorant past of like lobbies not loading up, that's usually what the case is. So.
Oh, yeah. Hoping for them to reconnect so they can get in, loaded in as fast as they can.
Yo, prod team, I'm talking to you guys. Can we double check and make sure that we didn't have a disconnect up there? Because this load-in's taking a very long time. So I'm scared that somebody DC'd upstairs. Because this load-in, this is a remake load-in.
It's almost for sure. That
Bro, you and I got that ranked experience. We know.
This is for sure.
This is
and they come back. They reconnected. Okay.
Hold tab. Let's see if everybody's connected.
That's what I was going to say.
Hold tab.
Let's see.
Tech timeout. I told you, tech timeout. I knew somebody. Come on, Scott. Dab me up for everybody here.
Bro,
we just knew
We're too good at this.
We knew. We know things
us.
that we don't even see.
It comes to us easy like this, Skepta.
Just natural talent, buddy. Natural talent.
This is insane.
Here.
We have to remake.
A little bit of a remake coming in.
Here.
Oh.
Back again.
Hey, guess who's back?
Back again.
Scott and Skep.
Scott and Skep.
Oh my goodness.
This is an interesting matchup, to say the least.
It's like we predicted that one, huh?
We're like that? We're like
exactly what it's like. It's exactly what it's like.
It's exactly what it's like.
Maybe this little remake was the little timing window that Park Center needed to just...
They might have needed
I need absolute focus as I dial into character here. I need absolute focus. That's what that was.
Yeah, definitely needed that tech timeout. Hopefully they use it to strategize a little bit, talk about what they're going to do. It's definitely what I would do.
Yeah, man, there's only so many things that can kind of be discussed and talked about after a loss like that. Main thing is goldfish memory, right?
Yep, forgetting about it.
Remember the things that happened, right, and that led to that point, but don't try to think about the match anymore because it's behind us, right?
Yep.
You got to focus on here, right now, Pearl, let's get it going. And, Park Center, they are very capable of winning back-to-back games. They are very capable of pushing things to a map 3.
Absolutely.
If you think Lakeville North has this one in the bag, you got another thing coming.
Yeah.
Because this Park Center team, from what they just showed, as much of like the for funsies, like kind of laughy stuff that we've seen today, I think you can kiss that goodbye. I think we're going to be seeing one of the most locked-in versions of Park Center that we've seen in quite some time. to be honest. I mean, that's the next step that you have to go to.
Oh,
right?
yeah. I mean, and you have players on Park Center that are just electric. Like, these players change rounds with just 2 kills, 3 kills. I mean, it's flipped on its head immediately.
Yeah,
so.
dude. I mean, how many, like, odd man situations have we seen from Park Center today where they have won in situations where they're down men, right? They're in a man disadvantaged state, and they still have that talent to pull rounds back that should not be winnable. So.
And most of the rounds that we saw Roar get those first bloods as well towards the end, they ended up capitalizing on those rounds, getting 2 there, I think, with those first bloods. So
that is true.
It's just to see how this is going to play out.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we are trying to get everybody loaded back in, waiting on at least one player to hop in the lobby before we get back into the agent select. It should be the exact same agents that we just saw.
Yep.
Right? Shouldn't be any kind of changes in that regard.
They also kind of get an idea of who's going to play who now on the other squads as well. Kind of get an idea of who you're facing with these comps.
Yeah.
So that could be good advantage for both teams. On a map like Pearl, I mean, this is going to be interesting to see.
Dude, we never see Pearl too.
Never
like
do.
That's why I was excited to see or hear about who picked this map. I mean, if I had to take a guess, I would say it was Park Center.
They played that too. Like I think 2 years ago.
Okay.
They played Park Center.
Park Center was going to be my guess because
that's what I played as well in the state finals.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of feels right. It's an aim-heavy map.
Yep.
Right. Very long angles. Can catch a lot of lurk timings.
Oh, yeah.
And that's something that we know Park Center loves doing. Right. The lurking, whether it's Mike lurking, whether it's
Cinna lurking.
Yep. I mean, either way, right? You can kind of pick your poison on that regard. So we'll have to see once we get things set and underway. Shortly, I think. I'm hoping.
We got the map. We got the teams locked in, ready to go.
I'm down. All right, we're cutting a break until we get this sorted out. We will be back very soon. Don't touch that dial. We're going now. All righty. Hopefully this time we get in. Fingers crossed. Make sure that, knock on wood, whatever we got to do, you know.
No changes to the comps here as well.
Well, I mean, yeah, you can't change after like lock-in's been had, so.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. You did not know. Not know that. Excited to see how Lakeville North's going to play this. Hopefully they come in with a little bit of momentum. Looks like we got. Oh, I thought we got all 5 player camps. I was mistaken.
Yeah, we had a hiccup at the start of the day with player cam, just one of them, and it's been messed up all day. So, unfortunately, no camera on Maddie. Mr. Max Ryder, the 5th and final player, the red square of death, if you will.
If you will.
That's basically what they were seeing when they were peeking into Maddie last.
Yeah.
Just the blood. It was over. All right, here we go.
He's a dangerous player.
Park Center on defense here. Lakeville North High School on the attack. Lakeville, one map away from crowning themselves first-time state champions. We'll see if the defending champs, Park Center, have anything to say about that. Roar finds Imagine. Lucario adds to the tally and quickly into a 3v5. Defenders continuing to peak. Mike Hungry finds one. Kami gets one back.
I mean, this is a little bit of a slow approach for Lakeville North. Losing those numbers early Just trying to see if they can fish for a pick, maybe.
So 5-on-3 into a 2-on-3.
Interesting to say the least.
Not good for the side of Park Center. Should still be able to take this round handedly, but some shooters still up on the server, right? Kami, definitely a specialist. We'll see who gets the better of this one. Roar will find that one. Kami not tight enough on that angle clear. Roar pick those ones up every day of the week, right? Second one, shot, dash, Dolly peeking in, util in hand, swinging that angle.
Oh, he can't get a shot though. He can't land a shot there.
Yeah, you're not winning that battle.
Not facing Roar, no.
1-0 start for Park Center, and that's exactly what the doctor ordered. A pistol round in the bag, automatically a better start than what we saw last game from them. And you can see smiles and laughter immediately on the player cam from Park Center. Missing element in that last game, right? Normally they're a for fun, having fun squad, right?
Oh, yeah.
And when it's not fun,
that's when they play at their worst, I feel
yeah,
like.
a lot of that positivity and the laughs and the doing stuff kind of fades away. But you see Roar talking, trying to get his teammates back on board here. 1-0 start, Park Center. Starting out the way they would like, the way they'd hope.
Mid hit here for Lakeville North.
Attackers pushing out mid quickly, like you said. Trying to peek in towards short. We'll spot a couple. Mike falling off. Lucario stepping up. Prowler going to go out, get taken care of.
Might just like to run him. Cammy has a timing here.
Roar pushing through the flank. Cammy hits the headshot, doesn't find the final elim. Roar dashing away now. A little bit of interesting fight. Imagine finds one onto Hoopa. So things definitely getting dicey here. Pumpy jumping out of the fray. Maddie on the bait and switch. Will find that one. 4-on-3 now. Park Center, weapon advantage, but now down on the man count. So
giving them early picks here, Skeptor.
how are they going to get their way back into this? If Lakeville North High School find a way to steal this round, that would be such a shifter. Senna swinging out, only finds the one.
Bulldog on the
3-on-2 now. This is trouble. Mike quickly on the backstab. They don't hear the footsteps. They don't hear the footsteps. Mike gets a freebie.
Shotgun close for Maddie.
The dismiss peak good, but Maddie judges him out of the server. 2-on-1 situation. It's just the man.
The man, the myth, the legend,
Roar FPS. 1v2 situation. His team is calling upon him. A round that they should not be in this situation. And now he has to deliver a 1v2. Pumpy jump spot doesn't land, but the Bulldog shots do.
I mean,
it's a thrifty on round 2, and it's a disaster for Park Center.
Pumpy looked like he was going to get timing there immediately. Knows that he has a chance to get timing, looks back, clears him out.
Absolute disaster round for Park Center.
I mean,
look at the economy, dude.
That was just a default get picks and get out type of thing, Skeptor. And then Park Center kind of fed into that a little bit, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, they bit off more than they can chew, right? Taking gunfights that aren't optimal. Trading 1-for-1 is not a good play if you are a defender. It is not a good play, especially when you have gun advantage.
Yeah, I mean,
just giving away weaponry, and then the defenders strike through, or attackers strike through. 1-to-1 now. Vandals galore. Weapons to boot. And it's pistols on the side of the defenders. Park Center in trouble.
Leading the charge here.
Sunup pops that flash, looking for any kind of peek. The smoke good for now. Only one defender here. Defenders rotating in immediately, though, from the link position.
Oh.
Hoopa gets rocketed out. Stun into the back of the site.
Sunup might go unchecked here. The dog's going to clear.
Prowler will spot him. The swing out. Roar finds him first. Attackers trying to flood through these smokes. Senna will trade one back. Things getting dicey now on the other end of the stick. 2-on-2. Kami makes it into a 2v1. Lucario, only a classic in hand, trying to get that sheriff upgrade. Will find it. Looks for the reveal from the eye. Kami gets tucked away and goes unchecked.
For a 3K.
Beautiful work from Kami. 2-to-1 now. Lakeville North High School find that first lead of this game.
I mean, we're seeing Lakeville North kind of be a little bit more confident, it seems like. I saw a little bit of Park Center shots there. It seemed like to whiff a little bit on that cypher. If you caught that, I mean, definitely shots that we need to be hitting, I feel like, right now.
Yeah, I mean, there was a round 2 where Park Center almost just stole that one back in a thrifty of their own, right? There was an opening. There was a window. Area for opportunity, but
couldn't quite land the shot.
It does not get converted, like you said. And now we've got 4 Vandals, 1 Sheriff, and then 5 Vandals. So no Phantom Enjoyers.
No
but I mean, this is a map where you would expect little to no Phantom play. Just given the range of some of these duels that you might find yourself entering. Peek out from back sight. Senna spotted. Mike up close and personal. Takes that fight early through the wall. No util to boot. Maddie's Rockets
Great
will take
util
down
out of
another.
Maddie.
5-on-3 situation. Hoopa, Roar, Lucario.
He might timing this. Pumpy, he's a shooter.
Pumpy goes for the reload. The close clear from Roar. Into two.
gets
Dai
his.
will find it. Now it's a 4v2. 5v2 actually. Now it's a 4v2. Make it a 4v1. Hoopa left with it all to do. It's not feeling likely, but still punching their way into this round. The peek out from back hall. Headshot to boot from Maddie. 3-1. Lakeville North High School starting to cook.
And I mean, if this lead starts getting bigger and bigger for Lakeville North, you'd think Park Center is going to take that early timeout. But they didn't do that in the first map, Skeptor, as we noted. It was 7-1, I believe, when they took that timeout. It was a little bit too late. Couldn't establish footing.
I mean, if you lose this eco, I say you call the
calling it.
timeout 4-1 down. You're going back into your bye round. If you don't do it then you're just in the same cycle. We didn't call it on this bye round. Now we're on an eco. Now we're on a bye round. Eco, bye round, right?
It ends up being 7-1 by the time that they do call it. I mean, definitely need to call that early.
They had a very close round, not this last round, but 2 rounds ago.
Oh, yeah.
On that eco. So we know that Park Center is capable of making magic happen with lesser weaponry. Let's see what they're capable of right here, right now. Senna kind of getting picked on.
You chilled out here.
Senna kind of getting picked on, but finds a beautiful headshot onto Pumpy. Lots of util getting thrown into the B site, but Senna stands tall, finds the opener onto Pumpy, and now Lakeville North High School forced to hit the brakes a little bit here.
This is the first time we've seen them hit the brakes, I think, since the first round, Skeptor. Interesting to see how they're going to play this one out. Have people, I mean, they're stuck, Skeptor, as you see right now. 3 people street, 2 people flank. This is just not.
And they're just waiting on this Cypher trip right now, waiting to see if anybody comes back to clear, but Senna tucking back in at the generator position here, Scott.
This is scary.
Attacker's only way is forward. Flash peek from Senna. Headshot comes through for Dai. Mike finds the trade. 3-on-4. 2 players on the flank for the defenders. Like you said, Maddie finds one. Lucario taking one down.
Oh, roll only
on the backside. Not optimal.
Cammy, I mean, if there's any player that can do this, Cammy with a Vandal sure can.
1v3 situation. Spike on the back of Cammy, getting out of dodge. 20 seconds on the round. I mean, there's a world, but Mike, Roar, alive and well. Lucario as well. So
I think he needs to plan and get aggressive here early,
yeah.
Skeptor.
Yeah, you're going to have to get info, whether you like it or not. All 3 players on top of each other.
Oh, this is perfect.
If they go flowers, yeah, this could be good for Kami.
Yeah, he also
Fade Eye comes out.
Not
Not spotting anything.
The Fade Dogs. Oh, the Fade Dogs
Fade
spotted
Dog
him.
spotted him, surely. Position revealed now. Kami goes for the gravity well. Will get traded out by Mike. Not a bad effort coming through from Kami, but it is Park Center that will take back that round in a thrifty fashion like we just talked about. All off the back of Senna finding a big-time headshot onto Pumpy to open up that round.
Oh yeah, that was huge. First time I think this game that we've seen LNHS really take the slower approach. They had the momentum, noticed that they lost Pumpy right away. Tried to slow down. Pumpy also leading the charge for this team as well. He is in there fast, Skeptor.
Yeah, I mean, the util was almost primed for that entry, but just missing that corner of the pixel on the generator.
Yeah,
Senna goes unchecked and finds a nice headshot delivered at the end of that one.
A lot of util on B. It's definitely a scary sight to push. Great fade lineup there.
Mike falling back on A site. They hear that Prowler coming up the A main position. Smoke down on main.
Cammy.
Defenders sitting back.
Cammy with a lurk this round as well.
Prowler coming through will spot out these attackers at the A main position. Swing is out. Pumpy delivers. Lucario dead to rights.
Oh, he's going to Teo missile that.
Mike will find the trade back onto Pumpy. Kami trying to find a timing on the lurk. Neural Theft comes through, and this allows the Astra to take some liberties. Start to take some extra space.
I mean, he's all the way up there, Skeptor.
Yeah,
He's all the
they've
way
got
in
no
water.
idea. Kami behind 2. Colin the rotates back to B. Can cut this map in half, and that's what we're seeing right now.
Oh, man.
Freebie. Dead, though. Senna now caught between 3 players pushing up long position. Kami behind him at the heaven position. Rockets coming through. Maddie finds Senna, and now sight wide open for the taking. Defenders cut out of the round entirely.
Cammy knows. Cammy knows they have to be coming close to him. Here's the ult come through.
Empress comes out for Mike, trying to get aggressive, trying to push into the heaven spot,
Well
jumping
played.
forward. Cammy's got him.
I mean, that is well
That's
played.
free. Roar, hop out. Spotted now by Cammy. Goes down. Nice flick for Roar. I mean, it's saved the op now, 100%.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Might see that timeout come through after losing that round. They have an op. They might save it. Or they're definitely going to save this op. Hopefully, maybe a timeout will come through after this.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Assess what's happening. Maybe you don't even need one right now.
4-2, inevitable. Kind of depends on the money. Like, if you can buy, if you want to make any adjustments, you maybe can, right?
That's fair. And you also have the op. I mean, gonna keep the op, maybe force some rifles here. Who knows? Park Center.
Spike goes boom. Lakeville North put up 4-2.
I mean, yeah, this is a scary start if you're Park Center. Definitely scary. Wondering who picked Pearl as the map pick. But I mean, I'm sure both these teams have great experience on practice on this map, so we'll see how this is gonna play along. No timeout coming through.
Yeah, they're going for it. Roar op still in hand. Gets a nice angle here early. Pumpy on the wide swing. Swings out a little bit too wide. Roar going to take care of that one.
Cammy working his way up slowly. Great drone out of Teo there. Kind of just working the map right now. Lakeville North has lost Pumpy right away. Let's see if maybe they can even out numbers here, Skeptor. Mike still holding his ground on the A site, not leaving, disciplined, to say the least. I mean, this is a little bit of a standoff now here mid.
Nice shot for Roar. Coming through onto Cammy. 5-on-3 now. Lakeville North in trouble in this round. Down 2 men. Trying to push through this art position. Cario nicely timed suck grenade. Doesn't quite connect. Fade Eye comes through. Nice shot for Lucario. Maddie will find one back, but it's a 2v4 situation. Not feeling likely. 1v3 now. Maddie very low on HP. Can't quite find the shot.
3-4.
4-3 now.
We have a game now, Skeptor.
We do have a game on our hands. Park Center making it happen. Punching their way back into this series, whether LNHS like it or not. This is a team that was not going to go away quietly. We knew that one without a doubt. And now 3-4 just down around here.
Yeah, interesting to see how this is going to play out. Still have that op in hand for Roar. A little scary peeking into that, Skeptor. I'm not sure if I would like to swing mid again, but...
Yeah, I don't think anybody wants to peek Roar with a normal weapon, and then he's got an op. Yeah, bro, kiss it goodbye.
Yeah. Maybe
I'll peek it after a Sova drone.
Yeah.
How about Sova drone that first?
There
you
we
know?
go. Yeah, I got a fade dog or something.
Yeah, how about we
something.
throw a flash and a stun,
Yeah.
and then I'll peek.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this dude is dialed in.
Yeah.
Fast A-hit coming out for LNHS. Site being sieged. Tejo ultimate coming down. Ooh, the window peek. Mike gets a headshot through the window. Disgusting work from him. Hoopa and Roar team up for a meltdown. It's just Maddie in a 1-on-4, and it's not looking likely, and we are tied up at 4s.
Park Center bringing it back here, Skeptor. Not scared at all right now, showing why they're confident, why they're the defending state champs. And I mean, we're seeing a little bit of a stutter from Lakeville North here. They're kind of committing, losing the trades immediately, and it's just in the blink of an eye, they're losing all their members here.
Yeah, we're seeing Maddie putting up insane numbers right now. Roar at 9 as well. But it's a full Sheriff round coming out. Eco saving up the credits, trying to get rifles in hand. The round following.
Got the Nikki T cam coming back.
Oh, geez. Nicky Jan's cam is what we just got there. Poor Coach Nick. He's just dead in the water.
Caught him at the right time.
I mean, he just was looking like how I've been looking for the last, like, 2-3 hours,
Oh,
dude.
I feel that.
Been zonked.
Been zonked, absolutely.
Roar FPS, operator in hand. They throw some util at B long. They don't like what they're seeing. They get out of there. 5 Sheriffs up against an operator. That doesn't sound too fun.
Yeah, I definitely would not want to take that duel. As you were saying, no drone or flash was coming in from Lakeville North, so I would not be swinging that myself.
Roar just started rotating back to A, but quickly doubles back to B. Defenders haven't really gotten that info. They don't really know where the hit's coming from quite yet.
A little bit of an A split here.
Got a peek into Art. Mike
Ooh.
finds that wall bang headshot onto Pumpy. Nice work from him.
He doesn't expect Cypher though.
Maddie finds one on a fade.
The
Rockets
util.
coming through, forcing Reyna up towards Art. The backstab of Ajin gets him. Now he's getting backstabbed. Hoopa up close. Shot's not gonna land, but it's Imagine who stands tall. And just like that, it's a 4-on-2. Don't give Roar any 3 lines of sight. You know what's gonna happen.
Oh yeah. Look at them playing immediately main retake. This is discipline out of this Lakeville North squad.
You got the Astra util for post plant. You got the Tejo util for post plant.
No need to swing.
2 stars on the spike. I mean,
No
yeah.
need to swing. This is
No
perfect
fun
out of
on
them.
this one. You know Roar's peeking around with the op, trying to get any angle, but guess what? No angles being given.
I mean, this is perfect out of
It's a
Lakeville
save.
North.
It's a save.
This is perfect.
Roar trying to clear his way back through spawn now, trying to create a path to get out to safety. Big time round for Lakeville North as we battle back and forth here. Game 2 of our Valorant Grand Finals. A thrifty round comes through, and Lakeville North High School have found that lead once again.
I mean, that crunch there that we saw out of Art was kind of insane, Skeptor. Showing a little bit of aggression on site. Reyna getting stuck. Cypher taking care of him. I mean, that's got to be a strat that we just saw there. And that was an eco round, I'm pretty sure, for LNHS, wasn't it?
Yeah, eco, thrifty.
I mean,
5 sheriffs, man. What's going on?
I mean, it seems to be a very equal match. We see now Mike with his counterpart Roar starting to be at the top of the board here in this game. Something we need to see if this Park Center team wants to win.
For sure.
Cammy still with the judge and the sheriff. Not playing games right now.
Lucario looking towards Art, spotting nothing. Rockets coming through.
Might go big here.
Oh, and a
What a
beautiful
shot.
spam through smoke. Dahi finds 2, doubling down here for Lakeville North. Massive when some of the role players start stepping up and making plays like that. Dahi, a round-winning double kill, to be quite honest.
Oh, yeah.
5-on-3 situation. Mike out of the sight.
I mean, Mike has to get one fast. Lucario also might be able to get one here.
Cypher back turned. Imagine not ready for this one in the slightest. He's dead to rights. Lucario takes that one down.
Another
Reyna
post
leering
flank.
out. Pumpy shuts it down. Roar shot misses. Swaps to the Vandal. Lucario and Roar now.
This is where it gets scary. Roar's on the
2-on-3.
Vandal.
Lots of post plant util though.
Oh, yeah. The suck coming through.
Cammy's on a flank and they have no idea about this. They have no idea he's back here.
Oh!
Scan on a Roar, dead to rights. Cammy
Cammy.
doubling down with the sheriff in hand. 6-4 now, Scott. Things getting quite interesting here. Lakeville North High School turning up the heat.
I mean, this is a well display out of Lakeville North. They are playing very disciplined on these post plants. When you have all that utility, like you mentioned earlier, you don't really have to swing. You just, I mean, you'd be giving up numbers if you did. Versus this Park Center team too. Roar is a shooter, Skeptor. As
Yeah,
we
man.
all know, you can't give him ones.
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy work that we're seeing coming out from the side of LNHS right now. Up 6-4. Opportunity. 2 rounds remaining in this first half of our second game. And this is a must-win, do-or-die game here for Park Center. You lose this one, you get 2-0 in the grand finals as the defending state champs. That will not feel good.
It's never a good feeling.
And this squad is a squad that doesn't want that to happen, right? They are fighting back aggressively. Much closer start to this game compared to what we had last game. And it was a 10-2 half.
You can tell how much is on the line this game, Skeptor. It seems like they're playing a whole different type of game.
Yep.
I mean, this is so much map control if you're Lakeville North. You have Street, you still have B main. Pumpy also joining Cypher there.
I know exactly where you are.
Imagine finds another first blood. Lakeville North High School been dominating in the first blood category recently.
I mean, you were talking
Cosmic
about those,
Divide comes out, free sight.
you were talking about those role players as well. Imagine IDOT this series has been great, I feel like. I mean, definitely not like that talked about of a player, but definitely showing why he's on the team and making a statement for himself right now.
Mike tucking in the smoke, making sure nobody's up here on the heaven spot.
Buys ulti
coming through. Mike trying to push on through. Pumpy finds one before getting taken down by Senna. Roar FPS in the back of Hall. Will find it with the shorty shots. 3-on-3 now. LNHS swinging out, denying the tap. Nobody on the spike currently. We got rockets to play off of. Another late flank coming through here for Cypher.
Roar picks
Maddie
back up.
finds 1. Maddie finds 3. And LNHS make it a 7-4 half. One more round remaining in this one.
I mean, this is insane. Lakeville North playing this perfect. I also saw Roar there. Drops the op, picks up the Vandal, gets a kill, then drops the Vandal again, picks up the op, gets a kill with the op as well. I mean, that is
different.
That is different. I did not expect
he's
that
different.
at all. I mean, a little bit of a loss for words with this Park Center team. 12-5, Roar on the top, showing why he's one of the best players in the league.
I mean, we're either looking at an 8-4 half for LNHS or, you know, Park Center cuts the bleeding and they bring it to 7-5. But either way, LNHS doing their best on this attacking side of the map. And switching up the tempo. Going B long, getting that Tejo ulti online before pulling it back a little bit and going around and testing out the map. You have Roar here at the link position. They know that LNHS have been liking this double door, this link spot. So keeping eyes peeled, Roar wants to be the man to do it.
Yeah, Roar looks dialed in right now, not letting anything happen through this link.
And imagine waiting for a timing, but right now, no timing is being granted. Roar jiggling this one on cooldown. Pumpy creeping up B long as well. Trying to see if he can get anything for free. If Vise maybe peeks out a little bit more than they should, right? Dash onto the site. Cloud burst. Vise blinds herself. Pumpy doesn't find it. Senna good for it. Hoopa taking down Imagine. Just like that, it's a 3v4. But everybody on the defending side rotating to Bravo. Nobody home to defend this site. And now we're in a 3v4 post-plant situation. You have the man advantage on the defender side for the retake, but you got to get over to this site ASAP. Look at Cammy.
Yeah, I was just about to say Cammy.
Crazy rotation going for a late mid play. They have rockets. They have Astro Gravity Well.
Exactly.
There's so much utility to delay a spike defusal.
I mean, that is perfect.
Going for the tap immediate. Hoopa trying to stick it. Will get sucked off the bomb. 4-on-3. Mike trying to fight his way up into main. In the back of the smoke. Cammy takes down the Vise. Hoopa and Mike take down 2, but Cammy into a 1v1 here against Mike. Goes for the tap. Smoke dissipates. Knows he's on. He's off. Here's the shots. No time.
Cammy.
It's a masterclass for Cammy, and it's an 8-4 half for LNHS.
I mean, that is insane. They kind of faked me out there, Skeptor. They had Pumpy pushing out on B. Imagine fighting down the link there.
Yeah.
Didn't even know that they were going to hit A site there. Nobody was home.
That was really good play call from Lakeville North High School, mixing it up when it matters most, achieving that 8-4 half, and that's a world of a difference compared to the 7-5, right?
Absolutely.
4 rounds advantage state. And if LNHS can come through on a pistol round here, Scott,
I'd say it's almost
it
done
is
and
looking
dusted.
dicey,
I'd say
dicey.
it's almost done and dusted for sure. Lakeville North is too strong of a team to give up a lead like this. And I mean, Park Center, nothing to joke around about, though. They have the comeback ability in them. It's if they're willing to do that, Skeptor.
Yeah, I mean, we need to see a pistol round, and we need to see a handed pistol round at that.
Absolutely.
Park Center need to start activating.
Cypher on his lonesome on A side here, Skeptor.
Pushing out towards the short position. We have an A split on our hands. 3 attackers towards main, 2 towards the art position. Cammy, been a strong player, but not ready for this push up through art. No eyes on the prize. It's Park Center with a nice opener into this round. Imagine caught. Rockets coming through. Dolly will find one back. Maddie finds one as well. Ooh, Wallbang's coming through, and it's a 3-on-1.
There's no way.
What has happened? What has happened?
That util out of Maddie was disgusting there. Kills the planet with it, and then immediately gets a kill with the classic right after that. I mean, this is a Park Center blunder right now.
This is the beginning of the end is what we're witnessing. I mean, to be quite honest, unless we see some heroics, 9-4 now, you're on an eco round, unless you go for the gambly force buy back into it.
I mean, but that is really gambling it, Skeptor. I mean,
dude, your lives on the line at this point.
That's fair. I mean,
9-4. We're on death door, right?
Yeah.
Like we're down 0-1 in the series. You are running out of time to make this one happen. You won the pistol round to start this game. You get thrifted round 2.
Yeah. Bad way to start the game. You definitely, I mean, yeah, that was a surprising round to say the least as well.
Man. I mean, it's just uncharacteristical mistakes that we're seeing from this Park Center squad, and it's on the verge of costing them. the state tournament. Pumpy swinging out, shoots once with the Sheriff, dashes away to safety. We see Sheriffs to boot here. Not a full force buy, but enough. Right, we know Park Center is capable. They've thrifted before in this series. Look at this Cammy position.
Smoke criminal
This
here.
is beautiful. But they don't commit to it. Cypher Trip was waiting there as well. Senna finds one on the Pumpy. That's what we're talking about. We know they're capable. Sheriff's in hand.
And this is what you need to get the ball rolling here, Skeptor. Is a round like this where you win on an eco, that could be huge momentum boost for these teams.
Oh yeah, just finding the opening kill alone. Now defenders in a scramble, way more ground to cover, way more spaces to watch. Cammy though, the investigator, tracking them down right on a hot pursuit. He's got a feeling, a read on this one, and he's right on the money.
Oh,
Defenders
man.
already stacking over to B site. If they hold shift and walk up this whole way,
get
Cammy's
three
going to
here.
have a shooting gallery.
It could be
They're
a
not
meat
going to check
grinder.
them. There's one. There's the second. Gets the reload off, and now they're dead to rights. Spike down. They're caught between defenders on both sides. Cammy knows he can fall on out. They've reclaimed that man advantage. This is almost certainly double digits on the board here for LNHS, unless we see something insane. Not going to happen.
getting
Dye
two.
doubles down. It's Senna left in a 1v4. Finds two. Three on the
geez.
round, so it
Close
goes
there.
down. Good effort by Senna. Found the opener for him. Really gave him a chance to fight back into that one. But a masterclass from Cammy on the flank, taking down two. I mean, dude.
I mean, he's been alert god this game.
Yeah.
I mean, to say the
His
least.
timing's been exceptional.
He's looking like Rops out there. I'm not even sure what to say
Yeah,
about this.
That's fair play.
I mean,
Timing's been exceptional.
exceptional.
Maneuvering around the map.
Oh, absolutely. 12-8 out of Roar, though. I mean, just not what you want to see out of these two.
I mean, 12-8's still like a good
It's
scoreline for 10-4. Like, he's doing what he can.
Yeah.
We're really missing the supporting cast, man. Here we go.
I mean, again,
A rush being called up close and personal. Roar finds one. Cammy goes down. Roar finds two. If
waking
somebody's
up.
got to do it, it's
gonna
got to
be
be the
Roar.
man. Mike will take one down. 5-on-2 situation. This round looks like it's well in favor of Park Center, and there's no reason this
Oh.
one should be going the opposite way.
absolutely no reason. And we're seeing them change up the pace a little bit, Skip. They're kind of running it down, and it is exciting. That's what we need to be seeing
Yeah.
if we want to come back from this.
Yeah, I mean, Park Center, when they are playing aggressive, they're playing fast-paced like that. Their tempo is
Oh, yeah.
what sets them apart. Defenders never have time to react
It's just
when they're
quick
playing like that.
trades.
Yep, straight up. They're quick shooters. Maddie finds one, finds
Oh.
two. Maddie looking for more. That Singularity Sheriff firing off. Almost gets a third, clip in the shoulder on that one.
Ooh.
A third delivered. Maddie is on fire right now. 1-on-5 is what this one was.
mean-
and now it's a 1v2. Trying to jump away is Lucario, trying to just save guns and get out of dodge. Maddie will die to the spike.
Great damage,
but not
though.
before doing, insane amount of
Great
damage. Economy has not been looking good for the side of Park Center as well. So that is effective damage. That is
Oh, yeah.
going to hurt them.
I mean, yeah, I'd just like to see maybe maybe some space being taken out of Lakeville North here, kind of picking up the tempo mid. I know that Park Center's been starting mid a little bit more when they play a little bit more slower, so I'd like to see kind of just pick and poke from Lakeville North here, but I'm not too sure what they're going to elect to do.
I mean, we'll have to see.
Just
Only
sticking-
time will tell. Sticking to what they know.
Yep, sticking to what they know.
Cypher set up on A site. Who's your last round as well?
Yep. Cammy also in the same
Five-man hit
position.
coming out. Park Center wasting no time, running right up A main just like they did last round. Vi's ultimate coming through. But it's pistols anyway. I mean, Imagine's on a Sheriff, so that's not going to be too effective.
A little bit of a
Vi's
waste of an ult
ultimate.
there.
Now Roar finds one. Mike adds to the tally. Dolly will trade one back. Mike, though, doubling down. Relentless aggression. This is what we know from Park Center. Pushing after they should stop pushing. Continuing to push. Taking those fights. Pumpy trades one back. 3-on-2 scenario. Roar makes it into a 3v1. Maddie's been red hot, but are you 1v3 red hot?
Oh.
1v2 red hot? Hold
Might
that
be.
thought. It's Mike and Roar, the dynamic duo here for Park Center. This would truly be the end if they falter, which they will not.
I mean, great timing out of them there. And we're starting to see it firsthand, Skeptor. They're playing super fast. It's working every single time that they play super fast. When they
Back-to-back A hits,
Oh, yeah.
right? 5-man A hit. So I would be surprised if they did that again. But now it forces a reaction from Lakeville North.
Switching it
right?
up.
Yep.
Teo going art there. Oh, I mean, this looks like it might be a mid-fight for Lakeville North here. This might be a strat.
That's a save round coming through. You only have the one rifle on a Pumpy. You're kind of force buying here. This is a little bit of a gamble here.
It's definitely a little bit of a gamble.
On the side of LNHS. We'll have to see if they can bring this one to fruition.
They hear the B hit right away.
Cammy hears that. Getting on over to B site ASAP. Sheriff in hand, so let's see what they can do. Roar dashing into sight. Fade Eye spotting multiple. Dolly will find one before going down. Cammy gets two, and this is turning into trouble fast. 3-on-2 ensues. Cammy shots will not land true onto the third, and somehow, some way, Park Center get through that round.
They're holding on right now.
Dude, that was a miracle round that they just won that.
Yeah.
Like, if Cammy Sheriff continues to shoot straight, that might have been
definitely
a death sentence round.
Yeah.
But it's 7-10 now. 3 rounds removed from tying this thing up at 10 apiece. Maddie at 20-8 right now, leading the charge. 17-9 for Roar, closely behind. So, very good things that we are witnessing right now from this Park Center squad, bringing themselves back into that, willing themselves back into the series, and we are seeing step up across the board, right? We are seeing step up.
Absolutely. Lakeville North also not electing to play super aggressive like they do against other teams. If you've noticed, they usually are just attack defense the whole way through. But
yeah.
Showing some discipline now in this series. It's interesting to say the least, Lakeville North doing this. But obviously they know the stakes that are on the line, and it's a great team that they're facing.
Yeah. You got to switch it up a little bit. You can't run and do the same things that you have been doing because it hasn't been panning out and leading to success. So we approach the B side of the map again. Cammy spotting at least 3 on that jump spot there on the B long position. Ready and waiting now. Stun coming through. 8 Eyes spots him out. Almost deadly peeking into that. Will survive for the time being. Drone scan onto multiple. They know that the hit is coming down B long.
Pumpy has so much space here, Skeptor. They know this has to be a B hit.
Yeah, Pumpy's walked up here on the backline flank. No Vise wall.
Maddie
right, it's over
well.
towards A. So they can slip the gap here, get behind enemy lines without going noted if the attackers aren't aware. But the hit coming through now. Fade ultimate to boot. Cammy takes down one. Roar doubling down, looking for a third. Kind of falters on the dash, will get taken down. And last 2 players are both on the flank here. How long does it take the attackers to realize what's coming their way? They spot one. They haven't spotted Pumpy yet. They spotted the Tejo. So, but now Jet removed, and they add to it 8-10 now, Scott. This is getting dicey.
We're starting to see a bit of a match here, Skeptor. I mean, 8-10. The half was 8-4. Park Center definitely showing that they're not ready to go home. Cammy finally calling that timeout that they need.
Much needed reset coming through here for the side of Lakeville North.
Maybe could have been a little bit sooner, in my opinion. Maybe like at a 6-10, maybe 7-10, but we'll take it either way. Just 1 round late. I believe Lakeville North is also on a bye here as well.
Yeah, should be on a bye this round.
Great time to call timeout then for them.
Yeah, man, this is getting crazy. It's getting a little harder to breathe down here, right? Like, the game's getting tight. 8-10 now. Park Center forcing a timeout from the side of Lakeville North, making things a lot more interesting.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
a lot more interesting.
Yeah.
This is getting scary.
The emotions are definitely setting in now for both these teams. They know it's either lose, go home, or Lakeville North's taking it all right now. So, I mean, Park Center, no. I mean, if they win this match, they still have to go 1 more. That decider map.
Yeah.
So
might have to get a substitute in
might
if we
have
go
to say,
game 3, bro.
Maybe maybe we both go play, Skeptor. We both play, get some substitutes in here.
Maybe. All right. Defenders.
Excited to see this one.
Getting back into the action. Timeout expended. Okay, they're on a save. Maddie's got a Sheriff.
Oh. Not good if you decide to Lakeville North here.
5-man B long from Park Center. I mean, they've just completely flip-flopped back to the 5-man, run it down, do nothing else, right? So we'll see. Might just fall for a retake setup here from Lakeville North. Weaponry's not that good. And Dolly's going to take that opening fight. Not a favorable fight to take. And Roar just getting to farm his 1s on an eco. That round's already done.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to fight Roar with suboptimal weaponry and you're going to give him 1s, that round's over before it started. Like, I don't even need to watch the rest of it.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit scary. Ooh.
Pumpy will find 1. He's got an ace clutch, though, if he's going to win this. 1v4 is looking impossible.
Yeah, looking
9-10,
impossible.
surely.
Ooh.
Oh, my. I said impossible. Did I say impossible?
Yeah, I think it was. Maybe.
Hold that thought. 3-on-1 now. Pumpy on for the ace clutch. If he wins this round, dude, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do something crazy.
I'll go
All right,
bald.
not happening.
Okay, nice. Didn't do
You go
that.
bald?
I'll go bald. Last
All right,
second there.
yeah, not happening.
Not
We're good.
happening.
Saving the head. I
Yep.
like it. Okay, 9 to 10 now.
Basically bald.
The panic switch is getting flipped now.
I mean,
the house is on fire. Because if you lose this round, you're tied up at 10s and you're on an eco round again. So, I'll say it, must-win round here for Lakeville North High School.
I mean, yeah, and your momentum's a little bit shot here, Skeptor. You were up 8-4 on the half.
Bro, must-win round.
It's must-win.
10.
Absolutely.
They got the 10 for because they won the next 2 follow-ups.
Yeah, and Pumpy pulling out that op, though.
Yep,
I mean,
good sign.
That is definitely a great sign.
All right, full weaponry on both sides of it. Spike was late. They were putting down that vice wall over towards A, approaching the B long setup, but it's more of a fake this time, trying to bait sound, bait like they were pushing that fast, and immediately falling back to market, looking to take some mid-control here, Scott.
Yeah, interesting to see that almost all the rotators are already off of A for this defense from Lakeville North, but Maddie spots him out.
Prowler comes through, fade blind as well, or vice blind as well.
Great util.
Good rockets forcing him out of this position. The dash through for Roar, looking to continue that aggression. Nice shot from Daw, he finds one. Peeks back in. Be good on the one. Be good on the one, man. What are you doing?
Discipline there.
Yeah, I mean, you know they have been 5-manning everything. You know they are running in a single file line.
Yeah.
Everybody together.
And
that was a silly peek from Daw.
Maddie had to have called also that they're all out.
Yeah, dude.
Saw
Oh,
almost
yeah,
all
bro.
of them.
That was a silly peek. 4-on-4 now. I mean, you have a 5-on-4 and you throw it away. No reason.
I don't like this spot that he's playing in.
Yeah, he's dead to
Taken
rights.
out.
Roar now back
4v3.
here as well, up close and personal.
That Astro ult is on deck though. Not sure.
Pete spots 2 at back hole, finds 1. Hoopa will resurrect. Breaks the vines. Flash on the cards. Pumpy still up here with the op. Maddie finds another one onto Hoopa, back into a 3-on-3 position. Roar though, doesn't like that, doesn't like those numbers. Gonna switch things back into their favor. They're calling for a save. It is 10 to 10. And Park Center are making it happen.
I mean, it seems slowly and surely we're starting to see the old Park Center, or the Park Center that we know. You know what I mean, we're starting to see aggression, trades coming out early, and the confidence. We're starting to see it in their gameplay in general. Just a lot of confidence swings coming out of this squad.
Yeah, I mean, how often were we seeing like going somewhere but not actually committing to the play or the push? Yeah. That was happening almost every round. Now we have seen that switch get flipped entirely. They are going in, no questions asked, 5-stacking, pushing, taking the sites. I mean, this has been a dialed-in Park Center. And now Lakeville North, they saved the op, they saved a Vandal, but I think the rest of their economy, okay, it's good enough to buy.
Not too bad. Definitely not ideal though. Pumpy is on this A main hit with them 5-man hitting it, Skeptor. This could be huge. Pumpy might go big here.
Yeah, Pumpy set up to meet these attackers. Got to hit this first
Gets
shot.
Mike.
Beautiful flick onto Mike.
What a
Takes
shot.
down the head of the snake. Now Roar, known for the updraft dash in. Cloud bursting his way into the site. Just going to dash into front side of the site. Cammy shuts it down. Cammy doubles down before Lucario removes him. Lucario not long for the world. And just like that, it's a 4-on-1. It's Senna peeking out, getting shut down. And Lakeville North High School will finally find that round, dude. First round they've won since second round of the half.
I mean, Pumpy getting that opening kill means a lot for this squad. I mean, you have to have that op doing work. And
Difference maker without a doubt.
way difference maker.
Pumpy's been struggling this game, 11 and 17.
It seems like, yeah.
Not ideal numbers for this kid, right? He's normally the stud of this roster, up there with Maddie and Cammy.
Yeah, I mean, definitely interesting to see how this is going to pan out with him. Hopefully, I mean, 11-17 is not too bad. Maybe he's just taking a break this game. He popped off last game, you know what I mean? Let him take, he's like, we got it.
Heat check.
Yeah, we got it.
All right, 11 to 10, back into the fray we go. Roar.
Beautiful dog.
Gets the Vandal out, has Blade Storm available if required. 2 ultimates on the side of LNHS, 1 available for the side of Park Center, being that Blade Storm for Roar. Mike pushing his way into Art. Cammy has been a smoke criminal. He's been playing close crouch. They should be aware, right? They should be aware of the amount of times Cammy has kind of done this.
Maddie kind of baited from there, though.
Maddie jumps back, jumps away. They're not liking this.
Not liking it at all.
Attackers falling back. They break the Tejo drone.
Lakeville North kind of know this, though. They're kind of checking links, seeing if they could have made a move. I mean, this is where it gets a little dicey if you're Park Center. This is where the slow gameplay kind of hits them in the butt a little bit. You know what I mean? You can't have a slow gameplay, I feel like, with these players. I feel like they need to be fast-paced the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, 5-on-5 now. 40 seconds on the clock. Attackers, time starting to turn against them, but they have the inner workings of this art split. Maddie spots it out, falls on back. 3 players strong at A main, Roar dashing into the site. The usual, clearing out Art, making sure it's clear for the rest of his teammates to come on through. Close and personal, Fade Eye comes through, Candy at the back of sight. Dahlia will find the first of this round. Maddie taking some liberties, goes out, finds one, can't quite get the transfer. Lucario now stepping up to the task. 3-on-3 situation. Defenders trying to fight their way, punch their way back into the site. Pumping out posted with the operator. Mike has to fall back to Art. Things getting interesting now. Defenders flipping the script back into their favor.
Pumpy.
Astro Wall comes down, goes for the swing, and it's not going to matter. It's match point. LNHS 1 round away from crowning themselves state champions for the first time in their history.
I mean, and this team...
The nerves are up, dude. The nerves are up. Hair standing up on the arm at this point.
I mean, this is scary for Park Center. I wonder if they're in a good buy here. I'm not too sure.
I
but
feel like they should have weapons.
at least a decent one. I think, yeah, I mean, losing, they just lost, I believe 2 rounds in a row. Or 1 round, actually. What a long day.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's been, I mean, exciting Valorant, though, to say the least.
Yep. Yep, we got rifles across the board here for the side of Park Center. A 5-man A main approach. And everything on the line right here, right now, Scott.
I mean,
Lakeville North High School.
Cammy. And we were 4v3 here.
4-on-4. 4-on-4.
4-on-4.
Spike plant going
Very
down now.
low.
Dahlia shuts one down. Imagine adds to it. It's a 4-on-2. It's looking dead. It's looking cooked.
It might be over here, Skepta.
3v1. Done.
And they do
dead
it.
to rights. LNHS do it in their final approach. The final dance has been completed. They have done it. I mean,
what a
first championship, massive for the side of LNHS. They close out the show. Folks, we are behind, so we are going to say goodbye. Scott, you did a great job, my friend. It was a pleasure having you on the cast. We're going to get award ceremony going on before we move on to Fortnite. So we appreciate all you guys.
and Park Center come up to the stage for the medal ceremony for Valorant. Edina, Park Center, and Lakeville North to the stage. Yep, come on up, you guys. So guys, come up here and then right here, okay? On the right side here. Oh, is it? Oh my gosh. That would have been catastrophic.
Do you almost drop it?
This is the chess trophy, the Valorant trophy. Where's the Mario Kart trophy? Valorant is typically one of our highest populated leagues in the state. We do a varsity format for Valorant, which means you are in a group based on your region. After your regular season, you have to win divisionals or be a top 2 team in divisionals to even get here. It is the hardest pathway to the state finals of all of our leagues. So first of all, it's gigantic that any team made it today. But our top 3 teams, introducing third place, their third time up here, Edina, led by Coach Jared Thompson.
Thank you. First up is Noah Angelkis. Noah Guvanen. Raghav Raja. And Kingsley DeYoung. Thank you.
Pictures in the middle. Ladies and gentlemen, Edina Valorant and Park Center come up to the stage for the medal ceremony for Valorant. Edina, Park Center, and Lakeville North to the stage. All right, thank you so much, Edina. Wait up here for us, all right? We're gonna do that full group picture. So guys, come up here. All right, what a battle to the very end. Super close as always. These are some storied programs, both with a state championship in the past. So just couldn't have been happier with the results today. Well fought. We love them. So everybody, bring it together. They always bring the most people here, at least to cheer them on. Park Center, led by Coach Rath.
Perfect. We'll get it started with our captain, Josiah Roar. After Josiah, we have Sean, otherwise known as Senna. After Sean, we have Kyle, otherwise known as Hoopa. After Kyle, we have Nick, otherwise known as Nico. And finally, we have Mike, otherwise known as Mike.
There you guys go. Grouping, picture time. Big smile. Everybody give it up for Park Center! Wonderful, wonderful. All right, thank you. Stay up here with us, guys, if you would. And finally, your state champions, the best Valorant team in the entire state, one of the most competitive programs around. Introducing Lakeville North, accepting the trophy on behalf of Lakeville North is Coach Sargo.
Awesome, thank you. All right, awesome. All right, thank you so much. Like the 4th time's a charm, boys. So well done, well done. We've had a couple quiet van rides home in years past, so nice to get a win in first place. First off, I'd like to thank our team manager, Aaron Painter, Athena, always a hard worker, always a scouter, always tells us who's next on the bracket. Like to follow up by thanking our guy Colty. He had to leave early today, but he always brings the vibes. I could take this one for him, right? Okay, cool. We're all good. We're good. He's got mine. He's got mine. No worries. But thank you, Colty. He couldn't be here. He had to bail, but Justice filled in admirably. So Big Justice, come on up next, my guy. Our JV rock star and the man that taught me swing or be swung. There we go. There we go. Thank you, good sir. Next, I would like to thank Dowie. Dowie, come on up here, big guy. Probably the humblest kid I know. I begged him probably all first semester at lunch last year to get on our team, and he finally did, so thank you. You're the best, buddy. All right, Matty Ice, AKA Max Ryder. You can always count on this guy for a clutch. Just a great kid, and gonna be the heart of the team next year with 4 seniors graduating. So there you go. Yeah, right. All right, next, Pumpy, Sam Larson. Come on up here, big guy. As a Lord of the Rings fan, I like to think of this man as Gandalf. I never know when he is or where he is or when he's going to show up, but when he does, man, he cooks. So well done, Pumpy, well done. And finally, last but certainly not least, our captain, Sam Lee. If we're sticking with the Lord of the Rings analogy, this is Aragorn, this is our king, this is the leader of men right here. Best in-game lead I could ever ask for. Thank you, boys. You worked hard for this. Yeah. Scoot over this way, guys. This way. Yeah, there we go.
All right, get your photos in. And Sam, let me see you lift that trophy real high. Or whoever, yeah. Woo! One more time for Lakeville North, your state champions. All right, let's get all the teams up here for one last picture. Yep, Park Center over here. Lakeville, you're in the center. And then Edina, yep, on the left side there. Wonderful, wonderful. All right, and if I'm shouting, you got to shout one more time for all of our Valorant players today. All right, y'all, go get some ice cream, get some rest. I know some of you guys are back tomorrow, so good luck. Enjoy your rest of the night. 5 minutes. Oh, 5 minutes, you're ready to play. Go downstairs and go get set up, yep. Up next, we will have Fortnite. If you're not familiar with how Fortnite runs, every single player in the venue is all playing in one big all versus all lobby. We will have our most of the players are playing downstairs. The top 4 seeded teams from the entire season are up on stage. So we'll have that coming up in about 5 to 10 minutes. We'll start our Fortnite lobbies up. And then we finalize the night, ending it with the Mario Kart Grand Final. Thank you everybody for sticking around so long. We got a couple games left. Let's get into it. We'll see you in a couple minutes.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Where are you going? Or maybe a better question is, how far do you want to go? And how fast do you want to get there? Now we're getting somewhere. So let's go. Let's go faster. Let's go further. Let's go beyond.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the MNVL State Finals. We are here with Fortnite. We are going to be streaming a best of 3, so we're going to have 3 games for you. Game number 1, game number 2, game number 3. Whoever gets the most points collectively is going to be the winner, the gold medalist. I'm Lefevre, your host for this event, and I'm joined by Rummy, and we are here waiting to see all the action. We have 38 players, I believe, and I'm very excited to see what we have in store. 37 players, 19 teams, a little bit off, but we invited the top 20 teams to join us here in the Battle Royale Grand Finals.
Yeah, here we are. Here we go. This is going to be great. New season, by the way.
Very new season. It just turned 1 week old. So very great adaptation from all these players to learn a brand new Fortnite season with more items, more gameplay elements. Personally, I'm looking forward to see stuff like the kneecapper and the other things like Sub-Zero going to be put into play here. Another notable changes is launch pads are now a deployable item, much like porta bunkers. There's also porta covers, but those are low-key, kind of mid. There is also, healing mist grenades. There is Gold Rush, which is an entirely new effect. Basically, you mine faster and run faster. So I'm excited to see Silent Sword here. Going to be grabbing one of these laser cannons, trying to snipe someone out of the air. Can't grab too much, though. Let's see if Vikings and Silent Sword here is going to be able to take out whoever is underneath us at this current moment. We do got a sticky grenade launcher. It's going to be nice. Indigo is going to be able to look out here. Cybertruck going away, though. Ooh, you need to get that driver's license, buddy.
Yeah, careful there. Managing to get out of the way in the Cybertruck, though, gets out of there. So you're getting shot at by the new, I think, laser SMG. Is that what that is?
It's not an SMG. It's like the thing to open the vaults. It's not an SMG. It's just a different, it's just a new type of gun, low-key. I don't know exactly what it's called. I just call it the laser gun, man, truthfully. But it's the Death Star, bro. Just don't get hit. But I'm curious to see what we have in store. We do see Silent Sword and Vikings try to hold high ground against Evan Washed, For Real, and Indigo in the Crime City, which is one of the new POIs, which it's pretty nice, actually. I quite like the layout of it. There's a lot of new POIs that I'm quite interested in. There's the whole mountain range as well, which is an entirely different field that we don't really have too often, where it's an enclosed mountain range. There are ways to go through the mountains and grind through on them on like Sonic rails. So I'm wondering to see how that's going to play out for like rotating and stuff, because I feel like there's such different ways to rotate around in this season.
Right, right. And a lot of teams, especially some of the teams that win in the new Crime Cities, I'm not exactly sure what they're called. But
we can call them Crime Cities, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of them are going to be rotating to the new, what are they called? Vaults, too.
Banks, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. There's a lot of new weapons that you can get there.
Also, gold is super important in this season because you can buy things out of vending machines, and reboot cards is another thing you could buy for 300 out of certain vending machines. So I'm curious to see how that's going to be playing out. Because let's say you don't get your teammate in time, you can get him back up with 300 gold. I don't know if that actually carries over from progress to progress between individual games because we're in tournament mode. I actually don't know, but the robbery in progress is happening right now. Vikings and Silent Sword going to be trying to take this out. NPCs going to be putting a stop to it. Indigo and Evan can hear it, so maybe we will see some interactions here.
Yes, and it looks like they are moving in a little bit. You see Silent Sword breaking the vault, getting the hit points down, hitting the weak points so that it opens up faster. You see him and Vikings here looking around for Evan and his teammate. They look to be nearby. I'm not sure when they're going to move in. See Silent Sword.
Maybe they don't want to try to pick an early fight because, again, you need these points, you need these kill points, you need the placement points. So then by doing that...
Yeah, but they are moving a little bit in here. Vault just slowly going down. I think Silent Sword might hear a little bit of what's going on as we see the movement all over here. Although Indigo and Evan do start moving away, so Silent Sword and Viking should be able to take care of the vault pretty nicely there. As we see it down there, it's still getting open. So
for sure. We do also have Shield Bubble Juniors, which are quite interesting. They're like, what if we just made bubble fights more annoying? Because they are quite literally not even a couple feet long.
They are very, very tiny. Called Junior for a reason. Zooming in here on Evan.
Dude, this pig guy's kind of cool. I like him.
He's pretty chill. He's sort of like the modern day version of the Tomato from Tomato Town, you know. I miss that place.
I'm more of a Durr Burger guy myself.
Well, you know, to each their own. But
I'm more of a Durr Burger guy.
Yeah. I mean, I just landed at Tomato Temple too much. I'm not sure. We see Evan and Indigo running around here.
Right. We are going to be trying to see if we get some new faces. We got Moo Brown Cow and Hoffman grinding another vault as well. Okay, very nice.
Moving over here, you see they're getting...
Oh, Mammoth Pistols. Those are enabled.
Oh, my goodness.
In tournament mode, Mammoth Pistols are actually disabled. Same with the Falcon Eye. Mammoth Pistols do 91 body shot. You can 2-tap with them. You go bam, bam. That's, 180 damage. You pickaxe, and they're dead. They are very powerful, and I'm assuming we're going to be seeing a lot of kills with them because quite literally, you hit one shot, and they're dead.
They're such a fun weapon. Obviously, they're pretty skill-based. You have to hit direct shots. They're sort of like the Deagle and the Revolver from the early seasons of the game. Evan Wash and Indigo Lord are fighting Vikings in Silent Sword right now.
We're trying to hold high ground right now. So we're doing a pretty good job of Vikings going in right now.
We see them jump all over the place. You're seeing, oh my goodness, shockwaves being shot everywhere.
Okay.
Indigo jumping over to Evan Wash, over to his teammate. Standing still, looks like they're sort of getting out of the fight a little, but Silent Sword, you see, is still engaging, still aiming down. Evan Wash is getting shot at. Vikings trying to help too.
Okay. We're trying to hold high ground as much as possible right now, and then we're going to be cutting to Demon and Joseph. What a guys. What a guys.
All right, all right. At Lone Wolf Lair, another one of the places with a vault. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, there's a couple of places. I'm not too familiar where everything is. I think it's just the new POIs, TBH. But we will be seeing, you know, try to get more gold, try to get more loot and resources. Oh, look at a good pan out. Production's kind of cooking here. Production, show me something funny. Let's see if I can put you on the spot here. Put me something funny.
Really funny. Or else. Well, we have Zizor and a user moving around here.
I'm not seeing much movement out here. I'm not seeing much movement. Call me Mr. Blevins here when I'm in New York City in the rain.
Can we get a floss, everyone?
Can I get a floss in here?
Exactly. Indigo Lord and Silent. Oh, I think Evans was limbed there. I think Evans was knocked. All right.
I think Evans might be knocked. I'm not entirely sure. We're going to have to see. Is Zizor, you are invisible, my friend. That is a floating gun if I've ever seen one. That's okay. That's okay.
That just happens sometimes, you know.
I mean, I'd expect Harry Houdini of all players to be invisible, but, you know, magic can happen anywhere in these Fortnite lobbies. On the Battle Royale island. Is there a name for this island?
I think it is just Fortnite. I think it's just Fortnite Island. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm just going to call it the Fortnite Island.
What are the taxes on Fortnite Island? What's the income rate? What are the laws? Do international laws apply out here? I don't think so.
What's like the homelessness rate? What the heck is going on here?
It
one
looks
of the heist
like
cars.
I think Bjorg and Collapse are gonna be trying to take a long range fight here. We're just beaming the car, not really doing much.
Right, but they're also getting attacked by the heist car there.
A wee bit of a third party from the NPCs, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate, but they seem to be doing fine. Demon Moose and HMG seem to be moving away. Oh, taking shots, but managed to get safety here. Got the kneecapper, too.
Okay, very nice. Great. It's a great movement item. It really is.
Also got the Porta, oh my goodness. The
Porta
Porta
cover.
walls. The Porta covers, right.
Porta
Oh my
cover.
gosh.
They are mid, ladies and gentlemen, mid. We do see one of the demons of regular season being the team of DK and Blitz.
Right. There they go. Almost taking Demon Moose's car just completely out. He's still getting shot at by Blips and DK, but Demon Moose and Joseph are moving away, taking shots though. But in the air, might be able to get away there. Gonna land on another wind sprite, I believe, or landing on a shield sprite here, but just taking a lot of damage from DK.
We are ready to get that little slurp spirit there. Very nice. We are just getting chased. We are getting ran down.
Ran down. Go from Blitz's and DK's POV right here.
For sure.
Just staring at the hill.
Because we want to just keep this high ground to try to put pressure on any team nearby. Right now, it's looking like Joseph's getting a little bit of a lasered, if I do say so myself. Blips going to be trying to return that fire.
He is getting lasered. SMG and Demon just trying to run away, move, get away as fast as they can, get away from DK and Blitz. Very, very scary team. Another scary team, though, is Moonbrown Hoffam.
I feel like every team here is scary because they made it to top 20.
Oh, yeah, that's
the
true.
case. Because I think there's got to be over 100 teams because we have the 3 groups. So, what, each group had like 40 in it? So, 120? That makes sense.
Yeah.
100 players cut.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Makes sense.
Move around Cal, Hoffman, trying to rotate out of here. What I want to know is how Storm's looking. Production, when did you hit the magical M button? M as in map. Show me the map. What we got here? Third circle's coming in here in a little bit, but where is it going to be coming in, right? That's what I want to know.
Magical map button.
Can you hit the M button? M as in Macy's. M. Oh, okay. We're pulling top right side.
There
Thank
we
you.
go.
That's perfect. Looking to pull towards Pumped Power or Demon Jojo. I'm assuming it's gonna be kind of where those purple players are. Kind of on top of this hill around here is where I'm expecting it to pull through final circle. But I like surprises. Epic Games, show me a surprise.
We'll see. We'll see. Very not a lot of new POIs in the new circle, so it's all going to be new items here. We see Blitz and DK. Oh, they are just presiding over the entire arena, standing on the mountain.
Right. I mean, we're kind of just holding down cover and holding down placement for the foreseeable future because, again, only 2 teams are down. It's really that. That's crazy.
Oh, wow.
We're in it for the long one here, Rummy.
That's all right.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine with that, low-key.
Me too. Me too.
I don't got anything doing after this.
Me neither.
I mean, you're in Mario Kart Grands after this, brother.
I'm in Mario Kart Grands after this.
You actually, believe it or not, you do have something going on.
Well, yeah, you're right.
This is crazy, just hiding in a porta bunker and just with bats. They're posting up.
They are ready. Oh, this isn't a porta bunker. This is just a building, I think. Oh, there's that one Viking building on the... oh, they are matched up right now. Look at that. That is menacing. Imagine running into a house and seeing that. I'd probably get beat by bats if I ran into a house and saw that.
Dare I say, I think you would. Maybe even your knees would be capped.
You might be right there. I'm not going to lie. Uzor and Zizor at Seaport City here.
Not a lot of interaction. Not much movement. I'm not seeing enough movement around here. Can I get some flosses? Gummy, can I see a floss?
That's exactly what I'm trying to see.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think we need more emoting in this lobby, if I'm going to be honest with you. If you're just sitting in place, I feel like at the very least you should be, like, emoting. Like, show me, like, some... let me hear some Ariana Grande. I actually can't hear...
Oh,
that's,
no.
That's some... That's the Invisible Woman making a crossover Marvel Rivals like at Sue Storm. I'm more of a Mr. Fantastic type of guy.
Yeah, I'm a Jeff the Landshark guy. I'm not going to lie.
I hope you get better soon. I also hope that we see Harry Houdini going in here, getting a nice kill with teammate.
Him an extra special, getting the knocks. We see the Chug Jug here. I love the new Chug Jug changes.
Chug Jug is super cool. I forget when exactly they changed, but basically how it works is you can now run around with it. And it's just kind of on a cooldown. They changed meds so much. Low-key, they kind of stole from... I want to say Apex kind of adopted it, where you can kind of just move around with the meds as well. But they did a great job of being able to kind of incorporate that with things like medkits and big pots, and now Chug Jugs, apparently.
Yeah, so the change to the Chug Jug is just the exact same thing that they've done to the big pot and med in the past. So Harry Houdini, extra special. Both got the kneecapper here, chilling in the bush. Harry Houdini. I'm surprised he hasn't disappeared yet.
Right. I feel like if anyone there, he should be able to pull some magic tricks. But I think we are just going to be bush camping for quite some time here, Rummy.
Yeah. Only 3 teams elimed still. This is, oh my goodness.
So you bought any new Fortnite skins recently?
I think the most recent ones that I got were still Hatsune Miku. Although since the last time, I did spend more money on Hatsune Miku in order to get all of the emotes.
Oh, sure, sure. I've been grinding Save the World personally, so I got Jack Sparrow, I got Spider-Punk, I got the Harley Quinn, like the Japanese version of her. She's pretty cool. What else I get? I've been on that Save the World grind. I want my skins, man. I like to collect them like Pokemon cards. Yeah, just a lot of sitting in one spot.
Moonbrow and Hoffem, although they are not sitting in one spot, they are staring down Borgin and Collapse here. Will we see fighting? Quite possibly. It looks like they are trying for it. Got the sticky grenade launcher and taking shots there. That's interesting.
Okay, very nice. Borgin going to be trying to just get out of there, not really wanting to return fire at all.
Ooh, getting in the car. Moonbrow Cow does the disappearing act for himself. As the others disappear behind the wall. Nope, there they are in the car. What a jump. I give that jump 10 points out of 10.
I mean, I didn't hear any Tony Hawk tricks myself, so I'm going to give it like a 1 out of 10, I'm going to say. I don't think it gained that much points, but it's okay. It's okay. We'll get there.
All right. I see you.
So we got fourth circle coming in here. We got 3 teams eliminated. We got, oh, I love math. We got 8 players down. Many more to go here. Because right now, this game is quite slow due to the fact that just the map's so open. We really need to shrink it down and see more of the action.
Right, but even so, there is just a lot more people than we would expect. I mean, oh my goodness, this really is just, I mean, oh my gosh, with all the best Fortnite players in state, it is going to be very tough and tricky here. We see Ducky in World destroying a bathroom, absolutely destroying it.
I destroy bathrooms usually.
Yeah, I feel that. Anyways, opening the safe there, getting as much gold as possible. Imagine how many riches you can accumulate with all the vaults along this map.
Probably 2. I could probably buy 2 Marvel Rival skins with that.
Yeah, I haven't spent money on Marvel Rivals. Although, if another Jeff skin comes out and I really like it, I'm going to have to get that. I'm not going to lie.
You see the new Magic skin, bro?
The new Magic skin?
She's awesome.
I think I have.
She has purple hair. I actually have blue hair, believe it or not. A little bit of a colorblind here coming in for production. But hopefully they can see the blue car that Rio and 47 Killer on Fire is in. Once again, we do have some contention by these islands where they're trying to get the boss right now. I'm going to be honest. Wait, I thought this boss died with the last season. Is it still here?
No, I think it's still here. It's actually still here, the Shogun X boss, yeah.
Why is it still here?
I don't know, but it has... The only thing that I know about it is that it now has a 100% chance to drop a Chug Jug, I think, with the new update.
Is that really the only change? Interesting.
I'm not exactly sure. Oh, we see User and Zizzer below these people, too. Oh
They're going to get shot out by Raze and Demon, but I don't think anything too much is going to happen. So DK and Blips are over there.
Getting shot at.
Is that Blips on the other side?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Yeah, look at them.
I see.
Peeking their little heads out. Be careful, you silly guys. What if they have a sniper? You wouldn't want to take 198 damage from a rare sniper.
Is that what they do? Is that what the Eagle or Falcon Eye does?
The rare run, and I found that out the hard way when I died after getting a headshot and leaving my opponent at 2 HP.
L, I guess.
Yeah,
take the L, man.
Yeah, I did, and it hurt.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
We go back to Shogun X here. See Zizzer and User getting shot at by Demon and Mr. Raze, who are still there. They haven't fought the Shogun X boss yet, though. They're kind of just, you know, sitting on one of the outside islands so that they're safe.
I think we just want this high ground so they can just pick off some teams. Kind of like what we're seeing right now. Bjorgen and Claps going to be taking some fire here.
Got a decent amount of heals, though, so they should be fine, but they're also going to get shot at, so those heals are going to get depleted. See them running, taking shots. Claps getting shot. Just going to have to run until you get to safety. You can use that wind sprite to get out of there. Then you're going to be able to use those minis from your teammate as well.
For sure. We are rotating by Pumped Power there for the final circle that we're going to be seeing, and then we're going to get circles half in ring. So that's going to be fun to see. We are condensing a lot of players into these final circles. I mean, 29 players still in this circle is kind of a lot, to be honest.
Yeah,
which I'm excited to see. What were we checking there? What were we checking? What broke? Controller broke. Oh, no. Yeah, spectate the hard way now. Spectate with that mouse.
Uh-oh.
Okay. With the trackpad. Oh, heavens. We might need some heavens here. Tropic Pro going to be trying to get out of this predicament right now.
Just getting out of there. Bobby Bake's trying to get out of there,
too. We have so much shields. You're dead, though. I think you hit one more shot, that buddy's dead. They are behind, so, like, if we just don't get caught out, we're fine.
Right. Oh, my goodness. I mean, getting decently healed there, though. Getting shot at still, but, I mean, that's just plenty of health, although Bobby Bakes is completely knocked now. This might be the next duo out.
We just didn't rotate outside of with Tropic, but one team does get eliminated. We got 10 players eliminated from the match. We got Extra Special eliminating Tropic Pro. We got Serene with Vikings. Very nice. See, now that we're starting to... You see these? If we put the players in a smaller circle, they start taking their heads off. That's what the action is here for, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we like to see. I want to see kids take other kids' heads off.
Yeah, exactly. Shoot him. Get him. Take his heads off. Everyone.
Well, hang on. Maybe not that much. Maybe not that much.
Well, yeah.
But we do see Extra Special Harry Houdini trying to rotate their way out with many other teams.
Look at this. Look at these beautiful trees. Extra Special runs off into the distance, hides in a bush.
I don't know what looks better, Scarlet and Violet trees or these trees.
Yeah, I think both of them look bad. But anyways, extra special and Harry Houdini are hiding right here. I'm surprised Harry Houdini hasn't done a disappearing act quite yet.
Oh, just give it time. Just give it time. Who's holding high ground right now? Is it, who's holding high ground?
I have no idea.
Because the circle's pretty contested right now. We see Hoffman and Moo Brown Cow just kind of eliminating most of the lobby right now. Zizzer returning file.
Running. We go to Mr. Raisin Demon. Ooh, Hoffman is about to get shot at. Or maybe not. Look at that patience there. Patient act. Could destroy him, but no.
That's some good trigger discipline. Gotta be honest. That's some good trigger discipline.
That is some very good trigger discipline from an OG Ghoul Trooper.
Are they OG? I didn't think they were.
No, they're not.
No, okay.
But it's a Ghoul
the
Trooper
OG one.
skin.
The OG one's white, right?
I have no idea. I think so.
I don't care. What I do care about is Hoffman being low on shield. We need some medication there, but it doesn't look like we're going to be able to get any. Moo Brown Crowd going to be very low. We're going to try to not get picked here. We do have 10 teams remaining here in this final circle and 17 players individually, but things are going fast. We are dropping like flies. Joseph going to be taking out 2 on his own right there.
Right, but everyone is getting pushed into trees. There's plenty of cover here, so this could go very far. Although a lot of teams are going to have to move. Every team is going to have to move, actually, but a lot of teams are going to have to move a lot further. We see just a lot of people condensed into one, a lot of fighting going on the map. Hoffman and Moonbrow just hiding in bushes. I'm sure many people are. Harry Houdini does end up dying. That was not the act that I expected to see out of him. I expected him to go invisible, not die. But unfortunately,
we are getting our box pushed as well. We're going to be seeing Evan try to get this final knock to try to see if we can get these extra points. Evan not seeing it, I guess. I'm not too sure why. But we do try to get these porta covers, and you can see why I've been trash talking them so much. What is that going to be doing?
Wow, that was terrible. And just like that, 2 mythic weapons on the ground. Go get them.
Very nice. That could turn the tide for one of these teams. But we do see a lot of teams dropping down. We're almost to the top 5 right now. Hoffman and Move Around Crowd try to hold down the fort right now. Zizar being in a kerfuffle against the tree right now. Move Around Cow trying to find a way to catch out Zizar off guard.
Right. The thing that might take Zizor down is the fact that he needs to get his license removed. He ran straight into that rock. Zizor is gets hit. Oh my goodness. Hoffman with the disappearing act, and he magically manages to take him out.
Shadowverse getting caught off guard right now. Hoffman going to be trying to get to him, but we do get that shockwave grenade. I think we die here to Storm. Ooh,
not
barely.
quite.
One tick. He is 1 shot away from death. He's almost at death's doorstep. We're going to be trying to either rotate out here. Toxic Snipes looking down with the Mammoth Pistol right now. We were trying to get that air sprite to move out, but we couldn't quite get it. 8 players remaining, 4 teams left as we get into these circles. Very nice. We're using so much cover. Move Around Cow going to be getting down right now. Joseph getting a very nice pick. We do get that Medallion as well, which is going to be super nice. I believe we get, what is it?
Was that the wolf one, the movement one?
I don't know who's to say really, but I do know that we have a great position right here. Mr. Ray's Demon I have no idea where this house is, TBH, but we do see a very nice position being held here just because we do have access to quite literally the entire circle.
I believe
that's cool.
Yeah. I believe it is in Magic Moses.
Oh, Joseph going to be trying to push it right now. Staying on top of the roof right now. We're just going to be able to rotate over it.
Manages to get over it. The map has disappeared. From this point on, it is just laser-focused gameplay. The map has reappeared after admin realized what they did.
Very nice. I mean, we're trying to get these mythics right now.
Just 2 teams left. Or 3 teams left.
Okay. Well, Joseph's dead. I think Joseph's dead. Yeah, there you go. Mr. Ray's took him out beautifully, push him in the store, try to get that fire. Very nice job. Toxic Snipe's going to be trying to put that bubble down. We snipe him through that bush. Very nice tracking on that bush. Mr. Rays and Demon are going to be able to take game number 1. Great stuff from them. That's what we like to see. I mean, to be honest, they just kind of were able to hold down the fort and take their fights super well. I really like what I was seeing.
Right, being able to use that cover too, just having plenty of heals for the end game. Really nice 7-game elimination there. That is going to get them a lot of points.
Right, I can't wait to see what we have up next because are we setting it to break? Phil, we wait for game number 2? I'm going to assume yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, I cannot wait to see if we are going to be seeing Mr. Rays and Demon dominate game number 2, or if we're going to be seeing a new victor take the champion, make things a little bit more competitive, and make things a little bit more of a mystery. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have to find that right out after this break. So, please don't go anywhere right after this break.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Where are you going? Or maybe a better question is, how far do you want to go? And how fast do you want to get there? Now we're getting somewhere. So let's go. Let's go faster. Let's go further. Let's go beyond.
All right, while we wait for us to get into this next Fortnite lobby, we have an update from Chess, who is in their final game, but we do have a third place winner who has to make it to his dance. So let's give it up. From Orno, in third place for Chess, out of over 70 competitors this season, we have Parker. Hey, you should be proud. Yeah, don't have. There we go. Get him up there in the center there. There we go. All right, congratulations, Orno Parker. Have a good night. Enjoy that dance. As my dad would say, get off the corner, we dance. So let's go. Yeah, have a good one. All right, while we wait for us to get into this next Fortnite lobby, we have an update from Chess, who is in their final game, but we do have a third place winner who has to make it to his dance. So let's give it up. From Orno, in third place for Chess, out of over 70 competitors this season, we have Parker. Hey, you should be proud. Yeah, don't have. There we go. Get him up there in the center there. There we go. All right, congratulations, Orno Parker. Have a good night. Enjoy that dance. As my dad would say, get off the corner, we dance. So let's go. Yeah, have a good one. All right, while we wait for us to get into this next Fortnite lobby, we have an update from Chess, who is in their final game, but we do have a third place winner who has to make it to his dance. So let's give it up. From Orono in third place for chess, out of over 70 competitors this season, we have Parker. Hey, you should be proud. Yeah, don't have. There we go. Get him up there in the center there. There we go. All right, congratulations, Orono. Parker. Have a good night. Enjoy that dance. As my dad would say, get off the corner, we dance. So let's go. Yeah, have a good one. All right, while we wait for us to get into this next Fortnite lobby, we have an update from Chess, who is in their final game, but we do have a third place winner who has to make it to his dance. So let's give it up. From Orono in third place for Chess, out of over 70 competitors this season, we have Parker. Hey, you should be proud. Yeah, don't have. There we go. Get him up there in the center there. There we go. All right, congratulations, Orono. Parker. Have a good night. Enjoy that dance. As my dad would say, get off the corner, we dance. So let's go. Yeah, have a good one. All right, while we wait for us to get into this next Fortnite lobby, we have an update from Chess, who is in their final game, but we do have a third place winner who has to make it to his dance. So let's give it up. From Orono in third place for Chess, out of over 70 competitors this season, we have Parker. Hey, you should be proud. Yeah, don't have. Congratulations, Arno Parker. Have a good night. Enjoy that dance. As my dad would say, get off the corner, we dance. So let's go. Yeah, have a good one.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MNVL State Finals. We're here with game number 2 for Fortnite. Welcome back. So we do have 19 teams. We got 37 players. Looks like we lost one in the forests, but that's okay. Oh, who's to say, really? Who's to say? But we do got Collapse and Borgen once again. Because who was it? Who was the one? It was...
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Who won the last game?
Oh, wait, who won last game?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Hang on, admins, can we get a little bit of a scroll up on that?
No, no, that's not admins. No.
All right.
Coco and Banana Bob. Okay. Those are new faces.
Banana Bobana. What an incredible name. Silent Sword. Oh my goodness. Silent Sword and Vikings already getting knocks there. Would you look at that? Wow, we got action right off the start. A duo is already completely gone. Good Lord.
I say we purge them all.
Exactly. And that's exactly what this game will be, folks. For the first time in Fortnite history, everyone will be killing each other. We see Coco.
I don't know about that one.
You don't think they're going to kill each other?
I don't know.
I mean, they could be nice about it, right? Like, imagine you go to a team and then they play rock, paper, scissors.
What? You're losing me. We do have the launch pads, the SMG, and the Sub-Zero gauntlet, so that's pretty cool.
Oh, he doesn't even take it. Yeah, your shade was rightly thrown. Look at that, just leaving the porta cover in the dust. I don't get it. Why is it a rare? Like the porta bunkers are an uncommon, but the porta covers are a rare. I don't know.
Good question.
I threw him down when I got him. I was so excited. I'm like, oh my goodness, it's gonna be a better porta bunker.
Hey Zane, how you doing?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Please jump off the map. Come on, let me see it.
Oh no.
Zane. Nope, you gotta... That has 0 gravity in it. We're having a hard time.
Oh no, Zane.
We're having a hard time committing Sudoku.
Zane, we can talk about this. No. Oh no.
Dude,
okay.
I don't want to watch this. Get me out of here.
Right.
I can't watch admin be bad at Sudokuing themselves.
Well, see,
that was Josh, bro.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
that was Josh Fenworks trying to off himself, and he just couldn't do it. He just couldn't jump off the map.
He finally did it. It took him a little bit.
Yo, good job. Good work, Josh.
Good job.
He can hear us. He'll hear us in a minute and 30, but he'll hear us.
Blitz and DK with Mr. Raze and Demon. Ooh, if Demon and Mr. Raze can get quick kills here, that'll be massive.
Unfortunately, Demon is already at 30 health, and it looks like he's going to be down very quickly as DK did knock Mr. Raze. And the team that won last game is now down. So it looks like we're going to be having a new victor.
Right. We got Blitz and DK here. That is huge. That is massive. DK and Blitz, they have a potential to get a lot of points here.
So here's my thing, right? I genuinely don't know if you die before top 5 ever. I don't know if you come back and win the game. I think if you lose this early, you automatically just lose. If I'm going to be so honest, because you don't have enough time to get points unless you win both games. With kills? Kills give you, like, I think 2 points each, or 5 points. I don't know. What I'm saying is I don't think you come back ever. I genuinely think it's a GG. But maybe I'm being cynical. Maybe I'm just being rude and disrespectful, and we're sick and tired of it. I don't know.
I don't know. That's rough, though. Oh, my goodness. That is just unlucky. Shadow Verse, Porta Cover. Oh, man. DK Track. Nah, we're going to Ziz. Oh, we're going all over. That's where we're going. Zizor and User chilling out here. We seem to be picking up the shock waves. And he also got that gold splash, the gold chug splash, giving him that new gold rush ability.
It's more of like an effect, but yeah. So basically you get more movement speed and you mine faster. It's cool.
It's very, yeah, it's very silly using it. I always feel silly. Aw, man, production just ran into a wall there.
What?
Yeah, with the spectator, just ran into a wall. The spectator.
We love hating today. We are haters.
Well, maybe that's not hating. Maybe I just saw that they ran
hating
into a
and
wall.
Gaslighting within the second of each other. That's crazy.
I'm not gaslighting.
I don't even know what that is, man.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Zizor and User running around Canyon Crossing here, killing NPCs.
Okay. We do have 5 teams already down. 9 players down. Okay. Zizor and User going to be trying to get some gold. Very nice. I didn't know those things had gold in them. That's cool.
Me neither. I had no idea. That is a lot more teams down than last time. There's a lot of fighting just off spawn. Not really sure why, but that means that action will still happen later in the game. It doesn't actually change anything because there's still a majority of players alive. Zizor and User still running around, stealing from people. We go to Killer on Fire and Rio here, and Magic Moses. See another team. This is where the game ended last time. Now it's where it begins for them.
Definitely. I mean, what we're seeing right now, we just have to kind of wait till rotation. So here's Black Market that you can buy the deal. You bring deal coins here, I believe, and you unlock stuff. Or maybe it's just with gold. I truly do forget.
It's the dill coins and gold. Because I think you can use the dill coins to get the mythic weapons. But I think
I thought you kill them from bosses and NPCs to get them.
To the dill coins, yeah. The dill coins, yeah.
No, the mythic guns.
Well, you can buy some. Is it exotics? I know you can buy some like
exotics
really good
aren't
weapons.
In. I know that. Exotics aren't in.
You can get some sort of weapon from there. Man, Rio and Killer on Fire are just in a car chase, except they're not chasing each other and they're running away. Except they're not running because they're driving.
Yeah, they're running away. That's the same.
Yeah, I see it. Doing a little loop-de-loop around that tree here, trying to park. You know what? Good job. You didn't crash. I say that driving strat gets... That's disturbing.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
Is he all right?
No. Toxic Snipes. Or that actually says Snips. That says Snips with a Z.
Uh-oh.
Banana Babana, you are going down. Let's see if we can get Coco next.
Rip Coco and Banana. Now there's just one. Ducky World and Toby the dog with the most cruel elimination ever. Rest in peace, the banana, even if he didn't have a banana skin.
Interesting that porta covers stack up to 6. That's kind of neat. I mean, since they're worse, you can carry more of them. I mean, that's cool, I guess, but still. I would rather have, or maybe all of them can stack up to 6 and I'm just ignorant.
No, I think you're right. I think it's just the porta cover that stack up to 6. That's probably why they made it rare, but it doesn't stop it from being garbage because you can barely hide behind them. Right? It's like...
I guess, yeah.
It's hard to even use them at all. It doesn't do anything. If they have any high ground on you, you're just dead anyway, and it doesn't matter. Real Play is getting some nice minis.
For sure. We also get that Slurp Spirit, which is pretty good. Brutal Boxcars is going to be quite a nice place to fill up if we do decide to go there and try to loot around.
Mm-hmm. You see Rio and 47 Killer. Look at them riding around like cool people in their cars.
They might run out of gas here soon.
Yeah. I think that's what... Oh, my goodness. Hello. He is going.
Like a crash dummy, bro. Like a crash dummy.
What an incredible POV.
Drive off the mountain. Let me see it.
Do it.
Let me see a sick flip while we do it as well.
Yeah, maybe this one can get a 10 out of 10. Or maybe it's a 10 out of 100. Who knows? What rating scale should we use to rate any tricks and tricks that happen here? Good idea, Lefevre. Anyways, 47 Killer and Rio still chilling here. Standing on that high ground. But they do have a team behind them. And they do get shot
we're
at.
taking shots.
Uh-oh.
Toby Dog and Ducky are trying to get more. And oh no, that's bad. That's bad.
Uh-oh.
We can't spectate the game anymore. We can't get back into the lobby. Network connection was lost. So game number 2 is lost. We're going to casters. Hey guys, what's going on? So as a professional that I am, all right, I'm supposed to tell you that everything will be all right. So anyways, I really don't know what we're going to be able to do. So I think, we go to break and try to figure it out? What's the dealio? Cut the break? Yeah, we'll cut the break. Let's try to see if we can get game number 3 up right after this break, ladies and gentlemen. I wouldn't go anywhere. All right.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked the best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Where are you going? Or maybe a better question is, how far do you want to go? And how fast do you want to get there? Now we're getting somewhere. So let's go. Let's go faster. Let's go further. Let's go beyond.
really was.
He really was, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. This is gonna be the chill part of the stream where we start bringing it down a notch.
I'm gonna crush out.
We're bringing things to quiet times now. We have reached all amount of potential Fortnite crashes that I think the team can handle. So Epic Games, if you could function properly, we would thank you dearly. Are you okay? Okay. So while we work on bringing Fever back from the brink of insanity, I'll keep things chill on my end. Okay, can we not? Can we?
I'm gonna need to crack a cold one of Celsius.
Yeah.
Actually, we're not sponsored.
We've had our fair share of Celsius today.
I've had 2.
Yeah, I think we're cutting it.
You think that's? You think?
Yeah, we're cutting it.
Okay.
Two's plenty. Two's plenty, more than enough. Some people might say. Dude, okay, guys, my neck.
Oh.
It is literally like red and raw.
Yeah.
I had to take the tie off. This is so tight, you guys. It comes at a cost looking this good.
This dapper. I will say your collar is a bit out of whack.
Well, yeah, I mean, I unbuttoned it because I was literally dying.
No, I get it. I've been taking the suit jacket on and off. The back of my neck, it's been like, you know.
Was that the Jason Voorhees?
Oh, yeah.
It's probably before your time, so it's
No,
okay.
I actually do know it.
No.
If I hit this button, will it go through?
Don't do that. Yes, it will.
Dylan, if I go through it, will it go through bike?
We're not hitting that button.
Okay.
We're not hitting that button.
Okay, cool.
We're not hitting any buttons. We're gonna keep it chill.
Okay.
Remember when I came back to stream and I said we're keeping it chill? We're keeping it chill.
Keeping it chill.
Keeping it chill. Man, okay.
I need to pop some melatonin, at least 16.
Last Fortnite lobby, hopefully, knocking on wood, as you guys can see right here, knocking on the wood.
Huh?
No issues.
Ladies and
getting all
gentlemen,
players set up and ready to go.
back.
Fortnite has been a pain in the backside.
This is going to be the chill part of the stream,
if
where
you
we
will.
start bringing it
Are
down
we
a
still
notch.
in game number 2?
No, this has got to be the third game,
quiet
please.
times now.
That's still game number 2.
We have reached.
That's a lie?
all
Well,
amount
why is there a
of
player?
potential Fortnite
Dude, they're
crashes
warming
that I
up, bro.
think
No,
the
they're looking
team
at a
can
replay.
handle.
I don't. Okay, I'm not
So
looking
Epic
at what
Games,
they're actually doing.
Third one.
If
That's a
you
replay
could
file.
function properly, we would thank you dearly.
I wonder if they're actually getting the replay file to
okay?
put into League Spot. I'm assuming that was what it might be, said Sage Crash.
So while we
Yeah,
work on
let's-
bringing
let's say
Fever
that that's
back
the
from
case.
brink
I don't
of
know, man.
insanity,
I don't
I'll
know.
keep things
Jack
chill
Sparrow's in
on my
Fortnite.
end.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So
Okay, can we?
wait a second. I'm
can we
confused.
not?
Yeah, hit me.
Can we?
I'm gonna
Are we almost ready to play the game?
of Celsius.
Yeah.
Actually, we're not sponsored.
We've had our fair share of
Oh
Celsius today.
my
I've had
goodness.
10 minutes?
Yeah, I think we're cutting.
10 minutes. You think
That's-
okay? You think?
Yeah, we're cutting.
Sure.
Two's-
Yeah, we can
two's
be
plenty.
here for a little bit.
Two's plenty, more than enough. Some people might say.
Should
Dude, okay, guys, I am.
Why are we back to? All right, bro. What are we gonna talk about? Because I mean, we're not gonna talk about Fortnite before the lobby. Like, what are we gonna? We're just gonna talk about skins. That's lame. Let's talk about
Marvel Rivals?
No, we're not
Okay.
gonna put the people through that.
Okay.
Let's talk about what we should eat for dinner tonight. Should we do that? I should say that. We can say that.
Melatonin, 16
We can
pills.
save that. We can save that. Dude, chill out.
We can't? Or can?
What was that? Dude, production team's busy having fun playing jokes like little gimmicky scares.
I guess, man. They need to lock in like we are. We're chilled out.
Oh, boy. Well, we hope everybody's enjoying their time here at the MNVL State Finals. Apologies for all delays.
I think it's part of the show with esports at this point.
It is. Don't get me wrong. It is part of the show, but it's like a wise wizard. I can't recall his name. I think it started with an S.
Sauron.
It's close.
Sauron.
It started with an S, and then there was like a K, and then like an E, and then like a
P
potentially.
Skepticon?
I think it was him. I think he gave the premonition of this is the latest start that we've had in our past, and I was concerned about time constraints, and I got brushed aside, folks. I hate to be that guy, but they brushed me off like I'm not the vet. Like I haven't been around longer than any of these jokers. And let me tell you,
isn't
surprising.
this your 10th season?
Well, dude, that's not the point.
Oh.
I had seasons before MNVL was a thing.
That's what I mean.
I'm
like
a tried and tested veteran, okay?
Right.
Of the craft.
I feel like I'm.
They doubt
Am I
me.
considered a veteran?
Yeah, you're like this close to being veteran.
That's fair.
See, okay, get this off my white face. So you got, well, there's nothing but white background. He's this close.
That's fair.
You're just a hair off.
Because I've been here for 4 years, I think.
You've got some tourneys lined up. You've got some opportunities coming up big time.
True. Shout out. They're all happening here, so I'm allowed to talk about it. Go to North Star 3, hosted by St. Cloud State University. Start.gg/NorthStar3 is going to be your link. We have Smash, Tekken. I think we're running Mario Kart. We have Melee. We have Melee doubles. We have Ultimate doubles. We have Rivals of Aether 2. I'm pretty sure we have Splatoon, I want to say.
Wow.
Yeah.
Quite the variety.
Yeah, so if you're a big interest in fighting games or just Nintendo variety, start.gg/NorthStar3. For more info, I will be emceeing it. So I've been told, you know, part of the beauty with production, with freelance work, is sometimes you promise something, and then you show up the day of, and they go, no, we're not paying you for that. And I go, oh. Do you want me to leave? And they go, no, nobody showed up. Can you still work for less money? And I go, oh. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's what I did.
That's great.
Yeah.
It's good.
I'm not going to say which events I've done that for.
We should.
I'm not going to do that.
We don't have to do that. It's happened in the past.
I got my scars. Yeah, here, I'm pulling on your...
you're good.
Oh, ooh, what's spaghetti?
Bundle up.
Yeah, I see that. Okay.
Man, we got you baited.
We did get baited.
This was kind of crazy.
Got him. GG's. Can I get a Skepta GG?
GG.
That was a depressed one.
That's
the most enthusiastic I'm going to get.
Look at this guy showing up all smug, throwing us onto the camera with nothing to talk about. He's a funny guy. Look at him.
He's
Look at him shaking his head about his own decision making.
See how he went off camera? He doesn't want to be seen.
Well, he showed that he's disappointed in himself.
Right.
He hopped on. He shook his head no. He knew how much he let us down, and now he's got nothing to do but frown.
He just got a new camera angle show us, though, that we haven't seen before.
Oh,
so
wow.
That's pretty cool.
Took the whole day to get this one, huh, boys? Shout out production team. Finding new camera angles at about 9 p.m. at nighttime. Look at these guys.
Is it 9?
Look at these guys. A treat. Boy, oh, boy. Shout out to the production team finding a brand new camera angle at about, what is it? 8:30, give or take?
I think it's around 8:30, actually.
I mean, like, we're supposed to be done. And we're out here finding new camera angles, changing the game. You know, if we never go to break, I can just drop the mic and walk away. I can do a mic drop. First MNVL mic drop. You guys want to hear it?
Yeah, I'll hear it.
I'm trolling.
Oh, wait, whose headsets are these? Dylan's the guy that put us on here? Oh, sure.
How about a Rob Gronkowski spike into the ground? Just, scored a touchdown.
What dance would you hit after you spiked it?
I don't know, man. I think I would do one of the worst gritty impressions we've ever seen. Try to do the Justin Jefferson, you're doing the little dancey dance. Man.
That's cooked.
Yeah, it's cooked, buddy.
Boys, I need a Celsius.
No, you do not, bro. You do not. You've had 2. Don't do it, bro. It's a bad idea. We got to do this again tomorrow.
I'll chug it.
If we've already had our doctoral prescribed limit for energy drinks. Dude, Fever does not need one.
I need anti-Adderall.
Listen, I am going on record here. I'm going on record for all the audience.
I'm going to make anti-Adderall.
The Fever.
I'm going to make it.
Does not need another Celsius.
Yeah. Dang.
I just hit a dab for Sage. Sage hit a dab off camera, so I just, give one of those back.
Back to 2016. There we go.
I mean, yeah, Oh, double dab from Dylan in the elevator. Oh my goodness, we are committing to that. Heinous act committed on stream.
Hey, I'll hit the mic drop now.
I think we should both mic drop because this is unbelievable from production.
I'm down.
team.
Yeah.
Whew,
You look good though. You got cleaned up for this.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah.
You look good too, man.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I chopped it all off.
Yeah, man. We both chopped a lot of it.
True.
I chopped most of it. You chopped a lot of it.
True. 9 players left. So
9
in
players
about
left for what?
90 minutes, I'd say, before game starts. 10 for each. And then we wait for it to crash again. And then we go, well, sorry, I'm getting a bit too realistic here. I got to go to the land of fantasy and fairy tales. What? Find what?
Huh? I mean, we can,
I think the bit's more enjoyable if we don't go to break because you have to sit with your choice of sending it to us.
It's like, I know, no, Dylan. So the thing is this is off record. Dylan's getting a knuckle sandwich for this one.
Multiple.
Off record, by the way. Off record, completely, entirely off record. I would never say that live on the broadcast.
I wouldn't say that either, man.
I mean, who would say that? Dude, everybody loves us.
Yeah, we're the GOATs.
I'm not even frowning.
I'm happy.
Oh, my goodness. The amount of judgment coming from our production team tonight, guys,
you
is
love the buzz.
Unbearable. Unbearable. These guys have been trolling us all day long.
I've been handing out hugs all day.
Yeah, man, it's nothing but love from the casters. Nothing but love.
Nothing but love.
We take care of all the teammates, and this is how they treat us.
Like rodents. Technical delay.
Technical delay. Ladies and gentlemen, you wouldn't guess it, but Fortnite still being a pain. So we are going to cut to break. Hopefully we get things sorted out. Trust me, we are on your guys' side when it comes to this. Please, let's get it figured out. We'll be back in a jiff.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Where are you going? Or maybe a better question is, how far do you want to go? And how fast do you want to get there? Now we're getting somewhere. So let's go. Let's go faster. Let's go further. Let's go beyond.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have game number 3. We said it couldn't be done. They tried to prevent us. Heck, they even tried to crash the game, I think 4 times now. But ladies and gentlemen, we are back with game number 3. I'm very happy to see. Skeptor, you are now shorter and skinnier. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
And more handsome, might I add. We got Dylan 1583.
Oh.
More? Wait, what? Is lobby good?
I might already be
Who's to
being
say,
kicked
really?
off, folks.
No, you're not. No,
All
no.
right.
Stay with me, honey. Stay with me.
All right.
We got toxic. So how much? We got Sprite the baby. You like the baby's music?
The baby's solid.
I don't like him.
I like the car.
You think it has 4-wheel drive?
Sprite the baby?
Wait, what's happening? Sprite the baby?
Sprite the baby.
Sprite the baby. Sprite the baby? Sprite the baby? So, wait, we might actually see a fight here. No, never mind. Never mind. So, wait, so Fortnite has outlived Apex. They has outlived PUBG.
It's a better game.
It is.
Honestly.
It is. I do hit the gritty.
We're waiting for any of these players to do something.
Whoa, you can't say that on broadcast.
I'm waiting for a fight.
Well, we're not getting those anytime soon. You got to wait for at least 30 minutes, honey. Do you not? Has this your first time around the studio?
No, I've actually casted with you before.
So let me show you around the park. So here, let me take you through the studio. So in this door, we have Epic Games server room. That's currently ran by the hamster, the corpse of the hamster, rather. We had to revive him a couple times like Frankenweenie. But it's also looked like Kiyu Queen. Kiyu? I'm going to go Kiyu. The spaces are low-key throwing me off. English, it wasn't really my favorite growing up, but it looks like we are at 14 health in a dream, Dylan. $14 health and dream, eh? So, what do you think about Mortal Kombat?
Solid. Never played it.
Okay. That's good.
You been playing some?
No.
Really?
No.
I find that hard to believe.
I'm more of a Tekken Street Fighter guy, but, you know, Sub-Zero's pretty cool. I like it when he does things, personally.
We're still on Kiyu King and Laser Bro here.
Are we? Yeah, no, we are. Yeah. They've got some pretty good movement. Yo,
over to Collapse.
Borgen's dead.
Okay.
Borgen's in the dirt, bro. Taking a dirt nap.
We're kind of near him here. We might see a fight.
Maybe. Maybe not. Who's to say, really? So, you been playing the new season?
Very slightly, yeah. I've been getting back into Festival again.
Have you now?
Didn't they just add a new The Weeknd song?
I have no idea, man.
I thought you were always up to date on the Festival songs.
No, they add too many. They started adding too many.
They've got hundreds now. It's wild.
Yeah, I think it's 300 something.
Can't keep up.
Can't keep
How
up.
many V-Bucks is that?
A lot. What's 300 times 500? 1,500? Wait, no, 115? No. Wait. 15.
It's too late for this. I can't do any math right now.
15 0, comma 0 0 0. Because you just add the zeros together. So it's 15 0 0 0 0. So 150,000.
Okay.
V-Bucks. So that would be, how much is a V-Buck to one USD?
About 100 V-Bucks is worth $1.
How many V-Bucks is it? Wait, so you divide that by?
Approximately.
So what, you divide that by?
10.
10. So you take away a zero? Is that right?
So $1,500?
Yeah, $1,500.
All right.
Honestly, not a bad investment.
We're fighting some NPCs here. Easy win.
I've seen some NPCs in my day. Yo, Bitcoin. Invest now. It's going to be huge one day. I'm just kidding.
I wouldn't trust it. It's crashing.
Yeah, you think Dillcoin's crashing?
Bro, invest in Dillcoin right now.
Dillcoin?
It's going to be the next big thing.
Yeah, you think so, Dylan?
No rug pull here. No rug pull here.
No, there's a rug pull. Trust, there always is. There's always a rug pull.
Dillcoin is legit.
I don't think so. It's ran by a pickle.
Oh, we're in Crime City right now?
Yeah. It's where all
I love it.
It's where all the bros hang out.
It's where Dillcoin is based out of.
Yeah, that's why I think there's going to be a rug pull there.
Nah.
So is it
you should trust it.
What does 1583 mean? To you?
It's the year I was born.
Oh, okay, sure.
I've been around for a minute.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
I've seen some things.
Dysentery. Get your dysentery.
Oh, we got Demon Moose here driving towards a couple here.
Oh, that's cute. They're going for like a little midnight stroll together.
How cute.
I love that, man. It looks like 4 players are taking a dirt nap.
Are we following them here? Oh,
No, they're on the same team.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, Demon Moose and Joseph.
Seeing quite a few around here, though.
Yeah,
and they're not on the same team.
So what we don't want to engage with anyone ever. Because
Oh, no, we're engaging right here.
Oh.
We got Demon Moose.
Wait a minute. Is this a free cam on a trackpad?
We got Evan hiding behind a door. Wonder if he sees them.
An Indigo Lord is hiding behind things that have holes in it. Golly. I wonder if they actually go through.
They know each other are there. Neither of them want to fight, though.
Those are not squares. Or those are not circles.
Brother, you can get shot right through that.
Your head's going to get taken clean off, brother.
Oh, and there we go. First shots.
Fatality.
Demon Moose rushing in here.
Okay, trying to hit the shotgun. And we're taking the launch pad. We're going to try to get down here. Evan, watch.
Oh, and we're running right away.
We chase? Ooh.
Oh, come on. Hop on the bounce pad here. Get after him.
We're going to be trying to. Demon Moose goes down. Joseph now in the 2v1. We're trying to use
Joseph getting jumped on.
Yeah, they got the car. We ran away. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. No deaths here, ladies and gentlemen. That's not true. Actually, 6 players are dead in the dirt.
Game 3 of the state tournament. Players are scared to die.
Yeah, that's true. I would love to tell you who's in the lead. Going to that, it looks like Q-King is doing a pretty good job of knocking some people. I don't think League Spot's updated because we never got that replay file.
All right.
So yeah, the League Spot is currently not accurate. Yeah, that's only for game 1. Because
all right, so we got leader of round 1, and that's it.
Yeah, I don't think that's great info, TBH.
No.
So we actually don't know who's gonna win, even when this match completes.
Oh man.
Do you just wanna like scream like victory royale like when the game ends and then we just go straight to break? Yeah, I think that's a great idea. We can do that.
Sounds great.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
Some slurps right now. Oh, that bugs me. You left it 98. Get that 2 extra.
You are OCD. You have some issues.
No, no.
If I don't follow the directions in a Lego set, do you get mad at me?
No, you do your own thing. I won't judge you for that.
If the car radio's at 17, you're making me crash out. I'm crashing out. I'm cashing. Yeah, I'm cashing.
Oh, we're cashing. We're cashing. Straight money.
Straight
money. Racks on racks.
Stacks on stacks, brother. That's what I've said.
Stacks on stacks, racks on racks.
My mother told me when I grew up, I needed racks on racks or else I wasn't allowed to come home. That's why
we got Evan shooting at Indigo here. Oh, no, that's the NPC.
Yeah, the benches have been cold recently, but that's okay. That's okay. How do you get these open, I wonder? Is it with the thermites or is it with the bars? Nothing's in here.
There's nothing in there.
Why are we? Oh. Yo, holy awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. But why was... Yo, 2 Chugless Juggleresses.
Chugless Juggles?
That's his name, Chugless Juggles.
All right.
You met Chug?
No, I've had a couple Chuglesses in my days.
Yeah? How do they taste? What flavors? What do you think they taste like?
Honestly, probably like a berry type.
Berry type?
Yeah, that's what I think.
Okay.
Some more fighting here.
Indigo Lord is not wanting to engage. I think you take the launch pad and just try to get out.
Not a bad idea.
Mammoth Pistols do 92 to the head. Or sorry, 181 to the head.
Game knowledge.
It's looking like you get a clean pick here if you can 3-2-1 them.
Ooh, pop in the box.
Yeah, Porta Bunker seeming to go down. We shockwave out of there. Okay, sure, why not?
Okay. I like it. I like it.
I'm confused personally.
Nah, you don't understand the strat.
I don't. Q-King is going to be trying to go away, but that shockwave coming in just in time. Okay, very nice. I like what I'm seeing.
Laser Bro's going to try to finish the job here. Lost him, though.
Like a thief in the night, we get out.
Oh, what's Joseph thinking here? He sees him there.
He's probably thinking about mortgages.
That skin blends in with the car. He's doing a hiding strat.
I don't know what to say. I don't know whether to condemn that or be angry. Wait, DK and Blips are actually a really scary team here. They usually win these things. Yeah. Johnny, I want you to shoot his head off.
Joseph is out of there. He's having none of that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we do have the heals to get up to 150. Well, 200 because there's that.
Blips getting fired on here. Laser Bro misses all of his shots.
This would be very nice if DK and Blips were able to conquer the entire lobby here.
Q-King's been in so many fights now, but they haven't been able to get anything.
Right. We do have a Jugglers on us, though.
Yeah.
And we're seeming to go away from here. Claps and Borgen. That's a fun tag. I like that tag. Borgen.
Borgen. Oh, we're going all over.
My tummy hurts. As we go to Indigo Lord and Evan Washed here.
Lips getting fired on again. Down to whites.
Why is the...
They're all laughing at us. I don't know why.